exciting stuff. Welcome to another episode. Big table tonight. Look at the size of this table. My goodness, how many of you have heard this show before or watch it or whatever? Very good. And you guys know what you're in for. The great Ryan J. Eagle is at home in Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode right now on this screen right in front of us. You can't see it, but we can. He draws every single episode of the show, every corner poster, everything. Some incredible stuff over RyanJEagle.com. Kill Tony the coloring book. How many of you, by round of applause, pre-ordered your Kill Tony coloring book? Look at that. The first laugh of the night, Ryan. Can you believe it? It's dead silence here. I just got last night. I had no electricity, no power or anything, so I started coloring this whole week. It was great. You know, I made you green. Oh, red man. All right, another very interesting thing. Kill Tony 500 is right around the corner. It snuck up on us out of nowhere. If you're wondering how many other podcasts in front of a live audience have even gotten to have episode 500 of the podcast, the answer there is the same as how many people in this room pre-ordered the coloring book for Kill Tony. But episode 500 around the corner. This is an announcement right now that there's going to be an announcement next week regarding Kill Tony 500. This is a special announcement about an announcement. Out of a hand for the band. You guys have been listening to them for a few minutes here. This is the Kill Tony Austin, Texas band. John Dees on keys, Matt Muelling on guitar, the great D Madness on bass guitar, and Michael Gonzalez on drums. I always notice D Madness gets the most applause. I don't know why. I don't know why you guys feel the need to clap harder. He's a sunglasses, man. He's from the future. Look at him. He's from Blade. We gotta get you some blinky sunglasses, John. You're being out-likeable by your bass player. I love it. So exciting stuff. We're about rip roaring and ready to rip it here. I'm excited about tonight's show. Very, very fun. We had only episodes with one guest at a time. How many of you have been to a Kill Tony taping here in Austin, Texas? Every week we've done one guest at a time. This week we're going to do two. And we might even, at one point, believe it or not, get three. You know, we never announce the guests on Kill Tony. We just always, let you guys get lucky or unlucky. This is one of the lucky ones. This is, you guys are very, very good hands because this is one of two of my best friends in the entire world. Two real comedy store guys. You guys are going to have so much fun. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Brian Moses and Joe Rogan. Wow, all right. Boom. Yeah. What's up? Yeah. This episode's so crazy. Freddie Gibbs might even be joining us at any moment. Who knows? Anything can happen here tonight. Hey, a special shout out, guys, to Clarissa and Thomas. They made a new Kill Tony Texas bucket. How about that, huh? Here's that little guy right there. It's The Undertaker. Austin's own The Undertaker. I found out The Undertaker lived here after moving here. I'm not stalking him. But I do wear the championship belt every day. Right after drying off and before putting on clothes, I throw on my Undertaker championship belt. Welcome back to the show, guys. Moses, you're back. It's been, you were on one of the audience list Kill Tonys at the Comedy Store during the global pandemic. And now you're here. How does it feel to be back in front of an audience? We kidnapped him from LA, everybody. It's a real black man, Brian Moses.
I love this. Yeah, we're smuggling Negroes from Texas now.
Yeah.
It's like 1865.
Yeah, it's the above ground railroad we're calling it.
I love this.
Joe Rogan, welcome back to Kill Tony.
Thank you very much. It's comedy as fuck up in this bitch.
You guys did a
I don't know about it. Oh my god. Crazy money got us all canceled. Oh shit. For real. There's some parts where I was like, this might be an issue.
Yeah, you guys did a couple times. I was like,
well, what can we do now?
What do you get from anything?
sign up before the show out and on the way in. Some people are here, some people's first time. Some people have been trying forever. Some people have been doing stand-up never. Some have been doing it forever. And the names are in the button. If I call your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kick. You hear that? Get a little kick. Let's hear it one more time. Let's hear the kick. All right. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 4th Street Bear. There it is. I'm excited about tonight's show, but before we do, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my full pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, their gift cards, and unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. Yeah, but I did think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet. You know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash, or over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund.
Look, I'm telling you people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you. And have a better life with the Rich Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Who's ready to start tonight's show?
Oh my god, it's so fake. I have to leave. Can't do this. I'm too high. It's too fake.
Here we go.
And your first audience, like,
It could be anyone, ladies and gentlemen. That's the craziness about the show. Lately, people have been signing up that should not be out in public. So we're going to see what happens here tonight. Your first comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Alex Frank Encenia. Alex Frank Encenia. This is first. A lot of people socially distanced, spread out on the sidewalk. Alex Frank Encenia has a nice steady pace. Very excited. Here we go. How about one more time, everybody, for Alex Frank Encenia.
Anthony's, how are you doing? Appreciate ya. My name is Alex Frank Encenia. Austin was pretty icy this past week, you know. The Mars rover also landed on Mars. It was ice found on Mars for the second time also. Yeah. The Mexicans up there too. Here we go. Nope. Okay. It's awesome. Alright. I'm half Mexican. I'm from a South Texas town. I'm half Mexican and half racist. So I can say what the fuck I want. Yeah, but it's a weird racist. It's in South Texas, so it's like all of my grandkids are half Mexican, half black, but they have a dog named Jigaboo. Nobody really knows how to work with me. But I am half Mexican. I'm not Jewish, even a little bit. Please. I know what I look like. Whoever giggled over here. I know what I look like. I like Mexican liquor. What my whistle is. I should convince these Mexican dads that I can take their not. I'm not in my
There it is, right before the bear. He knows the show. I don't know if he prepared for it. Alex Frank Encenia. Coming in.
You started out with a lot of promise.
That's all.
The opening this guy got a handle on this.
Yeah, you got a good look. You're like Napoleon Dynamite kill himself.
I thought you were just gonna say Napoleon Dynamite on the guy. I've never got that one before.
No, I add more smart, funny things to the actual thing to make it bigger. Thank you. Thank you, Alex Frank. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
With COVID, about 2 years.
Okay.
How old? 3.
Oh, yeah, 23. You know, look at you over 47. I love it.
It goes both ways. Sometimes I get 53.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Whatever your big concern.
I'll take whatever I can get, honestly.
Yeah, Brian. Yeah, it is true. Very rarely does someone look like both the pedophile and the victim at the same time. If you jerk off, you have to like tell your neighbors you're in their neighborhood. What do you do for work, Alex Frank? You're 23. You're here in Texas.
I'm bartending on the weekends, but I produce bigger comedy shows for professional comedians.
Let's talk about the bartending. Let's talk about the bartending. We're not
I'm not lying.
No, ever since Ronan Farrow dropped his documentary about how he's in brown days, that's
Yeah, where are you bartending? I know they had bars in Hogwarts. Like, what's making Are you making smells? What are we talking about?
Butterbeer. Only butterbeer. It's a place called Doc D's. It's not a cool bar.
They let you bartend back there?
Oh,
You have to check other people's IDs when they come in?
No, but I get to make their drinks. That's my favorite.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on. Why is it your favorite? Because I eat them all homegrown folks. Joseph and I make drinks. Toast.
Whoa.
That's Stephen Dixie. Toast. I didn't get there on my own. This is the painting you were trying to make. Most people would not have put those two things together. Oh, of course.
trying to graphic pedophile name.
Take a back step towards that keyboard so you can square up to the audience. Face them out there. Yeah, look at that. So they can all look at our fucking grandma Louie face that you have. You the bomber energy. Look at that. It sort of has every kind of bad energy if you think about it. Like, it's like you could fucking molest, you could rape, you could
Don't
murder.
tolerate this dude. I know this has been a rough moment. Don't let them take it. Don't let them take it from you. Stand up for yourself.
You're not saying anything that's wrong. What was that Mexican whistle you did? That was the most inaccurate Mexican whistle I ever heard.
That was the unaccurate one.
Are you really?
I can whistle smiling.
Are you really Mexican? Yeah. Okay. With how much?
I mean, my dad's Mexican.
Okay. And your mom is what?
Raised white.
Regular white. Yeah. Cheers, guys. Salute. Cheers to you, Alex. Franklin. Cheers. So tell us something interesting about you that we would find shocking. Like, what would surprise us about your
Well,
life?
you said it was racist. Say some aspects you have racist. Don't you?
Who don't I like?
Racist.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's fun racists. So it's like, it's just a joke. We like everybody, but my dog's name is like Soldemar. I'm the Lord of Man Franks.
I don't like to say my name. It was very serial killer. You know what I mean?
I like saying full name.
Alex, you have a girlfriend?
No.
Now?
Clearly.
I'd be fun.
Who are you fucking?
I'd be fucking. Respect. Give me some, brother. Respect.
Who are you fucking, Alex Franklin Senior?
Honestly, whoever I get my hands on.
Pillows, socks, all over Texas.
I
All
wake
over
up morning, I got milk sheet, fucking pillows. It's, yeah. That's what I like. Mild to moderate scream. Dude.
Very fun. I've always wondered what it would be like if a young Bernie Sanders signed up for this show. I'm going to find out.
Hey, everybody likes that game?
I'll take it. Yeah, that sort of makes sense, Alex, right?
Alex, what do you want to do with this, man?
Yeah.
What do you want to do with this? Want to do this for a living? Yeah, I want to do it for a living, so I comedy for professional comedians, so that way whenever they heard my name as far as being funny,
It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Here's the problem: is that people that put on comedy shows are literally the worst.
no, I've heard it all.
Everybody is gonna remember your name is gonna be like, one of those fucking bucks.
I know. So I've been trying to fight that, but if I'm doing also in a couple months, I don't live here. I'm trying to produce what I can on Friday nights.
What do you do?
Comedy.
With you?
But
Is this lasting too long?
is that what Russian do?
Where do you do your show on Fridays?
I have one in Brenham every third Friday. I have one in
Get your alibi right, Alex.
I have one every first Friday in Bryan, and every Tuesday I have a show in Bryan. Mark Norman's was supposed to be here last week. So
Okay.
yeah, it's like, yeah, I'll definitely be.
Went from every Friday to every third Friday. Real quick.
When's Mark Norman ever skipped a show ever? Bro, he ducked you. It was the snow, man.
The deposit is
Really the
clear.
snow.
Okay. All right, Alex Franklin Senior, you're a wild little one. I feel like it's about time for you to go turn into a white rabbit or something like that. I don't know what exactly.
Keep it together, bro. Yeah?
There you go. Alex Franklin Senior, everybody, your first comedian here on Piltoni. That's how it works. I put my name out in the bucket. They perform for a minute.
He's not good, right? Some good energy.
He's got a good
Small
one.
number. Blow on those flames.
Hey, look who's here, everybody. It's Lieutenant General Zach Bogans. All right. Pull another name out. Mark Pena is next. Mark Pena. Let's see what happens here. He's coming from the pit of comedians, deep in the back, is Mark Pena. It's a long walk here in Mantown's. Another sold out show. Oh, we know this guy. All right, here he is. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Mark Pena.
Hello, everybody.
Hi. Man, I've had a lot of free time since this whole COVID thing, man. I've had a whole lot of time. You ever like bump into people and it keeps coming back? You pop it keeps coming back, man. It never happened to anybody, man. I think I'm growing a nipple. Yeah, it's really bad, man. Before this whole COVID thing, though, I was on a tour guide with a double-decker bus here. I'm sure there's a bunch of new people here to Austin, right? You might appreciate this. In Austin, live music capital of the world. It's a true fact, man. There's more live music here per capita than any other place anywhere else. Wow, what a fun posse spin on the homeless, right? Just like a tar drum circle in every corner here, man. You know, good for them for being positive, right? It really depresses me. It makes me sad whenever I see it. I see these men, they're so down for luck, man. They're so weak, they're so fragile. The music is barely live. Give it a week. The AIDS will win. All right,
Mark Pena, everybody. Isn't he adorable? There you go. Welcome to the show, Mark. You've been on tour on recently, right?
Yeah, I was the dude that sold plasma and fuck that chicks.
Wait, what?
The guy that sold plasma and fuck that chick.
That's right. He does fuck fat chicks. Moses, what do you think about this guy?
Sells plasma fucks that shit. Sell the rest of it.
I think you should open with that next time. That was actually kind of fun.
And bird.
Pretty good idea. You fucking any fat chicks since the last time you were on the show? That's a yes.
No, actually, no, they weren't bad. I wouldn't consider them bad.
Dang, multiple girls since your last show.
You're not so bad for a plasma.
No, that's their program.
Do you also be fucking? Do I also what?
Do you also be fucking? Sometimes. Yeah.
Sometimes I get lucky.
Right.
I catch a break.
Right.
Well,
What's the wildest thing you've ever done in the bedroom?
300 pounds.
She sat on my face. Wildest thing? Oh shit, man. I don't know, man.
You know the one.
I don't want to say it. It's embarrassing.
Go ahead. That's the whole point. That's what makes the show so much fun. Is that you're in front of an audience.
Wildest thing. Let's see. I'm guessing right now. I would love to hear
scariest memory?
Really can't.
Mark, please, I'm begging you.
Oh, fine. Let's see, wildest thing ever. I don't know. I'm choking her out, and she's grabbing my nuts. So I never know. It's a give and take kind of thing. It's not creepy.
All right. Mark is mental of assault.
You're a liar, Mark. I don't believe that's the weirdest thing.
Cold case files with me worked out there now as we speak.
Should have said that. I didn't want to say it. Right? That's the wildest thing.
No. It's what I'm gonna say. Yeah.
Can you just give us a hint of what the other thing might be?
Basically more of that, I guess. More choking.
No, you can do better than that. Can you do
Come
better
on,
than that?
Jody.
He's like, guys, I'm the Night Stalker.
Mark, I'm going to keep asking you the same question until all the cord is buckled up around your arm. He's slowly wrapping himself up like a mummy right now. Nervously. He's got a noose already made.
Welcome to Texas.
Mark, does it have a... Pistol stuff? You're not going to tell us anything about it?
Oh, that one was pretty wild.
No, what?
Mark, how long have you been doing this? I think 9 years in February.
Yeah, wow. No.
2 years?
9 years, yeah. Oh my god. Maybe next time you should squeeze her nuts and like choke you out.
Maybe I would.
Wow. Jesus, Mark. What else do you do for fun when you're not fucking bad chicks? Oh man, blood. What's another hobby of yours?
Choking people to sleep.
What else?
Oh man, I'm, I just read a lot of books, man, basically.
Books?
Just read kind of books.
Cookbooks that the girls leave over his house.
I'll try reading, The Death of Common Sense, that's a good one. My judgment is out, actually. Wow, it's nice dropping. And, what was it?
Mark, we don't want your book recommendations.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just say what I was reading.
What are you, fucking Oprah Winfrey up here? Who gives a fuck what I read? You know, I gotta tell you, a lot of other people are recommending this read as well. Not a lot of people recommend books here, Tony.
Oh, that's what I do for fun, basically. It's not very fun, but it is cheap and free. I'll just read, fucking run. You're depressing the fuck.
Normally I write down, like, the topics that people talk about in their 60 seconds. I didn't even know, like, what to write down. I didn't know we were really getting at.
Just chilling.
Alright, Mark,
People are reading books.
yeah.
Well, I just did the jiu-jitsu thing, but then the whole COVID thing hit, and like they do it online now. I don't really think that a whole lot.
Jiu-jitsu online?
Yeah, it's lame.
So, you know you can read books online too. You know that's online too. Pretty lame, right?
Are you doing jiu-jitsu? They're doing online. Oh, they do now. Yeah. They did. Well, you can do both, but I don't know, man. You gotta wear the mask the whole time too. That's what you do, yeah. You gotta move to the place. It's not filling. I definitely do, but they won't let me out of my contract, man. It's lame. I gotta like wait the whole time. Before I die with them.
What kind of contract are you in?
Just a regular contract. It's like a gym
contract.
Yeah, that's basically.
What gym?
Aces.
Aces?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that's a hardware store, son. That should have been my first one. I think that's not your problem.
Spend the day listening to
wrestlers with fucking tendons. Yeah, that's freaking lame. I regret that. Trying to run the card dial.
I love it. Out there working out with fucking Black and Decker.
Just trying to fuck them, choke them. That's where I learned. That's where I learned my moves.
Alright, Mark, you got him twice in a few weeks. Congratulations. Good to see you again, Mark.
Yeah.
Pena, everybody.
Alright, Mark.
You've been on. Pena, Mark, 87. Alex Franklin Sr., by the way, at the age of 23, already been doing it 2 years. He's on Instagram at Rogue Comedy. All of his career. Alright, your next comedian goes by the name of Scott Wharton. Scott Wharton is next. He's not coming from the audience. Must be the sidewalk. You guys having fun out there, huh? I thought this was the rock and roll capital. Come on, you guys having fun out there? Always works. The rock and roll capital, right? Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Look at that. Very unorthodox entry. One more time for Scott 14.
What is up, everybody? How you doing? Make some noise one time. Right. So my dog ate my LSD. We've all been there. Don't act like I'm the only one. Joe, you know what I'm talking about. He started freaking out. He's like, "Am I really?" Do all dogs really go to heaven? Hold on, man. If dog is God spelled backwards, thinking about walking reverse, I'll become God? Whoa. He started freaking out. He's like, hold on, man. K9. K is the 11th letter of the alphabet. 9. 11, 9. 9, 11. 9, 11 was the inside job. Can't talk. No. I didn't write that joke, man. George Bush wrote that joke, though. Wow. It's an inside joke.
Look at that. Scott Ward.
Give it up for Tony, everybody.
Thank you. No, thank you, Scott.
That was legit. Those were, you had some funny lines, man.
That's a great set. That's how good it can go on the show. That's incredible. I love it,
Thanks for the
Scott.
time, man.
Absolutely, you got it. You're so polite. You from Texas?
Not from Virginia.
Oh, okay.
I know your friend Alex Moore.
Oh, okay. Awesome. I like
Yeah.
Alex. Alex Moore is the OG comedy store guy. That's
I
the guy.
did my podcast a couple weeks ago.
I love it. He's the man. I'll hate it.
Everybody's gonna fuck me. Everyone, it's your fault. It's your fault. You did that shit. I started the podcast because of you, motherfucker. Well, it's his fault. It's your fault.
You're just visiting right now?
I came here for the week to do Kill Tony and to sign up for open mics. This is the Mecca, so I'm here to do it.
Wow, I love that.
I was in LA last week. It sounds very fun. There's some good lines.
How long you been on stand-up for?
3 years.
3 years.
So got a lot of promise, man. Thank you, Joe.
You got a good look too. I always wonder what it would be like if someone gave human growth hormone to Nikki Glazer.
I know what I'm gonna like. I got a club foot too, so it works out.
Yeah. You cannot see it. I know. I had that in. If you're wondering, I had that locked in my head 5 seconds after he grabbed the microphone. I'm like, oh, I know one that'll definitely work on this guy. Have you ever seen Nikki Glazer before?
No.
Oh, okay. When you do it, you're going to see it as well. Wow. If someone gave her like the vein treatment, this is what would come out of the other end. I created a super Nikki Glazer. Of all the jokes of a man, the extended body of a woman. Alright, Scott.
Nikki Glazer, if she was a volleyball player.
Now, my version.
If I meet her, I'll let her know it.
Alright, Scott, let's talk about how old are you?
I'm 29.
What do you do for work?
So we.
Really? Wow. So
I fucking love this dude. Oh, Joe, I love you too. You were my friend.
What do we got on the menu this week?
On the menu this week?
Yeah,
well, I'm out of town, so I had to give everybody weed before I left.
What type of weed are you selling? Can you give us some names of your strands and whatnot? This is in Virginia?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you have any seedless variety?
No, of course, seedless variety. I smoke wax, though. I don't smoke weed.
Oh, okay.
Hey, bro. All right, I don't like it anymore. Come on, Joe.
I already knew. We do use smoke wax. You can tell in the eyes.
Those wax people, problem.
Yeah, the dabbers, the crackheads,
problem. Hey, man, just because I used to smoke crack, that has nothing to do with it.
Exactly.
Whoa. No.
Wow, we got Moses' attention. All you have to do is say crack 3 times. Crack Beetlejuice shows.
Say 3 times. Say 3 times. He pulls out an 8 ball. How was it? Yeah, it's fucking horrible, man. What are you talking about? It's horrible? Yeah.
How did this happen? How do you start smoking crack? Give us an example of what happened.
So I walked in the shed one day, and my dad was smoking crack. And then he was like, "Do you want to smoke this crack?" No, I'm sure, man. And then I
How
smoked
old
crack.
were you?
27.
15
This
years
story
old.
just got a lot of
Wait, no, it's fine. Through the power of LSD, I overcame my crack addiction. All right, I've been clean for 3 years. All right.
Wow.
Right after I started doing comedy, I got
See, I know that's sad too. Until you burn it out, and you just didn't fix yourself. And then you
I got my cocaine stage out of the way before I got into entertainment.
those people that like they go crazy and then they're clean. Like, just are you sure?
No, I'm doing comedy, Joe.
You don't want to be a clean. You can't.
Need drugs. You can still smoke crack.
Very important.
Richard Pryor was one of the greatest comedians ever. Nothing but crack. That's true. That's true.
Take a step back to the audience and square up with the crowd so they can see the face of a she-man over here.
You should do coke, right?
You should do what?
Coco. No, crack.
Very rarely do we get Joe to prescribe somebody cocaine on this show, but this is a new one. How long have you been clean sober for?
Since
2018.
So that's not good.
Wait a minute. Joe's ugly at first. Now he's like, fuck this guy. I don't care about him at all.
Kidding. I know. I'm stay clean.
Wait, so Joe crack for 12 years?
So I behind. Don't make the business.
Yeah. Average stuff in moderation.
One girlfriend or something. Yeah, maybe like your girlfriend you broke up with, and then you got your shit together, and she got her shit together, and you go, hey, crack.
What else do you do, Scott, when you're not doing stand-up or podcasting?
Fuck, man. Hanging out with my dog. It's my life.
What's your dog's name?
Bo.
Bo.
Yeah, he's a boxer.
Wow. How long have you had Bo for?
Fuck, man, like 5 or 6 years. He's a rescue. I'm his third owner.
Wow. In dog years, it's probably time to take it back to the shed and smoke crack. Keep the family. There he is. We got him on the line. He's live streaming from Virginia right now. What's his name?
What's his name? Bo.
You remember? Bo, are you okay?
Poor Bo. You have a dog coughing on crack.
Something, right? We actually had it. The sound like says dog smoking crack.
So wait a minute. All right, so you've had this off for 6 years?
Yeah.
You've been clean sober for 3 years off of That means 3 years you got to watch me smoke. I was going to say, so what was your rock up? You're like selling fucking alcohol, being like, we got to stop this, bro. Yeah, pretty much. Really? I mean, yeah, man. You're selling alcohol. What the heck you do?
You fall off the bike, you get back on, and you relearn. Don't just give up.
I started a podcast and did comedy music show, so I think I'm about to start smoking crack.
Get back on the crack too.
Alright, but this podcast is your only interview crack.
Okay.
Just walk around Austin.
Just call the show on crack. And just
Crack podcast?
everybody get lit up. Look, if that fucking wings guy get everybody eat spicy food.
Yeah.
For a half hour, you get everybody smoking crack.
Honestly, I just
On crack.
yeah, I never did. If you go to Oregon, you think Joey would do it?
Joey is not that crack. If you go to Oregon, it's legal.
Okay.
You guys show
yeah.
I thought you were from Oregon.
You do everything up there.
Yeah. Do you ever smell burnt plastic and miss it? Like,
Sometimes.
Is that one of those side effects? You know? Crack smells like.
Redman knows. That's
Yeah.
like
How do you know what it smells like? I've smoked crack before. You have? Yeah, once. I used to date a girl
once for 2 weeks.
I used to date a girl that her roommate sold cocaine, and one of their things they would do is be crack, once in a while. And I'm like, what's this all about? It's horrible. It's the worst.
Yeah, some people make cookies.
strip, and he took a big chance, and it fucking paid off with like 50, 60 dates in this thing. He got pulled. Congratulations. There goes Scott Gordon, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
He's on social media, and this is not underscore Scott. There he is. He's getting fist bumps, everybody. There goes Scott Gordon. I'm gonna pull another game out. Let's keep it moving along. Marcus Olind, O-L-I-N-D. Marcus Olind. Let's get Marcus up there. There he goes. A nice steady pace. Yes. Hey, that reminds me, Brian Moses and Freddie Gibbs are doing a stand-up show tomorrow at the Balkan Theater, 8 p.m. Here, one more time for Marcus O'Linden. What's up?
How's it going? I'm uncircumcised from uncircumcised guys' ass. Just me? Alright. Recognize some of you guys from the meetings, but I'm not going to call anyone out, alright? Meet every Friday, Foreskin Fridays, but it's anonymous, right? It's anonymous. I think uncircumcised guys, I think we're better at sex. I do. I think we care more about it, right? Got a little bit more invested, you know, a little more skin in the game. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, my girlfriend thinks my dick is racist. Yeah, my girlfriend thinks my dick is racist. Pretty sure that's because my girlfriend's black. My dick has a white hood on it. I don't really know. It's a KKK joke. There you go. You guys got it. Yeah, me and my girlfriend, we've been dating for 3 years. Interracial relationship. It's 2021. Nobody's against interracial, right? Anybody against it still? The only people still against interracial relationships are racist people. Because think about it. When you have an interracial relationship, what do you got? Black people, white people getting together, making babies. What do you get? You know what racist people hate the most? Mexicans.
Wow, that cat is loud on that one. Marcus O'Lind. Oh yeah, welcome, welcome. What did you just talk about? Do you have a black girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
Oh, okay.
What did you just talk about?
Talk about his dick for a little bit, but you probably blacked that out.
How long you been dating this girl?
3 years.
3 years. How long have you looked like a white supremacist?
3 years.
My goodness, this all started at once. Did she ask you to go for this look? Did she tell you that she wants to fuck a guy that looks like
I already had it when we started dating, so.
you already had what?
The look. How long did you grow that beard for? 4 years. Does your beard get stuck in her bush ever? I don't go down on her that much, you know?
How long have you been not eating pussy for? This is crazy.
It's an occasional thing, alright? It's occasional. What the fuck is going on here?
You need to get in.
Summer solstice type thing. We're trying to bump the white stereotype that all white guys do. Is it because your beard is fingers too long? It does a little bit, yeah. Shave that beard off and start your pussy stuff. I don't know. That's my advice. I know you didn't ask for it, but I would say that.
Why?
Don't be scared of the asshole either.
I've never done that. Why? You're crazy.
Don't be scared.
Alright. Why is it that you're avoiding the vagina like this?
It's not that I'm avoiding it. It's just, you know, we just go to sex.
Just go straight to can you give us an example of what happens right before insertion? Do you do anything at all? Do you
Credits roll on Empire Strikes Back.
yeah, exactly.
He just pops out of his pajamas. She likes massages. I give her massages.
What kind of massage? Like shoulders?
Yeah, back, shoulder, you know.
And then just straight insertion. Then you just go to the top rope like a pro wrestler.
Pretty much, yeah. Just go straight to Yes, very much fair.
Has it always been this way, or is it just with this girl you don't like to go downtown?
I mean, like, when we started dating, we did it more, but now
You got lazy.
I did. I got lazy.
You need to get
Girls don't like that, dude.
You need to attack that thing.
Nobody likes a lazy white. So true.
What else? What else about you, Marcus? What do you do for work?
Full-time comic right now.
Full-time comic.
Yeah.
What did you used to do for work?
I used to work in finance for a couple of years. Yeah. Wow.
You ever thought about being a wizard?
I have thought about it. I don't know if I have the powers, man.
Yeah. Maybe
No.
brain
Brain wisdom. That's my dad, but I don't know if I'm.
It's got the look. It's got a wizard-like look.
Yeah. You from Texas, born and raised?
No, actually, I was born in Germany, but I grew up in Michigan.
Okay, how long have you been here?
We moved to Dallas like 2 months ago. We just come down for filming.
Sweet.
Me and my girlfriend and my buddy who we moved with. So,
Okay.
Oh, you guys got some freak shit going on in your house.
Yeah.
well, he's the pussy, you know.
Hey!
Outsource, outsource.
Where's that man?
What's that?
You can step that way. It's a square.
Where's your roommate?
He's out there. He's eating her out right now.
Oh.
Yeah. Better now.
What was the matter?
It does.
See him that beard too. Do you guys travel like CZ Bottom?
No, does not.
Where did you meet your black girlfriend at?
I met my black girlfriend in Detroit.
Okay.
What are the odds? Where do you meet black girls, right? Jesus Christ.
This is wow.
There's availability.
It's the most racist post I've ever been a part of.
Yeah.
Finding a black woman in Detroit is like trying to find an apartment in Los Angeles right now. They are available.
They are. And they're there. And the price might surprise you.
Oh, very interesting. I like your style.
Alright, what's the street value for fucking Detroit black pussy right now?
Detroit black pussy? Detroit black pussy? I mean, you know, $400.
Really? Is your girlfriend outside?
Yeah, she is.
Sorry, bro.
She's gonna kick my ass. I know it. It's gonna happen.
What's your uncircumcised and she's your stuff?
I said uncircumcised.
You said that you're a full-time comedian. How much money do you make doing stand-up comedy for a living?
I mean, before COVID, I was making $300-400 a month, paying my rent, and then, you know, driving Uber and other shit.
Wait a minute. The rent's only
This is Michigan rent. This is Michigan rent. Michigan rent. Michigan
Like
rent.
8 miles, 7 miles? Jesus Christ.
10 miles.
What fucking trap hole is this?
You buy a house for $300 in Michigan. You can, but
300, 400 miles?
you gotta pay the taxes.
Or some black girls on the side?
Maybe we moved to the wrong place. No. Still got some good deal on black pussy. You can be later, though. You can be later.
Marcus, what's your favorite thing that what are you like really good at? You ever get a trophy in your life?
Not eating pussy, I guess.
Believe it or not, black pussy. I mean, never.
I don't have the skill to
You
eat
can start
pussy.
tomorrow.
I'm gonna start eating pussy tomorrow.
Okay.
Set yourself up. Be determined. What advice do you have on eating pussy? It's like
Here's
generic.
why I think you don't do it. It's a rhythm. I don't want to go back to that old white man
Yeah.
that had rhythm, but I feel like she's like, man, just put that uncircumcised white penis inside of me. We'll go to them. We'll go to that.
Do you know my girlfriend?
Yeah. She ain't for it.
You do it to the beat of a song like near something like that. Hung around. There it is. Much more beautiful. Or you can do it to the rhythm of a dog smoking crack in a shed.
Maybe I'll try that one. I feel like it's more ass eating than pussy. I'm not sure.
You've never eaten an ass. You've never
I have
tasted
not.
the sweet. You've never gone down the old bean cave, huh?
I had my ass eaten once, but
Okay.
I had it eaten once. That was not sexual.
That's the fucking white DJ Khaled over here. Don't eat pussy. They eat my ass. They suck my dick. Don't go to bed.
That's it.
Is that wrong? Well, not for you, obviously. I'm really happy with your progress.
Selfish love of white women.
Why were you born in Germany? How did that end up happening?
It was just born there. Military? No, not military. My parents actually met in Michigan to move back there. Exactly, Nazis.
They went back to Germany.
They went back. She grabbed the white man from Michigan and went back.
Okay.
She's like, we're gonna breed. It was a sign of peace.
Breathe. Oh my God, you're right.
I was trying to. My girlfriend does seem like I'm an underground German spy, but I don't know if that's true. I'm still waiting for my trigger word and I'll just jump into the shit.
I'm sure you know when you say trigger with this black girlfriend. You feel possessed. You love those double G's.
Does she ever call you the N-word in bed?
No, she is not.
Man, you guys haven't had any fun.
I know.
Maybe she eat my pussy.
Yeah. It's true. It's all good and
I'm in her pussy and she starts calling me that. I don't know how do I keep going.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. Should I stop? Should I call 911?
If a black woman's calling you the N word with your pussy, you're doing something absolutely wrong.
Ask for instructions. Shut your mouth.
Oh, wait, Dante, wait, whoa, it's a Marcus.
All right, Marcus, you did it. There you go. You've been prescribed starting to eat pussy. There he goes, Marcus Olin, everybody. He's on social media. Beard Von Marcus, MARAUS. Wow.
Don't you screw with them dudes.
20 years later. I've been
Big old wizard beard.
I've been trying. It doesn't take much trimming to keep this thing.
You guys should hire somebody to dress up like Fauci and change the microphones.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe get a Fauci mask.
Yeah.
Maybe Fauci for Halloween. Must get a Halloween mask.
We can make Zach wear a Fauci. Zach, you wear a Fauci mask, right?
Can we get a Fauci mask?
Yeah. They make those?
Have to,
Of course they do. Alright.
Must.
What are the name out? This looks like a new one. Let's see what happens here. JT Stockman. JT Stockman is next. Here he comes. Coming in from the socially distanced sidewalk, just Canadians, through the room. How about giving yourselves a hand for coming out during a global pandemic, huh? Congratulations to you. A bunch of risk takers out there. Alright, one more time for JT Stockman.
Oh, how we doing? Shit. Did y'all hear about that earthquake? No, it's not true. I got struggled, bro. I had a pregnancy scare recently. Then I moved away. She'll never find me. She's off. I fuck with her. She's not bad. They leave my phone in any room, and I know she's not gonna pick that shit up. I met a black officer the other day. I was wild as hell. It's very rare. It's like being a Mexican that's an only child. That girl I knocked up though too. She's that's not why we broke up. Now we broke up because she was real low. She asked me, she's like, babe, if I became a man, would you still love me? I was like, of course I'd love you. Like a brother. And like we can hang out and talk about pussy. I just wouldn't want to have sex with you. She got offended by that. I was like, take it like a man, bitch.
Oh, there you go, JT Stockman. Welcome to the show, JT. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year and 4 months.
Okay. How's it going for you?
It's going pretty well.
What was this earthquake joke you almost opened up with tonight?
Oh no, that's not that was I know what's going on.
Was there an earthquake?
No, I just asked about this. There's always earthquakes, but
What the fuck are you on?
did you have a stroke? I'm nervous as hell. I'm sorry. I like shit. You have a stroke. I get up right now.
What would you have said if everyone was like, yeah, we know the earthquake? Yeah, what would you have said then? You just would have been like, alright, well, you know the news. Alright.
I'm sorry.
I'm stop apologizing first. So let's go over it beat by beat because that's what really stood out. Of the entire minute-long set, I never got over wondering what the earthquake reference was. Even though you were trying to move on, I got stuck right there. I'm like, what fucking earthquake is he talking about? Was it here, there? What? Again,
If you do that, if you start with something and then you don't go anywhere with it, you say fuck that joke right off the bat, you're in a hole right away. No matter what you do, like whatever you talk about, when you first get on stage, be casual, talk to the audience, and when you go to your first premise, you have to go into it. If you're not interested, they're not going to be interested. If you're not interested in the earthquake, don't talk about it.
that's why, like, if you're trying to do joke out, doing it at the very beginning is like the worst idea because if it fails, the whole rest of your set, everyone's like, what the fuck was that?
And that's good advice. Sets sometimes should start out because you have other jokes, or maybe something just happened, you have this idea. If you jump into it, like it forces you to be funny. But you force it, sometimes that's the way you find like funny shit. Like maybe you have a premise, something just happened, you watch the Woody Allen documentary, you're like, hold the fuck up.
Yeah, you have to measure it out. It's based on what's in the zeitgeist, right? Like last week I did a show at the Balkan on the Thursday that all the cars got into accidents on the 35. There was a massive pileup, and I did this wacky joke about how I drove from Fort Worth. There was no traffic. I threw up the NFP all off the back of the car. And blah, 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 blah. It went really well because it happened that day. It wasn't like I went up there and asked about an earthquake that never happened. So I'm gonna ask you again, like, Dale, what made you? There must be something. You must have something.
Really
I know. I think you have something and you don't like it, and you're thinking that you don't like it, but I think you might like it.
No, this really goes nowhere.
Come on, give it to us. I'm
Bro, he had a stroke. It also was just a play. You know, that shit didn't go well either.
Wait, what?
So here's JT's biggest problem. Right? first guy, the Frankenstein guy, you can use that joke because you look weird. You don't look weird, right?
I mean, you're a crip hop. You're leaving out funny, so I get it.
I'm leaving out funny because that's not what
You
happened.
went down there, like, not funny.
Yeah, you're incredibly handsome, right? Yeah, that's it.
I don't know if he's that handsome. I mean, God, suck his dick, Brian. What are you thinking? He looks like a Neil Patrick Harris.
I'm saying comedy right now. Getting this guy out of here. He's gonna be a print model or a construction worker.
I wasn't a construction worker before this.
Clear, man. I've seen the thermal. I know it's
Where were you a construction worker at, what the fuck is it called?
I'm in Venice.
Eddie, what's
Build shelves.
What's the male strip club called? Eddie?
we gotta keep the kid. Go in there hard with that Amish joke. Fuck, you never did that first of all. You know,
Chipper,
yeah, you do. No, be right here. No, go in there. Look,
what's going on?
I'm sorry. I'm talking kids. I'm saying, like, go in there with me. Don't go in there with some, like, nonsense, whatever fucking east side LA bullshit. Like, you're a fucking I'm going there and be like, yeah, I'm a bitch as fuck. They can't take my phone. Then go from there. Get there with knowledge. You're probably what you do.
It's true. That earthquake shit. JT, is there anything interesting about you? Something that you've accomplished or a trophy that you've won in your life? Something that you've done successfully? Something that you're good at? Something you got a certificate for, perhaps? Or you moved up a rank or learned something in your life?
All stay safe.
I got HVAC certified in the Navy.
HVAC? What's that again?
It's just a heating ventilation. I run a mini split.
Holy shit.
He's on top of it, folks.
Damn, dude. You're going in HVAC.
You don't know about HVAC, son.
I live in Texas.
You don't know construction.
I thought he got his vaccination or
That's what
something. You guys
Oh, you got the herpes back. Yeah, HVAC.
call it a vac for short.
I think most people don't know that.
Yeah?
This thing.
Most people know that HVAC. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
You fucking dorks.
All their fathers worked in the industry. They all know what HVAC is.
They just don't know shit about drywall.
They all have dads that fucking talk about, trying to work on the HVAC today.
What the fuck's up? Know about stucco.
JT, any music, dancing, anything? You sing at all?
Hell no, I can't play that shit.
Anything athletically you're good at?
I mean, I just work out.
What kind of workouts do you do?
I do body weight workouts. Body, motherfucker, don't try and switch me up.
We do you do bottom. What else do you do?
You even lift, bro? How much do you lift? Oh no, I don't lift like that. I'm
Oh, shit.
I'm busy working all the time. I got shit to do. I work JC, bro.
Yeah, it's doing HVACs and everything like that.
I'm off my day.
And you're working construction, you said?
No, I used to work construction. I work South Florida.
How about now?
Now I will run a mini split installation with my buddy.
Run the what?
So mini split, just another term for ACs.
Oh, okay. Air conditioning. I know all about that shit. HVAC, fucking all the way.
What do you want to do with comedy? Want to be a professional comedian? I want to get better. I mean, I want to get better. I like to write a lot. That was the big thing. I'm dyslexic, so that was the big problem. That's an issue.
That explains the earthquake joke. Wow, you wrote your set list like backwards, but that's how it happened.
So he hits the set with that.
It all makes sense. Yeah, after I say there he goes, he sung, he's like, thank you, earthquake, good night, good morning.
I can't even smell the word.
Thank you, good morning. Oh, this is a song called Dyslexic Heart from Paul Westerberg. Another song? Someone does, though. Alright, that's enough. I don't know what's going on.
Nah, I was fucked up tonight, just built up anticipation back there when your name
Yeah.
is called. It's like,
When has dyslexic ever backfired in your life? Has there ever been a time or a moment when it really,
when I'm texting you, it's like, oh, so, that's it. Yeah.
okay.
It's not bad.
Yeah. Especially when you're dyslexic after like 1 a.m., right?
I do a lot of voices. Do text to speech stuff. Yeah, I'm a
Alright, well, JT, hopefully hopefully, you learned something else about how important opening a set with a little bit of confidence, and you just gotta fool them for a couple seconds.
work on that earthquake bit, bro.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
There you go. JT_Stockman on the internet. Wow. Fun fact, there's a comedian named Earthquake. And you might be wondering, does Earthquake ever open up with a JT Stockman show? No, he doesn't. Alright. Hey, look at this. Put your hands together for Thomas Siska, everybody.
And here in the front row.
Oh, wow. I do believe this is the young man that made the new Texas bucket. One more time for Thomas, everyone.
All right, yeah. You know, everybody thought I was real stupid when I told them I was going to start a snowplowing business here in Austin last week. But boy, I made some money. And for everyone else, y'all hit me up on Instagram, Born to Plow. That's Born to Plow. I like the show Naked and Afraid. I feel like they should switch it up a little bit. Like, maybe do the Urban Jungle Edition, where they dropped off at 7th and Red River. Just hope for the best. Preferably in the middle of the dark winter. Or better yet, how about we change up the rules? We do clothed, armed, and confident, where they just give you all the tools to get out of a sticky situation. I'm gonna come out a winner. I'm actually a little bit afraid of Kamala Harris. Yeah, because her name sounds a little bit too much like Kali Ma, the Hindu god of war, death, blood sacrifice. Some about her when she's like talking is condescending, her eyes turn jet black, her tongue sticks out, and she's like, we gotta take it serious with you. We're not joking. We gotta get the vaccines. Who's my favorite rapper alive? Tupac.
There you go, Thomas Siska. Going over his allotted time. Welcome to the show, Thomas. Is this your first time here?
This is my first time performing here in Austin for Kill Tony. I did a Kill Tony set in Plano, Texas, Solano.
How did that go?
I think this went a little better. I'm doing better right now because I'm facing the audience. And last time, everybody just stared at my ass, so I was kind of turned like this, and the angle of the camera. I was looking forward to not showing my ass the whole time. So.
Okay, yeah, really early thing going on.
So I'm already winning. Yeah.
Do you have a plow? Do you have a plow that you put on your truck? What's your number?
Well, it's a Jeep Patriot, and it's a work in progress. Yeah, I do.
That's what I thought was weird is that, like, in Ohio, everybody had plows that they could attach to their trucks. No one has trucks out here, but no one had plows to attach to the trucks. Yeah, it snows more in Ohio. Different well, I'm just saying, if you had that, I can't figure it out. When I was in Alaska, everybody had plows.
I think the ice is growing every year, so it's a smart investment. So I think whoever gets there first, makes some money.
Goes up and down. The amount of snow that we get goes up and down. Season to season.
Yes.
So Thomas, let's talk about your real life.
Okay.
Stand up. How long have you been doing it?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
I started here in Austin. I've done some sets in New Orleans, traveled around a little bit, done some shows outside of Austin.
Okay, what do you do for work?
Currently, I'm unemployed.
Sure.
Yes.
How long you been unemployed for?
March 17th, when the shit hit the fan.
Right. What were you doing before that?
Working at a little Italian restaurant on Congress Avenue. Yeah. Yes.
Wow.
It was gonna reopen, and there was a shooting that happened out front, and they made like a candlelight vigil, and they haven't reopened since then.
Wow, look at that. How Italian is this restaurant? When they lit the candles for the vigil, did they at least put like some shrimp scampi above it and
Yes. Who got shot? The guy with the AK that had like the paraplegic girlfriend. Oh, yeah.
my goodness, I didn't even know this.
That one closed down your restaurant? Well, I warned the owner like a week before. I was like, hey, a lot of people are canceling reservations from these protests, and I guess they're feeling a little threatened. She's like, really? I'm like, yeah. He closed that night, and I was already in Louisiana visiting my family, and that shit happened. I was like, damn.
Shooting there AK-47 paraplegic.
Yeah, I know. It's there's a lot going on there. I mean, there's plenty we can laugh at, but it's really unfortunate.
Dude, what are you running for governor right now? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yes, born to plow.
I'm asking you to describe to the listeners. You might not know the local accent.
Okay, so this man had an AK-47 and a paraplegic black girlfriend. He was a white man, and he felt that he needed
Wait. Why did she have to be black?
because it was a Black Lives Matter march.
Gotcha.
I'll get there. There it is.
She's black and paraplegic.
Yes.
Oh, you're not gonna make a joke.
Come on, Tony.
No, you go ahead. I'm gonna think.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, put your nubs up, right?
Wait, stop. Stop. I don't know what to do.
Sorry,
Thomas, stop fucking talking right now. Just look at me, pay attention, breathe. She's the one that got shot?
No, Tony.
Okay, she did the shooting?
No, Tony.
Well, how did she fit into all of this?
She was getting pushed around by her boyfriend, right? In the middle of the street on Colliers Avenue. They didn't have a permit. They're just marching the street with and paraplegic people. And somebody...
Yes, please do. Joe Rogan's going to tell the story.
So, please, Joe. It was a Black Lives Matter protest. The man was an Uber driver. He was also a veteran with a concealed carry permit. His Uber car was on Waze, and it took him right into the protest. He didn't understand what was going on. He didn't know the road was shut down. He drove towards the crowd, stopped the car, and the guy put an AK-47 in his window. He had no idea what was going on. He pulled out a gun and killed the guy. The guy with the AK-47 was pointing in at various people that got too close to the protest. Stopped, and people were, they were driving towards like we're going to run everybody over. It was a terrible misunderstanding, and they didn't I don't think they knew what the fuck was going on. It's just a bad scene overall. The dude was only carrying this large rifle. The other dude was just driving an Uber.
It's crazy. That whole law to where you're allowed to just carry around a black female paraplegic like that. I mean, it is just...
There it is.
Son of a bitch. Did you think I forgot about you?
I just didn't know that. But no, seriously, R.I.P. And I've been out of work since then. So
What was the name of the Italian restaurant?
No, it was an Italian. He didn't know what was happening. He was Italian. This guy moves towards him with the car. He thinks the guy's gonna run them over, so he pulls out the gun. The guy in the car, what I read, he sees the guy pointing AK-47 out. Instinctively, he's a veteran. He shoots the guy, kills him. It's a disaster. Don't laugh. Look at this evil fuck. The Joker. The real Joker. Fuck Joaquin Phoenix. Look at him. But yeah, so I've just been doing comedy since then. I've yet to do a joke about that until we brought it up tonight. He said, "Why are you working?" I'm like, "Well, Tony, somebody got shot. Bro, the cops are here for you. Just get your fuck out." Take you away.
I love it. What did you do in the Italian restaurant?
I serve tables, pour wine. I like to cook though, so I can easily get back there. But that just wasn't open for me. Were they hiring? Yeah, they know they hired me to serve. So I do enjoy cooking a lot. What's your favorite meal to make? Philly cheesesteaks is like my OG
Italian cuisine.
Yeah, for sure.
I just love it.
Philly Italians make the best food.
Nothing better than some bruschetta, some red wine, and delicious salad, right? And good old fucking Philly cheesesteak.
Chicken marsala, not just Italian stuff, chicken franchise, bolognese, all the goods, some Asian stuff.
Absolutely. All right. White boys love Italian.
Yes.
All right, Thomas. Well, congratulations. Thank you so much. And thank you. You beat the butler, right?
This was a nice little collab with me and my girlfriend, and I fucking love our work, and
keeping the tradition.
Oh yeah, Kill Tony. Thanks a lot for having me, and
thanks for coming on, Thomas Siska.
Roll it.
There you go.
This is pretty cool.
because they shut everything down and I couldn't perform. So I was just at home watching Dave Chappelle on Netflix, trying to gain some motivation. And I found out that Dave Chappelle used the N-word in his comedy a lot. And he would use it as like the punchline. And I thought, wow, that's amazing. What do I find for Asian that's the equivalent to the N-word? And I thought about it for weeks. And the only word I could come up with was accountant. Hey, what's up, my accountant? Want to hit the strip club and make it rain on them hoes? Proportionally? Girl, I'll do your taxes for some math dance. That's it. Good to see you again.
Good to see you again, my friend. How long's it been?
5 years in the Spider House.
5 years. That's right. That's me from Spider House Ballroom here in Austin, Texas. We were doing live Bill Tony's, and you came in and fucking.
What's happening to that place now?
I'm not sure. I love that place so much.
Yeah, I hope it comes back. It was one of like the best personal comedy.
I'm sure it will.
And you have multiple stages outside.
It's amazing venues. I'm sure
We were there with like Tiffany Haddish, right?
No, Ashley Barnfield.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
This was when y'all were first starting out, right?
Well, no, we started almost 8 years ago.
Okay.
But yeah, you were there, and it feels like you were part of the start. It was your start of being on the show.
Yeah.
How do you say your first name again?
Ty.
Ty Win.
Yeah.
Ty Win. Okay, got it. So Ty, what have you been doing the last 5 years? I've been working on that Asian fucking mullet you got going on back there, huh?
So,
Body in the back. And they're something in the front and a lot in the back. The hair in the back, long time.
Bro, don't tolerate this.
I was gonna say, Ty, you're gonna take that time. Throw a ninja star at
It's
us.
time for action.
Come on, guys. I'm allowed to make my own. Don't I'm allowed. This is my math tutor, everybody. This is my math tutor. So, Ty, what have you been up to the last 5 years?
so I shot a stand-up special at the Paramount. And,
Right, relax on the Asian music.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. It's okay if it's like under everything, but when it's the loudest thing on
Janice was calling me, which is my ringtone.
That is true. That is true. Ty can sort of be a stunt woman for your girlfriend.
Definitely.
Especially when you're hitting it from behind.
Yeah, it's like your asshole.
I would really recommend it for the missionary.
Guys, I don't think Ty's in on any of these jokes. Look at his face. It's like,
This is the exact same thing that happened 3 years ago.
Yeah, absolutely. And accidentally, and you get it. That's the
I got it.
well, there's still room for improvement.
Back when the show was in the sheep parts.
Yeah. We were up on campus, Spider House Ballroom. So let's talk about it, Ty. You've been doing stand-up now for how many years?
5 years.
5 years. You still got it. You still command everybody's attention on stage. I know you had me smiling from the first words up here. Very, very easy to listen to. Surprisingly easy to understand. Shockingly easy to look at for some reason. It's great. It's great. I love how you said Dave Chappelle. You added many, many more syllables than what needed on that. But,
Oh
you got it.
God.
So, Ty, what do you do for work?
I drive for DoorDash.
You drive for DoorDash. Oh,
You ever eat people's fries? Don't lie.
oh my God. Can you imagine this guy pulling up to your house? DoorDash here!
This is so uncomfortable.
What kind of Asian are you?
What the fuck?
What the fuck is going on?
talking about this exactly.
These are the jokes we were allowed to do in 2013 when we started this show, and we're gonna still do them.
Yes.
God damn it. These people bought tickets for a live show, and we're not gonna fuck it up. These people paid good money to hear that fucking Asian stereotype.
Hey, you know who would be excited?
Stop it. I don't even know what that racist sound.
Listen, Brian, you need to be water, my friend. He wants it.
Hey, question. You know who would be excited to watch this?
You would be excited to watch this?
Paul
Provenza. Paul Provenza would be excited to watch this episode?
Yeah.
You're friends with Paul?
Yeah, we met at the comedy store with Paul.
But I met you before that on
Before that, we met again.
Right.
Now, hey, Paul.
How do you know Paul Provenza? Weird segue, by the way.
He saw my stand-up special.
Yeah. Saw it?
Yep, I sent it to him.
Okay. And then you guys became friends.
Yeah, and he's kind of
Does he know your friends?
Yeah, he's helping me on my documentary.
Okay.
He's helping you on your diamondeer?
I want to make sure he's in on this.
Documentary.
Oh, it's documentary. I thought it said diamondeer.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Paul might not even know what's going on here.
Yeah.
Maybe he might be like, what? What did I do?
Well, I can't wait for him to watch this episode. It'll be on YouTube, right?
Yeah, of course, Tom.
Yeah,
Of course.
It'll be like the weirdest thing to watch.
We're going to preempt him to watch him.
So, Ty, tell us more about your life since then. You have a girlfriend?
No.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
5 years ago?
Wow. When's the last time you got laid?
5 years ago?
Really? Why is this?
I'm disappointed.
I just feel like...
Stop it, Red Man.
Son of a
Stop
bitch.
it, Red Man.
You son of a bitch.
You're going overboard. Even I have to say pull back. These are the most racist sound effects I've ever heard you play. I don't know if it can get any more racist.
We're flying right into the mountain, you son of a bitch.
Red Man. These Asian people are very serious about their,
Did he answer you about the origin of this?
yeah, what was that?
I'm Vietnamese.
Vietnamese, oh yeah. People very hard to kill. Very hard to kill.
You say very hard to kill?
Yeah. Yeah, we had a war against them, and they
I might have to. I might have to.
What are you talking about? They are the hardest people to murder.
Put this microphone down and clean. Because Spotify can only tolerate so much. They've been so kind up until now.
Shit, that's today's
I might
episode.
Wait, it's today. Already getting going crazy.
That's today's episode.
Oh my god, we're for sure getting canceled.
What's your favorite thing about being Vietnamese, Ty?
Don't say the food.
It's how much fun you can have being up here.
It's not much fun. You can have.
They give y'all material to rip on.
That's good. And
How about this?
that's absolutely true. It's true. That's a secret to the show. A secret recipe is during your interview, give us something to make fun of. The last guy did it. You think the poor innocent black paraplegic lady had anything to do with him getting fired?
At all. I don't think that was his act. He's just
That's
talking
what I'm
about
saying.
his
Just
history.
What is that about this too? Like, everybody says to point out like who the black girls are.
Yeah, that looks great.
I actually have a show Wednesday, maybe at Vulcan. I would love to have you open the show.
Oh, look at that.
No. No. You guys need to
Do it.
yes.
Do it, you son of
Now
a...
it's too much pressure. Now he needs to open the show like no. That's I can't be fucking racist. It's okay when these motherfuckers do it.
He's got a point. He's got a legitimate
I said a gong joke. It's literally fucking nothing but gong noises. Nothing long time. That's all your fucking minds. They say, you gotta open the show with the gong, everybody.
Why is that racist?
What the fuck is is wrong with this?
Why is that racist?
Sure, it's racist.
Doesn't make any sense.
Racist.
Like, if a gong went off every time you walked in the room, that'd be kind of cool.
So,
You know? That would be cool. Like, you won the lottery and that was one of the parts of the deal. Every time you walk in the room,
What other than stand-up comedy and DoorDash, like what else do you do? You have any other hobbies or anything else that you're into?
since COVID, I've been really into cryptocurrency.
Cryptocurrencies. Wow. What have you been doing? Can you give us any inside information?
I've been stacking Cardano, Zilliqa, Bitcoin, and Ethereum.
Wow, you know their good shit. Yeah, those are three of my favorite sushi rolls in this neighborhood. I love it. All right, Ty. Well,
Jesus Christ.
stupid.
It's like for fun, I let myself up.
Alright, there he goes, Tywin, everybody, the return of Tywin. For you long-time listeners, you just saw a old-school legend. It's been a long time since Tywin. Go check out those old Austin episodes of the Spider-House Ballroom. We had fun. Crooked F Beats on social media.
I think that one was going to be a real issue. You might want to edit that one out.
No, we're gonna actually extend that one. We're gonna roll it twice. It's gonna be choppy.
Kill Tony is going to be the thing that gets my new place shut down.
No, it's not.
For sure. Gross battle, Kill Tony.
Sorry.
Yeah.
100%. Those are two things we're going to institute immediately. That's why I dated an Asian girl, Joe. Good call, Brian. Way to think ahead.
Alright, let's do something special. You guys want something special? Alright, I'll do it anyway.
Is that Black Revolution girl here?
You're not that far off, but a little bit off. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for a regular here on this show. He's an absolute monster comedian, over 20 years of experience coming from Second City in Chicago. Started stand-up after finding out that he got ALS, because he always wanted to do stand-up, and was ridiculously good at it. He's been writing and performing a new minute on this show ever since. Been killing it on all the shows here in town. Killed it on my show, killed it on Red Band's show last week doing stand-up. Ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a treat. It's a brand new minute from the great Michael Lehr. Fuck yeah. Come on, guys. You gotta get loud for Michael Lehr, everybody. Fuck yes. He's got this shit. Guys, one more time, Michael Lehr.
Yo, my doctor said I might be an alcoholic. Because every morning at sunrise, I go sunrise medicinal medical beer, right? And she said he might get dementia. I'm a professional public speaker. What I'm saying to you right now is memorize. The recipe is a fucking dumpster fire. What the fuck are we talking about dementia? Look at my hand. I can't even sign the birthday card of the son I painted. How funny would it be if I got dementia though, right? Every 5 minutes I forget I can walk and I get up, it just slaps to the ground like Tower 2 World Trade Center. 9/11 never forgot!
Fuck yeah. Michael Lehr does it again. Comes in every single week with a brand new minute. Every single week. So just to like put it into some perspective for you people that maybe it's your first time, maybe you just come here sometimes. All of these other people that you see tonight are coming with most likely their best
Tony,
And
but
Michael comes in every week.
right, but Ryan's man, I'm not a hot construction worker. No, douche.
I just love your watch.
What?
Mike has great style.
Yeah, thank you. Yo, um, what a crazy fucking week, huh? I live in North Austin. I lost all my power. I had to stay on a hotel by Rainy Street. And every city has a block like Rainy Street or Party Street. And if you're not familiar, it's like a bunch of game horror tycoons. Turned a bunch of bars into row houses. So I transformed day papers have a comfortable place to drink.
Michael motherfucking Clarence.
You know what, dude? We're getting a lot of shit. Oh, Hollywood's moving to Texas. Hollywood's moving to Texas. On Rainy Street, a burrito costs $14. California's been here a long fucking time. For $14, that burrito better suck my dick. That burrito better be a fucking restaurant. Hey, also, every ramp on Rainy Street, Lisa wants them. Once there. Every ramp. Is that some cowboy wave type bullshit? Oh, we'll give you a ramp, you Yankee faggot. But there'll be a step at the end. Out in beer on Rainy Street. Parking is like, that'll be $12.65. I'm sorry, I wanted the beer. I didn't know I needed to bring a fucking abacus. Hey, they're not all bangers.
Yeah, they are.
I brought you some, Michael. I brought you some delicious liquid IV.
Oh, we like to keep Michael hydrated.
Yeah.
It's a big part of
I got you watermelon and new strawberry.
For those of you that don't know, Red Band and I drink these every single day.
Yeah.
Especially after a long night of drinking or in the morning after, or maybe before a workout or Red Band's. I worked out, Red Band after each
After a
breakfast
good
or something.
sleep.
It's all
Is this a fucking ad?
No, these are the
You sneak. These are the get ad in.
we're just not the fucking ad in. We're just sharing liquid IV with Michael. And I mean, it just so happened, what coincidence, you use the promo code Tony, you get 20% off. But I mean, we're just being good friends.
Yo, I might as well be the blind guitar hero best person because I can't see anybody.
Why can't you see
Good
around?
about 30 seconds ago.
Why can't you see anybody? Oh, we're back here behind you, yeah. Don't turn around, it's the great Ace of Base once. No, I don't want you to see my heartbreak.
Don't turn around. Uh-oh.
That's it. You guys all sang different songs.
If you sing back about Ace of Base, one member is a former neo-Nazi.
We should have seen the song. I don't know, sometimes.
Oh my god. How do you do that?
Outstanding.
How do you do that?
I don't know.
You're the best.
I mean, I just,
You're the best. You know I'm better.
there was a 40-yard dash for stand-up comedy. I have a medal of some kind, unfortunately.
Sorry, but look what I did. Just type in the promo code Tony.
Stop it. All right.
You get a discount with the promo code Tony?
25%
I got Rogan in there. That makes sense.
Oh yeah.
Electrolytes are important, especially during this pandemic.
Yeah, boil water.
That's why I like the green flavor.
All of us cautious people in this crowded room with no masks on. Concerned about our electrolyte levels.
Absolutely. It really is. Stuff works.
Man, I hope I get to eat the dude behind me.
Hilarious.
That's what she said. How dare you, you son of a cheese.
He pulled that microphone towards him one time the whole show just for that joke. That's what she said. Michael Lair, everything's good. You did survive the snowstorm.
Yeah, I got a haircut.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I went to an African American barber.
Oh.
And every time I go to an African American barber, I go, here's what I want. He goes, hi, I got you, I got you, I got you. And then he cuts his hair, my hair, to look exactly like this. And it knows everything I told him.
Wait a minute. This African American barber have a perfect fried knife they can decide. I've never seen a black barber with no waves.
Yeah,
I think there's more to this joke.
No, Brian, you're right. I took home my do-rag back there.
That's all I wanted to hear, Brian.
it could have been worse. Your black barber could have been a female paraplegic. So,
It's hard to find scissors or holes big enough for the nubs.
alright, okie dokie. Michael Lair getting a fist bump there from
Now we go to the
Michael, we are going to, we're going to get one more comedian up here because we realize we haven't had a lady up today. So we're going to pull from the bucket to get one girl up here, and then we're going to end the show. That sounds fun with you guys? Wow. Not a big fan of female comedians.
I thought this ready to
Not a big fan of the females this audience here. You guys didn't mind Nikki Glazer on HGH. Alright, here comes Zach Bogus going some direction. Keep Michael up here. Michael, back up towards you might
Michael, come sit next to me, brother.
come over there. Sit next to Joe. Yeah, when I said back up, I didn't mean just hit it reverse right now. I thought you'd pull forward first.
I'm sorry, life is so fucking easy for me.
Here we go. Here goes Michael.
Hey.
Did you guys have fun tonight? We haven't had a female up here. Believe it or not, racist jokes, this, that aside, we are equal opportunity partners here at Kill Tony. So we believe that even though a bunch of guys signed up, that a woman deserves a shot, even though the odds of the bucket are balanced against her from Stevens and Justin's and Charles's. Literally a guy named Guy. Here we go. Your final comedian of the night and your first female this evening goes by the name of Ashley Simon, everyone. Here she comes. From the audience. This is very exciting. Our first tonight audience bucket full. Everyone else has been comedians coming from the sidewalk. One more time, Ashley Simon.
So I've had epilepsy since I was 7, so obviously I've got some good epileptic attack stories. And my favorite is actually whenever I went on a hinge date and drank a lot that night, went back to clubbing. I ended up having a seizure, but I didn't have the heart to tell him it's because I'm allergic to scowl. I just let him think it was that good. But I've taken medication my whole life, and it sucks so bad that I put a magnet inside of me, and that helps stop seizures. And my friend takes medication for epilepsy, just gets random boners. So I was like, that's not fair. Like, if I were to take this magnet and swipe it to stop seizures, like, what would my ideal situation be? Fucking orgasms, right? Like, every time I swipe my magnet, I have an orgasm. It wouldn't have been fucking fake orgasm. Guys from hinge.
There you go, Ashley Simon.
finish faster than that guy did. I've done theater for a while. Haven't really done skiing.
So this is your first time. Ashley Simon, everybody. Stop it. Brian's playing strobe light videos to try to get her to have a seizure on stage.
Not the magnet, bro. Try again.
So where do they put this magnet? Where do they put this
Little spot right here.
Oh, look at
And
that.
I've got this sick Colombian necktie where they put the wires in that go to my brain.
Wow. That's wild.
Disabilities, am I right?
When did you have that put in?
Hey,
Wow.
he's not the only one. Black Lives Matter.
What you got?
I mean, that's your retarded.
Fair enough. I got something like disability on it.
There you go. So did they tell you why you ended up being predisposed to seizures?
Just like shitty luck of the draw.
Okay.
It's like a DNA
So
thing.
the magnet wires, the wires go up.
Yeah, it's called. I bet you didn't know that you were gonna learn something tonight.
It's called an HVAC.
Nope. Vegas nerve.
That's the gun in the wire.
Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Very bad.
Vagus nerve stimulator runs a wire up your vagus nerve and massages it all nice and sends electrical impulses to regulate brain activity or some shit. Apparently, I paid like $60,000 for it. Whatever. Aches Medicaid.
So it's inside of your body.
Yeah, I get consent to touch or touch it.
Does it ever run
Yeah,
out?
right here.
Choose
No,
something.
it's not like an iPhone. It holds charge.
There's no battery.
Yeah, but USB.
5 years, 6 years, just like my IUD.
Wow. You have an IUD as well?
Obviously.
My goodness.
I don't like to bleed on my pitch.
Absolutely.
How the metal in that body?
Cyborg.
Hell yeah. The wires go up your neck?
Yeah, the vagus nerve.
Vagus nerve. Wow. Why do they call it that?
I don't really know.
It's spelled different. VAGUS.
Oh, okay. All right.
At least for me.
Great Joe Rogan's here. This guy reads.
Right?
Educated.
Very few people in the show's history have ever read anything. So we're happy to have Joe here. Know something.
I might have spelled it wrong.
Ashley, you said that you've been doing theater for a long time. This is your first time doing stand-up. Is this something you've always wanted to do? Tell us more about your life.
I did theater for like 15 years. Took a big 10-year break just because you can't make a living off of it, nor did I want to. And then recently, like, picked up like comedy and improv and writing again, which is where my main passion lies. So might as well. I have no humility, so if I tank, I tank. And it sucks for you guys. It sucks for me.
I love that. Your attitude is incredibly amazing. It's the opposite. It's such a good episode. This episode encompasses what to do and what the things to take for actually doing this art form. The guy that didn't have confidence, oh, you did spell it right.
The vagus nerve has a modulator of the brain-gut axis in psychiatric and inflammatory disorders.
My point with what I was saying was that
VAGUS.
Important to me and it's really research.
like the earthquake guy was totally concerned about what the people thought about him specifically, and you don't care what people think at all. You just plow right through that seizure thing.
That's the titty batteries for you. They're doing something for the vagus nerve.
Actually,
I'm
you're
thinking of getting one.
thinking about getting a
Battery.
really?
Yeah, maybe it's good.
Hell
We can
yeah.
swap magnets, make it weird.
Maybe it works for you. Maybe when you get a battery, you can Michael Layer jump or something like that. So Ashley, you get a full interview here. You're from Austin, born and raised.
Ruffles, Texas, about 90 minutes south. Lived in Waco for a couple of years. Go to Baylor. Pre-rape scandal. So I escaped that. And then I landed in Austin about 6-7 years ago.
So you were there when the whole Waco Rage Davidian shit went down?
No, I'm not. That was like in the 90s.
So
I'm
you know
a young 32.
Okay. Just asking. I don't know. That bitch might have started the whole thing. Listen to her. Super suspicious.
What's New Braunfels like? 90 minutes south. What do you do for fun down there?
show up. It was an open invite, Tuesdays, 2 o'clock, Ohio River. We all had weird contents. It was two drink Lone Star the whole time.
My friend now used to always do the Guadalupe River, and she got a parasite, like something like went up her vagina and laid eggs or something. So watch out for the Guadalupe. Wow, look at that.
That's called anecdotal evidence, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you should ignore it.
Well, IUDs protect you from parasites and sperm, so there's that.
What did you say?
The IUD prevents pregnancies and parasites in the river.
I don't think it prevents the latter.
Okay. Are we calling
You need to talk to your doctor a little bit more. Say to catch sperm, not lizards.
What
The
is
water lizards, they'll make their way up the canal. It's dangerous.
Well,
How long have you had the IUD for?
since I was 25, I just got it replaced.
Okay.
Oh,
You
shit.
got a fresh one in there? You got the new model? What's it like getting a new IUD or getting an IUD?
Let's get your tires changed, son.
I know. I'm real excited to hear
More
this.
traction.
Is there a boil water warning?
Say that
Got
again.
it off. Rebel watches.
What'd you say?
Keep them filters, kid.
When you answer the question again?
No, I was just super excited to hear what they had to say about my
Is it painful, the process, getting one put in? Like, tell us about it. Believe it or not, we are not the panel of commissioners on the IUD council, so
Never happened.
don't do that.
That's the problem with bringing up IUDs. Now that we'll talk about it. Just keep that shit to yourself and you'll be okay.
The IUD does not protect you against IUD goods.
Yeah, you
No, I
say
never
it.
wanted that.
It's on the table.
What's it like getting one put in?
Pop it in, and guys with small dicks like to pretend to say it like you feel it when you can't. You can't feel the IUD, guys. Stop saying that.
Someone's body shaming.
I mean, my God. Wow.
Small dick dudes shaking their head going, I was a fan.
I can swear
I was a fan.
Sounds like a you problem.
Michael Laird has his hand raised. Want to share your mic there, Ashley?
Oh, shit.
I was sick. And fucking the girl with the IUD is like fucking sewing. What'd you say?
Like you're trying to
Sewing needle.
That's literally a needle dick, and that's not fun for us.
Well, again, body shaming's not cool. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but prepare to be canceled.
When she says hush, she means girls like these. That's natural hoes.
Look at the people starting to play.
That's natural for low girls.
You can feel the strings attached to the IUD.
Oh, my knees in your board.
Talk that shit.
Don't talk
No,
that
and
shit.
even after your
Talk
own,
that IUD shit.
even after your own warning, Red Band still will prove that he definitely has a little dick by saying that he can feel it.
Yeah, you can feel the strings.
What string?
There's strings attached to the IUD and you can
Correct.
feel it.
Yes, we all know Red Band and his big
I
dick
think you're
energy.
thinking of a tailbone, bro. They're different things.
I can't feel the IUD, but I can feel the strings attached.
Is there a string attached to your IUD?
Are we future pedal?
String?
I thought that's nice.
It's like eating a puppet cake. Oh my god. You're mentally ill.
I wish this didn't happen.
Yeah.
Alright, well, IUD, no IUD. You did it tonight, Ashley. Your first set. I'm seeing that Tom first set. Very rarely do you have a girl with an IUD pop her cherry right in front of you, but it doesn't happen.
If she didn't bring up the IUD, we never talked about it. But once she introduced it, it was open game. And that's when it became a problem.
That's a part of the beauty of the show. Trying to find out those little fun facts about everybody's the hard part. Let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt here at Tom's. He drew it in Los Angeles. The camera flips around and wow, look at that. Zoom in on that bad boy there. We got Red Man breakdancing. Me looking as evil as ever. Moses and Joe Rogan. Look at that Joe Rogan. What a badass jacket he puts on.
Talented artist.
RyanJEbelt.com for every single print, including this one. So check it out there. Guys, did you guys have fun tonight? So so much fun being here in Austin, a place that gives us the freedom to be able to even do the live shows that we want to do. Things are just going to get better and better. Listen to that big Kill Tony 500 announcement. First live podcast to ever hit 500 episodes. Very excited about it. It's going to be here in Austin, Texas. I'll tell you that. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Good night, everybody. We love you. Oh, wait, the band. John Dees on Dees. Follow him at John Dees, JONKEYC. At Muley Mutation, at MUEHTATION. Michael Gonzalez, Mike Agons 13. Guys, how about one more big hand for on base Steve Madness, huh? Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. RyanJEvon.com for friends. Good night, everyone.
people? Jesus, what is this, the Wizard crowd? I don't know. You're in a golf club like that up here?
I think we just came back from Miami and we're used to that.
Yeah, I guess we're used to people that are happy to be alive. You guys excited to be here? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world that now exists in Austin, Texas. Are you guys happy? There you go. Get some hell yeahs there. That was good. That's what we've come to expect from Austin, Texas. I don't know what's going on in here tonight. I don't know what happened. Does the band play a funeral song before we came? Well, kind of. Oh yeah, it was. It was pedophile music. Now I get it. You were all touched as kids. Every time you hear Michael Jackson, it flashes back to a little tiramisu colored penis. Yeah. A little mat for you. It's a what color is Michael Jackson's penis joke. It's a tiramisu. I think a bit of chocolate, a bit of vanilla. I think there's like layers to it.
Yeah. A little cherry on top, a little blood on the tip.
Okie dokie. All right. Red Band's here, everybody. That's what you can expect from him tonight. Blood on the deck. Put that on your Red Band bingo cards. Excited to be here. I'm going to big hand for the band, everybody. They're here. John Dees, Matt Hewling, Michael Gonzalez on drums and on bass guitar, the one and only T. Madness. John Dees on the keys tonight. How you doing, John? I'm great. I'm excited about tonight's episode. I'm pumped. Feels good in here. The audience's energy. I'm pretty excited about tonight. We have Ryan J. Ebelt in Los Angeles, California. And for Ryan J., he draws every single episode. Every print is available at RyanJEbelt.com. We made jokes last week about how people didn't like the coloring books. Those were just jokes. Ryan told me these things have been selling like hotcakes.
Oh yeah, it's an awesome book, man. I have 2 of them.
Tony, the coloring book.
Yeah, it's great.
Incredible.
You know meth heads love coloring books. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you look in a meth head's book bag, it's always got coloring books. That's a true fact.
You know what's funny? Actually, I did know that. I did know that.
That might be right.
Well, no, I know it because, I don't know, 20 years ago or something crazy like that, my older brother, it turns out he dated, one of these Miss Columbus, Ohio types or whatever. It turns out she was a meth head. And I remember for Christmas one year, this is true, obviously, as you can tell by my ladylike giggle, she sent me for Christmas these laminated pieces of paper that were actual newspaper comics, and they were all colored. And I always thought, what a horrible Christmas gift, these colored comics. And then I found out a couple years later, that she was on meth the whole time. Miss Columbus, Ohio, 1998 or something. It was on crystal meth. Go Buckeyes. You guys excited to start tonight's show or what? We're here, and this is it. You're in it to win it. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. My favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives. Less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate $3.7
servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my full pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ads, gift cards, and unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet. Come on.
Yeah, but I do think a lot of people like us still carrying around that old wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash, or over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 five-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. Buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it, they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund.
Look, I'm telling you people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you. And have a better life with the Rich Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? We have guests tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very excited. These people, two Kill Tony legends. One of them was one of the first ever regulars on the show. So how many of you have been Kill Tony fans for a long time? I know for a fact some of you are lying. This was one of the first two regulars in the history of the show. And also, joining her this evening is one of my funniest friends on the planet. He was just on JRE. He's in Austin all the time. Comedy Store paid regular. Two real Comedy Store people. Two real Kill Tony people. Make some noise for the great Sarah Weinshank and Jamar Neighbors. Wow. The return of Weinshank. The return of Jamar Neighbors. Both of you were on episodes in which we had zero audience during the pandemic at the Comedy Store. Those episodes are what we call an erect. Yeah, man. This is sort of like a throwback to those no audience shows, actually, here in this crowd tonight in Austin.
Because we love you, Tony.
That's goddamn right. Sarah Weinshank, welcome back.
Thank you for having me. What's up, Austin?
Sarah just arrived. You're headlining a show here this week, right?
I am on Thursday at Mars.
I love it. Thursday, Vulcan Gas Company, is that right?
Yes, it
How
is.
about you, Jamar? You have any other shows in town this week?
Yeah, I'm doing the Native Hospital, my apartment show there, every single Tuesday for this whole month.
Fuck it. Can you believe that, Sarah Weinshank? I believe you were on like episode, 3 or 4 of Kill Tony, and we are a month away from episode 500 of Kill Tony. Almost 8 years.
Whoa.
Nice. More episodes than any other podcast taped in front of a live audience.
Seems like 15 years.
Grandman's here, everybody. Shout out to our boy Yoni and the great people over at CM Smokehouse. They fed us today. Incredible.
incredible food. Check out CM Smokehouse on South Lamar. I double dog dare you. I know everybody has their favorite barbecue places, but you gotta try new people when they pop up. New great foods. What's literally my favorite thing about Austin, by the way. People ask, how do you like it? And the biggest standout thing is the food here. You guys like good food? Very, very proud of you people for what you've done here for food. That's it. A bunch of people signed up tonight. This is the Austin, Texas Bucket of Destiny. Over 60 people signed up tonight. A lot of them out on the sidewalk, socially distanced. They've all been heavily tested for the coronavirus, as has the entire audience. If the governor's listening, everyone was tested. It's a lot of the reason they actually got the vaccine. That's why they're feeling so tired tonight. That's that. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage, whether it's your first time or you're a local veteran. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kick. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. That's what that sounds like. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. You know how it works. Could be a crazy person, could be a local legend. They don't know if they're about to get up. I pull their name out of a bucket, and that starts right now. The first person getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Lane Ruben, or Ruben. Lane. Stairs are on that side. Make sure you take those stairs. Here comes Lane. One more time for Lane Ruben, everybody.
Hey, I'm Lane Rubin. If you'd like to follow me on social media, I'm on Pinterest. So my landlord is a woman, which doesn't bother me at all. It's also great because I only have to pay $2 for rent. You ever go to an old person's house when they're so old, they have a TV that still has the wooden casing, but then they always put their new TV on top of it, which is kind of weird because it's like if you got a new dog and then your old dog, you had your old dog turn into a carpet for your dog to sleep on. So I love coming to Austin. It's they criminalize weed, which is cool. But then they ban cigarette smoking in public places, which is weird. So now I have to wrap my cigarettes in weed to hide the smell of tobacco. Thank you.
Lane Ruben. Welcome to the show. Adorable little thing you just had there. I like your joke about rolling a cigarette up in weed. I don't care what this audience thought about it. I loved it. That was a sweet little thing. How long have you been on stand-up comedy? Wow, first time, everybody. That's absolutely fantastic for a first-time set. You look like a comedy veteran. You already look like a beaten comedian. You look like someone stole your soul.
I was told that I looked like Seth Rogen, and Seth Rogen hated Seth Rogen.
Okay, yeah, you're like Seth Rogen from the ears down, Joe Rogan from the ears up. All right. Lane, so what made you start here? What made you decide that tonight's the night?
I've just been thinking about it for a long time.
How are you? What are you doing for work?
I'm a dog groomer.
The dog groomer? Get the fuck out. World's toughest dog groomer here? How about the groom your dog? Yeah, the poor things. What do? Just slam them up against the fucking shower?
Yeah.
Dog groom. Tell us about it. How'd you get into the dog grooming business? Is this like one of those Dumb and Dumber things you saved up on a van?
Yeah, I just something I fell into. I was actually applying for a different job.
You fell into dog grooming? What, you went to the top of a water slide and at the end of it there was just a bunch of dirty dogs?
Yeah, pretty much. I applied for a different job at a pet store, and then they didn't have other positions, so that was the one.
You said dog grooming, that's something you're supposed to go to school for? Hell no, are you kidding me? What type of degree do you think dog groomers have?
Look at me
college dropout.
Jamar, what do you think about this guy?
Did you win that belt from Jeff Hardy in a hardcore ladder match?
I won the United States.
Oh, alright. You look like you won it from Jeff Hardy in a hardcore ladder match.
Estate sale, huh? So it's a dead man's belt.
What's on your real pictures? What's on your real pictures?
Mike Shank, what do you think about Lane Drummond?
I think Lane has some good jokes, especially for a first time. I'm a little overwhelmed by the keys that are clipped to a belt loop. Very distracting with the belt.
Sorry.
A lot of flair going on. I'm like, are you gonna unlock some doors for us? Are you a janitor as well?
I was trying to find a restaurant earlier and I didn't want to think it was Holmes. So
Oh, you let them know that's your house key on your belt?
Yep, don't need a key for a 10. Not a 10 key at all. Lane, what's up with that hat? Were you formerly like a shrimp boater or something like that? And just sea monkeys professionally? What is that hat?
yeah.
How long was the guy dead? How long was the guy dead that you got that hat from?
I don't know. It's pretty recent.
You get everything that you own at estate sales?
Absolutely.
Really? You only buy dead people shit? Did you ever kill somebody just so they could have an estate sale so you could buy their shit?
All the time.
Okay.
That's actually why I got the joke about the TV. That happens all the time in estate sales.
What happens?
The TV with the wood casing and the new TV on top of it.
Okay.
Hey, when those women let you jack off in front of them, how did you get the confidence to come back and stand up confident?
It was a long, tough road.
Really okay. So Lane, what else about you? What do you do for fun when you're not estate sailing?
I've got 6 dogs and 3 cats.
Whoa, 9 animals. Sorry, that's insane.
Yeah, all their anal glands are expressed.
Yeah.
What kind of dogs do you have? It's a groomer's statement. It's not a joke. What are we talking about? How did this happen? These like all dogs and cats that you got relationships? Like what's going on?
I ordered on kind of different stories, I guess, like it's too long to go through all of them. But basically, like my brother had this weird obsession with like finding stray dogs and bringing them home, and then I couldn't get rid of them.
Wow. Did you guys like live in a trailer or something like that?
No, not when I got them. Now I do. That's fucking gross. I'm sorry.
The only reason I ask about the trailer thing is because it seems like that someone that would have a brother that would bring home stray dogs. That's like a trailer thing.
Well, he owns the house now.
Wow. Look at that. Does he prove it? Does he wear his keys on the outside of his pants?
He wears it around.
Okay.
He wants the action.
I love it. Lane, where do you live?
West Columbia.
West Columbia. Where's that at?
It's about an hour south of Houston. About 3.5 hours.
Alright.
Southeast.
Yeah.
Do you guys dog fight out here?
I
That's your type.
I love it, Lane. What's your love life like?
Yeah, it's good. I got a girlfriend.
You do? Oh my goodness. How'd that happen? Where'd you meet this little dog lover at?
Dog girl.
No.
Yeah.
Really? You groomed her dog?
No, we're both dog
You guys
girls.
are both dog groomers? That's so crazy.
If you could watch 2 dogs fight, which kinds would it be? Like which 2 kinds?
Cats.
There you go. Everyone's favorite kind of dog, a cat.
He knows some Nickelodeon.
Wait, I'm a little bit confused. Was your girlfriend a dog groomer when you met her? How do 2 dog groomers even meet? Because at a convention or something like that?
No, we work together.
Oh, in the same dog grooming company. Wow. How did that happen? You guys were just scrubbing dogs?
More each other, I guess.
Yeah, but when did you know Sparks flew? Like, what was the line? What did you say to her?
I think it's only she said I don't know, just kind of happened over time, I guess.
Jesus, Lane. interesting. But, really just handed over tag. It was never one thing that I said to him.
It still freaks me out that you didn't go to school for dog grooming. Like they just hire anybody. Like, yeah, cashier, no dog grooming. Well, you have to know a lot to be a dog.
What do you think you have to know?
Well, like certain dogs,
on the dog.
no, like if dogs have like like hair knots, you can't like just fucking like.
What do you do with the hair knots?
Pull them out.
Help them out. There you go. What would you do?
Like they kind of give you like fake dogs for a little while, and then they send you off to like they had like a company that I went to was like an Indian company.
Doesn't matter. Does anyone ever have you wash their cat?
No, I want my.
How do you wash your cats?
Well, I had one cat that was retarded, but
It's actually mentally retarded, the cat?
it's okay.
Is that true? You have a retarded cat?
Yeah, he has a cerebral palsy.
Your cat has cerebral palsy?
Yeah. It's a weird cat thing. They have it.
Yeah. You're supposed to put that to sleep immediately. I don't think you're supposed to leave the thing just tortured, eternally searching for its bowl of milk.
Yeah, it's got walls around the house.
So you have one special needs cat and then 8 other animals.
Yeah.
That's fucking wild, man.
But do you respect dog fighting as a hustle? Whatever it takes. Right. Everybody's job.
Lane, you got pulled out of the bucket. Your first time ever doing stand-up comedy was here to kick off tonight's show. I'm gonna big hit for Lane Rumman, everybody. He's on Twitter, Lane Rumman. RUHMANN. There he goes.
That's fascinating to me.
Yeah, I can't believe he thought that dog groomers had to be like educated.
No, I mean, if you think about it, like if I dropped off like a dog here, like I want a poodle cut, he's gonna be like, clippers, he's gonna shave the whole dog.
Have you ever met anyone that cuts human hair?
Yeah, they all have to go to school. Same thing.
Yeah, but it's like not real school. We all know that ain't real school.
It's like a year school.
No, it's not.
Yes,
It's a year for them. You're stupid.
No, my sister cuts hair.
I could be a barber in like an hour and a half. Yeah, you gave me the books. I could do it.
You're giving me your nice haircut. I want to see what you
This
do.
is great. That would get people to want in. How many do you think I should cover at Ben's hair for episode 500?
I'm in.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Andrew Breen. Andrew Breen with a B. Here he comes from deep in the back of the room. We have a good-looking audience here tonight. They really, really are. Extremely good-looking people here. Clap one more time for Andrew Breen.
All right. Okay. Now, as everybody can tell by looking at me, I take fantasy football very seriously. I have to, because the league I'm in is a punishment league, right? That means if I come in last place, I gotta do a punishment. Guess who came in last place this year? So what I gotta do is go to my local high school that I graduated from and retake the SATs. Yeah, the full test. And I didn't do great the first time, so you can imagine 7 years of not really reading a book is gonna help me with this test. Thing is, I tried to start reading again when I came in last, but I've lost it. It's slow. It's too slow now. I'm like 1 page every 10 minutes. And I got speed readers as friends. And they'll brag, they'll rub it, and they'll come to me like, I just read the Harry Potter series in 2 days. Like, dude, I've been reading Harry Potter for 6 months. Harry doesn't even know he's a wizard yet. So, that's where I'm at. But, I'm not academic, I'm not stupid, I'm just not academic. Which kind of sucks because my parents were both extremely academic. Both skipped 2 grades. My uncles, aunts, everyone skipped a grade. Everyone skipped grades. I skipped class all the time, but I never made the full grade. Never the full grade. That'd be ballsy. Skipping the full grade. That freshman year, fuck that shit.
There you go, Andrew Breen, shades of Fifth Street around us. Andrew, welcome.
show. Grab that microphone. Grab that microphone. I want to talk to you. I have a bunch of questions for you.
Sounds good.
First of all, this is very exciting. This is the first time we've had a full-size man with a midget head on the show. Very rare thing.
Big Peter Dinklage.
You are the world's largest midget.
That's why my dad always called me Big Dick my whole life.
You are the Yao Ming of midgets. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a cat with cerebral palsy?
I don't think anyone gets that. You think anyone gets that?
What do you mean? The
Cat
joke?
with cerebral palsy?
Well, first of all, that sound you heard after I can't stop talking. The sound that you heard after I made the joke that you asked if they got that sound, that strange sound that you hadn't heard since you got up there. Oh, that was the sound of laughter. So yeah, they got it. Thank you, Andrew. Again, I'm still talking. But that was that sound. And yes, they got it. But are you a cat with cerebral palsy?
No, that's what I know.
It works because it's a callback from what happened earlier. You weren't here, but you should have just assumed that that they knew what I was talking about. How long have you been doing comedy, Andrew?
Just a couple of weeks.
A couple years. All here in Austin, Texas?
No, it's my first day ever in Austin. Boston.
Oh, cool. From Boston to Austin. You know what's next? Boston space, everybody. Am I right? I don't know. Sometimes I'm quick, sometimes I'm not, you know? So Andrew, let's talk about it. A couple years of stand-up comedy. What do you mean? You brought up actual pictures on the podcast? Alright, what's that guy's name again?
I was just trying to see if this was Christopher Titus.
It's not. Headset comedian, Christopher Titus. So welcome, Andrew. What made you come from Boston here?
No comedy in Boston. Everything shut down still.
Right. And what made you come to Austin, though, and not anywhere else specifically?
Just a couple friends want to do comedy.
Oh, so you came with like a, did you guys drive or fly?
Fly.
Okay. How long you in town for?
Week. Next Sunday.
All right. What else do you have planned? Where else are you planning on going around Austin?
Across the street, there was the, something, blanket?
I don't know. I don't do open mics anymore. But
Open mic around the area.
I'm curious to know if you knew what you were doing. I know what gigs I'm doing. But,
dude, open mics.
I love it. Andrew, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
I do construction.
Really?
Yeah, underneath a garage floor made of concrete. Gotcha.
Okay.
I'll tell you a joke.
Oh no. How
No.
about just the concrete? How much for just the concrete?
For free. I'm free for that.
How much for a nice silent garage floor?
Yeah. Pro bono.
I love it. So, is that something that your father did? Your dad?
Yeah, not exactly. He did concrete, but I did that. He did concrete, not exactly that, but that's where I got it.
Wow, my dad did concrete too. He walked on it in the other direction. I didn't have a dad.
No, I don't know that.
That's fun. What do you guys think about Andrew Breed? Is there a wine change from our neighbors?
I just got this picture of John Claude Van Damme pulled up. Nope, that's not him.
He doesn't even look like Jean-Claude.
Yeah, no, but I was trying
pulling up pictures of other people.
I'm trying to match what his forehead looked like. Just put zero eyebrows. That's it. What happened to your eyebrows?
Can we draw eyebrows on you and you do a different minute later in the show? Can you do that? Is there a woman out there with an eyebrow thing that can draw eyebrows on this guy? Does anyone want to participate or help the show? Female Kiltony fans don't wear makeup. This is the catch. Alright, we'll figure it out. Yeah. Anybody have what do they call it? What do they call an eyebrow pencil?
Yeah. Yes, you got one.
Or a Sharpie.
Sharpie.
Hey, would you be willing to do another set later on with Sharpie eyebrows?
Yeah. Bright blue and black.
Yeah, no, we're gonna do jet black for sure.
I'll do another different material. I promise.
Alright, well then now that I know we're gonna do a Sharpie, then I think, did you have an idea, Sarah?
Well, I feel about trusting more with eyebrows.
Okay. Can we also draw the lines across his forehead?
Yeah.
And they can't be too excited eyebrows, but do it? Well, I mean, I already have a Sharpie. The Sharpie isn't the problem. Someone's gonna draw the eyebrows. Andrew, go get your eyebrows done. It's Andrew Green, everybody. We're just gonna be back later. He's gonna do a new 60 seconds with eyebrows.
Love that.
My guess, by the way, is that he's gonna fucking destroy with eyebrows. I know it for a fact. There's no way he doesn't destroy this room with eyebrows. It's the only thing he's missing. Punchlines too, but also eyebrows. You guys having fun out there? Hold on a minute, let's see what happens here. Colton Doring or Dowling, perhaps. Colton begins with a D, ends with a G. From handwriting. Colton, you're next on Kill Tony. I'm not seeing any movement. The guy's handwriting is so bad, I feel like he might not be here. I've hosted this show so long, I can tell a lot just from a person's handwriting. Yeah, there's nobody coming.
Oh, there he is.
Is this Colton coming in?
He's all the way back there.
All right, here he comes.
Coming up.
Running a bit late. Here comes Colton Dowling or Dory or Dowlong. One more time for Colton, everybody.
Hey guys, a little bit about me. I'm gay, still am, still doing that shit. Sometimes people go, you don't look gay. Don't look gay. You ever get that? You should get it more often. Don't look gay at all. You should say what I say. You should see what I say. Right, no, the way I do it is pretty cool. Anybody not from Texas in here? Not from Texas. Where are you from? Denver. Well, you can go to jail for weed in Texas. So, for me, so I just ran over from the Russian house, which I was drinking vodka in. So I'm saying, oh fuck. So my pandemic was a little weird, so I went to jail for weed. Yeah, it was not cool. I wasn't stoked about it either. Let's just say you don't have to sell cigarettes in the King of Bag Castle. You know what I'm saying? My Castle Larry brother. Oh my god. Those boys are so gay. Like, your eyes are so blue. I'm like, shut up. They're like, no, give the freaking headshake. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. So little gossip stores on our bunk beds. And I was like, who's your favorite boy? He's like, hey, Claire. I'm like, shut up. Don't have time? Yes.
There it is, Colton. What's your last name, Colton?
Dowling.
Dowling. All right, I was close there. Absolutely. Welcome to the show. Good set. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years?
4 years. Awesome. Hell yeah. Did you start at a comedy club or at the Dallas Buyers Club?
I actually started at UCB as a cult boy.
Okay. Okay. And how long ago was that?
About 4 years ago.
All right. Awesome. And you decided immediately, being around that many sketch people, that you needed to do stand-up comedy.
Actually, I played professional rugby and it blew up me, and I couldn't dance on stage so well, so I stood down.
Okay. You played professional rugby?
Not anymore.
Right. Right. You're so gay you even blew your knee. That's incredible. Very rare. Which, man blows his own. Incredible. I've never heard of a gay rugby player before.
What?
I mean, I also don't know many rugby players.
They're all.
It's huge, right? Like the gay community and rugby go together, like polo kind of.
I don't know about polo, but sure. I've imagined many things, so sure.
You really went to jail for weed?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. No, it's good.
I was panicking.
It was a good lie. Jamar?
Were you that gay in jail? Well, I wasn't in jail, but I would have been. It definitely would have been. Sure.
Oh, I was gonna be like, I bet you had a bitch.
No, I wasn't bitch. In my imagination, it wasn't a thing.
I bet you was bitches.
I would have been many.
Yeah, you would have gone right into the jail and been like, excuse me, can I have the soap, please?
I would have, for sure.
Hell yeah. Drop it like a microphone.
I like him. I like you. I think you're fun. I like your outfit, cool black socks. see on stage. You don't
It's
always
true.
see it.
It's true. Absolutely owning it in Texas. I mean, there's a lot of guys here that pulled out their weapons when you said that you were gay. You just have to move it forward. It's actually fantastic. What part of Texas do you live in? Here?
I live here, but I'm not from here. I'm an Army brat.
Okay. Where were you?
Germany, France, England, Colorado, California, lots of places.
My goodness.
Do you have any strong opinions on Potato Head?
That's a good question.
It was always genderless. Like, there was never anything there. Like,
His name was Mister.
Yeah, but there was a missus and it was who gives a shit?
Like, do you think there's one like transgender person sitting at home going like, oh, this is pissing me off, and writing letters? Yes. I don't know if you've ever met a transgender person before, but yes, they get pretty pissed off pretty easily.
The only group. So,
I love it. Colton, what else are you into? What do you like to do for fun?
watch rugby now. I'm a plant boy. I like a lot of plants. I like to do comedy. Go out riding.
How about for fun? Like,
I train dogs. Oh, nightlife? Comedy.
Train dogs?
I train dogs.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, don't train dogs?
Hey, bend over. Is that mustache
style.
real?
No, yes, it is.
Oh, I thought it was tape off.
I wish I could put a hoe on that right now. Because it's the same thing.
Oh yeah. You've seen Jamar's famous mohawk before. Where have you seen that at?
We did that over there. I just went on early, so I understand why. Actually, no, you called me the fancy foot boy. But I had bright yellow shoes on. See that gay guy with bright shoes?
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Sometimes I don't remember the many gay men that I make fun of. Whatever. So,
Fair enough.
I love it.
Did you want it to be a mustache? Like,
Nah, I'm just trying to. I take in people's physical like crazy, so I'll be looking at them up and down like, man, are those a 32? The pants? Are they 32?
should they be? They're actually a 30.
I knew it. I just didn't want to say that shit.
What kind of dog is the worst to train? I have 2 Shih Tzus. Almost impossible to train Shih Tzus.
Small dogs. Every time. Because everybody's like, oh, they're adorable. But they're not. They're assholes. So,
They're inbred.
they're inbred.
You gotta
All
be,
dogs are.
you gotta be myself and Irene mustache.
Yeah.
That's it.
I was like, no one.
All right.
Yeah.
Then, well,
Being observational.
Oh, but you're right. It does look like his mustache could just peel off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did. I just got married a month ago.
oh, congratulations. That's cool.
Yeah.
Gay marriage here in Texas.
Yeah. It was more of a tax break than anything, but we're gonna love each other and promise.
Promised that rule.
We just said I should do this.
Y'all just wrapped it up. Yeah, nigga.
Yeah. That was it. Just we're like, what we did is
Got that mixed.
You guys fuck or something? You gonna celebrate in any way? You have like a honeymoon or something like that?
we're going to Europe as soon as we can. Honestly.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Yep. We're trying to get a Berlin and do some Dutch stuff.
But you are sexually active with your husband.
Wait, what do you like so bad. Let's back up and talk dungeon stuff. Was that like some S&M shit? What do you mean dungeon stuff?
Describe dungeon stuff.
Dungeon
though.
stuff is you guys are going to bathhouses. You don't have to have a bath to do all the many things that you would do in a bathhouse. There's swings, there's whips, and you just like go meet strangers that you do it without the shame of not fucking them.
Okay, without the shame of not fucking.
Right, like you don't have to go
Without the shame. That was a lot of negatives.
You don't have to go to like back in the subway act like
You don't feel bad about it. Like you swing there. Like, I'm like,
Wait, you just go swing naked?
no, you fuck them too.
Okay.
Here's a guy.
Thank you. I just want to know. What happened?
Yeah.
What do you get, like an STD vaccine before going in there or something?
You cross your fingers or something. I don't know.
Okay, hell yeah. The old cross your fingers and
So-
spread your cheeks.
Yeah.
So you go to Europe for Europe to fuck on some swings.
That sounds fun.
I mean,
You can do that in a park.
yeah, you can do that in Martin Springs.
Yeah, we do. We just want to deal with the bad software, you know?
So,
All right, Colton, fun set. Really good jokes. There you go, Colton Dowling, everybody. On to the next one we go. Moving forward. Right now, somewhere, David Breen is getting eyebrows drawn onto his face.
I just got confirmation it was done, I think.
Wow, it's already done?
Yeah.
Wow. How exciting.
I requested The Rock.
Oh, well, that's really going to sort of mess it up if you think about it, because it's just going to look like shits on his face instead of eyebrows. All good. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Snanktoe Robbins is next on Till Tony. Zach Snanktoe Robbins coming to the stage. Periods. One more time for Snanktoe, Zach Robbins.
Yes, my friends do call me Snake Toe, but you only get that story if you sign up for my OnlyFans. But I drink too much and I ended up on farmersonly.com. But I got a date with a cowboy this weekend, so fuck that guy. I don't go to church. I can just be a hypocrite at home. I don't know why they call it hand lotion. It just ends up on my crotch. The Bible Belt is basically also the cousin belt. You didn't laugh at that. You're a cousin fucker. What's the best flavor of Axe body spray you recommend for bacon? I'll suck the hair off a Wookiee's dick just to see what it looks like. What, no Star Wars fans? I thought they said anal beans, and I'm over here shoving dry pinto beans up my ass on a curious not alone. Beans. Feels kind of the same. What's it called when you put a candy cane in your girl's butt? Sexual harassment. Unless you use a cherry candy cane, then it's her ass cherry. But if girls let you put candy canes in her ass, that cherry's been busted before. Y'all up every 69?
There it is, Zach Snanktoe Robbins pushing it to the limits. Hell yeah, Snanktoe. I like your fucking style, bro.
Thank you.
Came up guns a-blazing with a good stage presence, then went straight joke.
Throwing all the shit, see what sticks. That's
You're
great.
fucking doing it, man. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. Look at that for Zach, everybody.
What the fuck?
But here's the trick to this show is doing jokes.
I've been watching for a year, so I mean,
I love it. Yeah, what buckies do you work at? What do you do for work?
I am a professional videographer for sports, music, and comedy.
Awesome. Fuck yeah, Zach Robbins. You live here in Austin?
He's the crowd, Zach. You've seen the show. I did live in Austin for 13 years, but recently moved back to Fort Worth to please my wife, and then she left 6 months ago.
Oh, wow. How long were you with your wife for?
So, like 5 years.
Okay. And why'd she leave you? Red man thinks it's a black man. That's what that sound means.
I mean, I don't know. I was out of work for 6 months, and then the first day back to work, she was gone.
Wow.
Basically, she didn't have her own like life and personality, and I was trying to still have my own life and personality, and she wasn't happy with herself, and I was killing myself trying to make her happy. Neither one of us were happy. It's mutual. It's all
You drink at night a lot. So you have your own social life, right?
I have a problem.
You do.
I'm drinking blackberry ciders out of a Rockstar blueberry can in the line, waiting.
Yep, you have a problem.
You look like a police scan to that last motherfucker that was up here. Yeah, he was flexing on my mustache. That's all I can see from up there is a motherfucking shit, but it's all good. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Hey, your jokes are lit. Well, thank you.
Yeah, your jokes were lit. I respected it. You moved your feet a lot.
I'm new at this. I don't know.
No, I know your jokes are great, but when you're fucking crip walking, and it's a little, to be honest, it's a little distracting is all I'm saying. It takes away from the
I've
thing.
never seen an undercover cop crip walk like that. Yeah, that's definitely nerves.
This wasn't carpet. I couldn't walk up and down this bitch.
Yeah, that's definitely nerves. You can also tell, like, when you do your jokes,
Oh,
like,
if I don't hold this stand, I'm just.
but when you do your jokes, you should let him breathe a little. Like you kind of did like a one Montgomery where you're just like, blah, 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 like the people laugh and I can figure it out. Sure, yeah, you can take your time.
Really Moncheesy.
Yeah. The tattoos. Are you the Zodiac Killer?
No, I'm too young. I mean, I'm old as fuck, but I'm too young for that.
Okay, so the square, a triangle, and a circle, are you just excited about geometry?
Or PlayStation?
Yeah, it's a.
Show the audience your horrible tattoos so that everybody can see what the panel is.
Imagine that these shapes were around before PlayStation. Imagine that.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
It's the symbols for Taoism. I used to be deep, but
Yeah, if it was the PlayStation controller, I'd ask for the X's, but she's
I don't
for
use it.
work.
That's what I'm saying.
Jesus Christ. Greg Whitman stepping on the punchline. I was able to get through that one. I see you over there. Evil. It's always coming. Zach Robbins.
I'm not even divorced yet. I already got dumped by a new girlfriend this weekend.
Is that true?
That is true.
What'd she dump you for?
I'm not putting in as much as she is, even though I told her I'm
Zach,
not even divorced.
Zach, listen a little bit better. Do you think you might be bad in bed? Do you think you might be bad sexually? I'm certain there's something in my gut telling me.
Tony. It's not
Yes.
about
Anyone who
how
says
big
my
your
name
dick
is not
is.
Zach.
It's about how much
I didn't
sex
ask
you
you.
get.
I didn't ask you if you had a big dick, Zach.
No, it's not. It's not about how big your dick is. It's about how much pussy you get.
You still not. Zach, you're not listening to anything I'm saying right now. Do you think you might be bad in bed?
Well, now that you mention it, fuck.
Has anyone ever criticized
It's super deep now.
Has
Yeah.
anyone ever criticized you sexually? Zach, you never eat my pussy. Does that ring a bell?
Oh no, that's about all I'm good at.
Not a problem with that. But what about the
But half the dick, you gotta be good.
What do you mean half the dick? Why do you have the dick?
I'm slightly below average. By slightly below average, I mean extremely below average. By extremely below average, it's gotta be a really warm day to see anything.
I know a good dog groomer that can help you with that. He can trim your pubes all around it, make everything look good.
But I haven't shaved it back to get everything. So that can get out of it.
Your first 5 jokes you were speaking about having sex with men. Is that, are you bi?
What's up, bro? You trying?
Nah, nigga, no, I'm good. I was just trying to figure out who the fuck everybody is.
I'm single now. My wife left. But
So I'm the only person that like pussy anymore.
You guys should
You
look at if you guys started fucking.
I'm fucking right now. Fuck the shit out of him. He can't handle nothing I got coming out my pants.
yeah,
He ain't ready.
it's fine, not mine. Yeah.
You know he gotta walk to work tomorrow. He didn't walk like that. If I wanted to do it.
Let me find out.
Alrighty.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Zach, what else would we be shocked to know about you? Seem like you have an interesting life. Are there any other fun facts about you?
Yeah, can I mention 5 things you can ask real quick? You should rob beer trucks, just make fake concert tickets. I have my scrotum ripped open.
Slow down.
Yeah.
It's cute what you're doing this I can talk fast thing, but we can all talk fast. Let's just go one by one.
Stop trying to auction me, dog.
One by one.
I once had 8 stitches on the right side of my scrotum.
Why? How
I
about that?
jumped a BMX bike and tried to bail and did not make it.
Okay, what else? What were the other things you
I
said?
used to rob beer trucks and sell beer. I used to make fake concert tickets. I single-handedly stopped a concert one time.
How'd you stop a concert one time?
I just kept stepping on this plastic tall margarita things, and I threw up on it. I tried to throw it up, and it went straight behind me, and it hit the guitarist right on his guitar, and he stopped the whole edge fest.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
You play too much.
He told the whole crowd to fucking beat me up in the pit.
What's the band? Yeah.
POD. That's why I threw the shit at him.
Wow.
They were so alive, so I had to throw some shit at
We all love your jokes. I mean, it just goes to show, listening to this show and taking it seriously can advance you so much in stand-up comedy.
Slow down the timing, man. Slow down.
I always he was doing one-liners. Redman has this thing where he thinks one-liner comedians should talk.
I did my jokes just for Redman.
You should slow down. Even if you have 1 minute, you can still have the jokes. Just let them.
Yeah, you have some jokes. When you tap dancing like that, it's a little distracting, but your jokes are really great. Yeah,
It's Frankenstein. Or zipper nuts.
Everything went really well for you tonight, Zach. Thank Joe Robbins. Congratulations. There you go. You know he's gonna get shit-faced tonight. Zach Stankto Robbins. He's on Instagram at Stankto Clarusso. CLARUSSO. Hey, you guys in the mood for a special treat? Ladies and gentlemen, one of the regulars is here, everybody. This young man just killed it all weekend in Miami, Florida with us. Famous for his roasting abilities and incredibly great joke writing. Here with a brand new minute for you. All the way from Los Angeles, California, it's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
I hate fast food working, bro, because when you go to the drive-thru and ask them niggas for extra sauce, they look at you like you just asking for some pussy. Like, I'm not trying to fuck, I just want some extra sauce for my nuggets, bitch. I'm glad it snowed in Austin last week because now girls will finally understand that 4 inches is a lot. Like, how dare you talk about my dick, bitch? The whole city got shut down for 4.5 inches. I think Australia is the worst country in the world. Everything there is deadly. They can't even kill themselves like true Americans. Them niggas have no guns. You gotta get bit by a snake or hang yourself to die in Australia. That shit sucks.
The great David Lucas is here, everybody.
Yeah.
Unbelievably great jokes, as always.
Thanks, man.
Coming in, flexing your muscle that we all know that you have, hidden underneath all that muscle cover.
Get the fuck out.
What have you been hunting? Leftovers? David is wearing hunting gear here, ladies and gentlemen.
Look like a Volkswagen seatbelt. Shut your ass up. Go get your ass out of here, bro.
My goodness.
Yeah, you look like you been swishing Hennessy in your mouth, brown teeth bastard. Oh my. I'm fucking with you.
You are reaching for everything.
I know, bro. God damn, I'm trying to come up with
It's
something.
like me making fun of you for being skinny. Look at this hunting gear you have on.
I like it. You know, I'm a country boy, man.
You have an enlarged heart and an enlarged Carhartt as well. When are you ever near the woods to blend in exactly?
All the time.
What are you doing? What exactly is happening here?
No, I must be that thing. I don't feel like roasting.
Somebody's tired. We pile on, everybody. I like the apparel.
I like the ripped jeans and shit. This nigga look like the Incredible Ham Hog.
Go get your strong nation. Look at that.
I am rich, bitch.
I love it.
snow joke.
Yeah, that was great fun.
Yeah. So, David, how was your flight? You had fun in Miami all weekend?
Yeah, my flight was dumb as fuck. There was no direct flights from Miami to Austin, so I had to fly to Minneapolis. And then from Minneapolis to Austin, bro, I was in the air for like 6 hours. It was so stupid.
Must have been tough because there's nothing mini about you. Max Apple's.
I ain't gonna tell them niggas what I saw you doing in South Beach.
Well, yeah, uh-oh, here we go.
Come in my Tony was roasting down Commerce Boulevard, but that's fake.
Yeah,
suck right now.
Very good. You know it's going good when you put out from red band on your wrist. Skating backwards.
I'm ready to so far.
I love it. Hell yeah. It's all that fucking barbecue. You come in and you just come.
I have to, bro. I be missing barbecue when I'm not in Austin, dog. I gotta eat quinoa and shit when I'm in LA.
Jeez, then you come here and you just roll my life from House of Carbs. Like having taking up too much space.
I like good, but they not respecting you today, bro. That was a good one.
You're the podcast listener.
I like your shoes. Yeah, those are some All right, I gotta go take a shit.
Why would they be?
Because they're big. Because they're big.
Hey, Mark, you got on Powerpuff Girls shoes, nigga. Sugar and spice and everything nice. Gay foot ass nigga.
He called me a gay for that.
You should have gave them to that gay nigga that sent you with the kid. That's right. Get your flag twirling ass out of here.
This nigga got that whole Amazon on his shirt.
Hey, boy, you on Amazon.
It's real monkeys and shit on his shirt, nigga.
Hey, don't this nigga Jamar look like he sell incense and body oil, nigga? Get your stupid ass up out of here.
Hey, David lips look like hot wings. That's how fat he is.
Hey, well, if you don't get your field goal mouth having ass up out of here, nigga,
If you don't get your black licorice braid having ass up on out of here, nigga.
you look like you brush your teeth with a chainsaw, nigga. Get your stupid ass up out of here.
All this nigga features is big.
Yeah. Hey, boy, every time you make an important life decision, you watch too much, monkey face ass nigga.
Wow. This nigga look like Bruce.
Hey, white people know who this is. Shade tree mechanic looking nigga.
And this nigga David arms look like the Mexican beef on the fucking taco truck.
You look like the nigga that invented fake teeth. So stupid ass up out of here.
David look like the vending machine that keep your chips and your money.
You look like you beat niggas up in a group home with toothpaste.
Battle of the Titans. Gotta love it.
Hi.
David Lucas, this was a show you can summon the roast god if you want to. Never once out of the years of working together heard him say I'm not in the mood to roast, but he was not going to let Jamar destroy him on his own show.
Fuck that, you bug ass nigga.
Ugly.
Fuck your six pack, nigga.
Ugly.
You look like diarrhea in the face, nigga.
This nigga got brontosaurus bones.
If you don't get your athlete's foot off ass up out of here, what?
Athlete's foot.
Hey, well, you look like you get baseball clean facials, nigga.
Baseball clean face. I'll take it. You ain't pretty yourself, nigga, on your birth certificate. He ain't got a signature. It's just two monkey feet on the fucking birth certificate.
I love these monkey references. I never get to say that.
Hey, tomorrow you so black and ugly, your birth certificate say nigga.
You gonna make these white people laugh at that nigga?
I know Jamar looked like a good ass field nigga. You look like he was in charge of putting horseshoes on horses. I fucked that up.
Shut up, so I pick all the content this big ass motherfucker feel right. and that shit nappy, nigga. I be here all fucking day fucking around with you. Oh, big shit.
Watching YouTube beat each other up. Start limit on jokes.
Hey, we never did that video fly.
I love it. That was my favorite scene from Django Unchained. I love it.
You're welcome, man.
We call that. You can say candy or David's gonna pass out.
Or a foot will come off.
We call that part demonetized on YouTube.
That shit.
There you go. It's on. David, unbelievably great performance. You came in, absolutely killed it. You did what you do best, and I love it. Thank you so much. David Lucas is here all week. David. You doing any shows here this week? You want to plug?
Yeah. I'm at the Vulcan tomorrow. I'm at somewhere else.
Vulcan Wednesday
And Jamar the show.
There you go. You guys
Sunday at the Vulcan, and next Wednesday, on the 11th.
Okay, there you go. Here it is, everybody. David Lucas, everybody. Show's all week for you here. Wine Shank, Jamar, David Lucas, everybody's in town. It's comedy Christmas time here in Austin, Texas. Hey, how about a hand for Zach Bogans? He's here, keeping everything clean, switching out one mic for a new sanitary mic. My favorite part when Jamar said that his shirt was the whole jungle. All right, pulling another name out. Makes noise for Zachary Gonzalez. Zachary Gonzalez is next on Bill Tony. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on, we're having fun here. It's a Monday night. We famously have more fun on Monday nights than anyone else. One more time for Zachary Gonzalez. Alright, I'm pretty sure I just beat a little bit.
Alright, so let's address the obvious. I'm a little overweight here. I'm a bisexual, so I like to call myself a part-time queer because I like my pussy with a side of cock. I get kind of tired of here because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I had a whole thing broke. It's all gone already. Full-time is too much pressure because guys are fucking gross. Okay, we smell like shit. We put our dicks where it don't belong. You gotta worry about catching things. Like crabs and AIDS and feelings. And yeah, so I was with this guy on Tinder, and he had a fucked up looking dick, man. Because normally you get the little good looking bend up, right? I saw what happened. He had two PVC pipes, one sticking straight out, and the other completely cocked to the left. When he pulled his cock out of my mouth, he hooked me like a fucking trout. And then, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, there it is. Cut it off. Fuck me.
There you go. We're not cutting it off. That's a minute. Zachary Gonzalez. Welcome to the show, Zach. I am surprised to find out that you are a bisexual man because I thought you were a straight lesbian.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Welcome to the show. I always wondered what Danny DeVito and Rhea Perlman's kids look like. It's good to finally see what comes out of the other end of that. I love it.
This is kind of short.
I love it. Welcome to the show. Here he is, Sideshow Blog, everybody. Zachary, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
First time on stage.
Wow, it's first time ever, everybody. Look at that. How exciting.
I was pretty sure.
People come here and pop their fucking cherries just like that. How old are you, Zach?
I'm 22.
22, adorable. That's how old I was when I started. Just think.
Oh, that's
14 years from now, you could be one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
That kind of makes me want to kill myself, but that's okay.
Why does that make you want to kill yourself? Of all the things to kill yourself for, why would that make you want to kill yourself? Okay.
Crystals, what kinds are those? I know exactly what kind of crystal those are.
So, you got it from somebody.
Got a lot of flair.
Yeah.
Taking it in.
You look like Rachel Dolezal.
Face the audience more, square up to the crowd so they can see exactly.
When I look at this audience, just,
What, are you going to finish that thought? Do you realize you're talking into a microphone right now?
not really.
No, I know. So maybe you should ask something before you start talking. It would be really good. That's some great advice I could give somebody who first time on stage.
Hey, did a dude really finish the view with his dick? No, but he did have a pretty big dick. I mean, it was kind of like a 45-degree angle, not like a full 180. So, like,
Did you have a protractor?
just kind of assuming, estimating.
Yeah, boy. Y'all niggas wilding out here.
All right, Zach, what do you do for work?
I am a barber student. I'm about to have my license. Fourth generation.
Wow, okay, so here we are. This is it. How long have you been studenting in the study of barber?
For my entire life. My grandfather's punt.
Okay, you want to explain that a little bit more?
Well, he started the business, and my mom's a cosmetologist, and my grandfather's a barber, my great-grandfather's a barber, all my cousins.
Did they do that to your hair?
No, this is all me, man.
Okay.
That's why it's all fucked up. You look like young Rock.
Yeah, you look like Weird Al and Blue Affair.
I love Weird Al, though.
How long does it take you to get a license for,
So he used to be 1,500 hours. He's down to 1,000 hours. So I did like 700.
Jesus fucking Christ, 1,000 hours? You can get a pilot's license.
There you go, Tony. I'm telling you, man.
Making shit up. I did 750 hours when I was 19, and then I just kind of dropped out because I was tired of all the bullshit. And I went and traveled for about a year. It was pretty good.
Okay. All right, Zachary.
As far as standard goes, in 5 years, where do you see yourself?
Under a bridge,
Burial,
and under some cardboard, probably.
still writing jokes?
Suicide jokes really don't work for you because they seem so believable.
Cardboard, you know?
You don't even have a name. How you gonna name yourself? Be more realistic, man.
So, how close are you to barber now?
Fuck, man. You make me nervous.
It's okay. Stick with me over here. How much longer do you have until you're officially a barber?
I just have my last test, practical test. And I'm pretty much just gonna wing it just like I do my life.
Okay. What do you have to do for the practical exam?
I've got to stand in front of 3 people. You know, we all got masks on because of all this bullshit. And I pretty much just do a couple of things: a manicure, a full cut, I do a facial, not that kind of facial, and
All right, Zachary Gonzalez. What do you like to do for fun? What are 22-year-olds in Austin doing for fun nowadays?
pretty much what all 22-year-olds have been doing forever, which is drinking, fucking, and
You fuck? Wow. Who do you? I look like I don't fuck, but who do you fuck?
my mom.
Yikes.
So we know those two guys will laugh at anything, wherever that came from. How do you feel
I
about it?
appreciate whoever that was.
What's your mom say about your dick? Like, what's she say about it?
Oh God, Rosie said that because she's not gonna watch this, you know, because
Zachary, stop answering that question. So, who exactly, in real life, without trying to make a joke, who exactly, like the last time you had sex, what was that?
last time I had sex with this really clingy chick up in Gatesville, Texas, and I got really frustrated because she kept trying to pull my dick the wrong way. Like with clingy girls, I've realized that when they pull a dick, it's like pulling a carrot out of the ground. And I'm like,
Wait. What kind of girl? What kind of girl?
it's a clingy chick.
Clingy chick.
Yeah.
How do you pull a dick the wrong way?
No, seriously. So like, you know, you just manhandle that shit. Do this kind of shit, and it doesn't fucking work. It looks like you're trying to make a harvest out of carrots. You know, you're trying to pull that shit out of the ground, and it just doesn't work. You can't tell. You know, I don't fucking get it.
Are you saying that she would? Because you're really bad at describing what's going on here. You're saying that. Wait, what? It's okay. Just relax. Breathe a little bit. Breathe in through your mouth. Stop trying to be funny. It's not going to work. Just relax. If you listen to me, it's all going to be okay. So first of all, rule number 1: stop trying to be funny.
Yeah.
It's not going to work.
Hey, how you feel about Tiger Woods getting in that accident?
Great question for him right now, Jamar. That's a perfect question for a guy that cannot improvise and has no real take on his own life. Let's ask him about the Tiger Woods accident. I can't get him to answer simple questions about Zachary Gonzalez, but I'm sure his take, after I literally told him not to try to be funny on the Tiger Woods thing, is going to be great.
Yeah, how you feel about that?
Yeah, a genuine answer. If you can make your answer as long as possible, we'd all appreciate it.
I didn't know it happened until right now.
There you go, perfect. I would expect nothing.
Do you have weird areolas?
Really? How many you want Zach to flash you right now, huh? This good-looking couple here is not clapping their hands.
All right, quick question. Am I gonna get sued for this?
No, put the mic in the mic stand and reap the benefits of audience approval.
You know, I've actually lost.
Oh, you're gonna ruin it. You're gonna ruin it by talking.
Yeah.
We just want to see your tits, bro. Oh.
These are weird.
Hey, wait. How do you see them? Let me see. Let me see this shit. Let me see the bum ass titties, man.
His nipples camouflaged in with his actual chest. It's all camouflaged. It's like a David Lucas hoodie or something like that. There you go.
What was that thing going down the middle though? Like it had like a wire on. Oh, that was that.
Yeah, I guess
He has a tiny little dream catcher over his mouth. All right, there goes Zachary Gonzalez, everybody. Zachary Gonzalez.
Keep doing comedy, boy.
22 and angry already. He's an angry young man.
Just found out about Tiger Woods.
There you go.
Weird. Very unfortunate.
There he goes. One more time for Zachary. He's like if Andre wasn't a giant. He's like Andre, the regular size boy. Mike Dragon is next. Here comes Mike. A steady pace coming from the back of the room. Man, I can't wait until everybody gets vaccines and we don't have to wait 35 seconds for comedians to make it to the stage. So it's going to be pretty exciting. How many of you already had the vaccine by round of applause? Yikes. How many of you already have the coronavirus? All right. Oh, yeah. Everybody. I love it. Here he is, everybody. Mike Dragon. Put your hands together for Mike.
Woo! Wow, there's a lot of white people here tonight. Makes me feel kind of, I don't know, comfortable. Like things are going to go pretty good. So I'm from a small town in Ohio called Ashtabula. It's the kind of place where people drink Keystone Ice on purpose. If you've never drank Keystone Ice before, it's the kind of beer that the slogan might as well be Keystone Ice. The headache means it's working. Yeah, do what you gotta do. Last week, I got someone yelled at me like, "You look like a serial killer." I have no idea why. None of my victims have ever escaped. Maybe I should embrace it.
That's it. Okie dokie. When you hear that throat clear, you know that's the end of Mike Dragon's set. Welcome, Mike. How are you?
Super nervous to hear.
I love it. What are you so nervous about?
I don't know, man. I just have like really high anxiety and it's just, I don't know, something everyone hypes up in the area, and I did not expect to get called.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Off and on about 4 years.
Off and on about 4 years. Oh yeah, you were busy. You were part of the Trump administration.
Absolutely. Yeah. After all those rallies.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at a credit union. Super interesting.
Oh, okay. So you're like a bank teller.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, awesome. And 4 years off and on. Why is it off and on?
Okay, so I'm from the Cleveland area. That's where I did most of the stuff out.
You know Ashtabula well. I'm from Youngstown.
I actually just learned that recently. That's
very good.
Yeah, that's awesome. But so basically, I just got burnt out. I did a lot of stuff. We did like a suicide awareness show with a business associate of mine that ended up stealing $1,500 in my car. He's actually
wait. You stole $1,500 out of your car?
Sorry. $1,500 of my dollars that I gave to him was smart man. And he took my car.
How did he take your car?
Well, when you sell someone a car and they promise to give you money and they give you some money,
And he signed over without even getting the money?
No, he gave me the cash, and then I gave him the fucking slip or whatever, but I never switched it over to him, and ended up like crashing it.
Wow, you must be a shitty bank teller.
I am.
Being the deals that you make in your own life. It's incredible. You want somebody just to put in a withdrawal slip, they don't even have an account. Here you go, take the money. Thanks for coming.
So when you was walking Lady Gaga dogs, and then they shot you. He shot you.
Oh,
Fuck, dude, I'm from that hood. You can't be doing that. Compton, man. Chill. Yeah. Yeah, man. How you feel about that, man? What kind of dog? Yeah, what kind of dogs? He was on the floor crying like a bitch. I saw the video. I honestly don't know.
right. Jamar, let me help you out for a second.
Thank you, Tony.
When you ask people that aren't master improvisers made up questions like that, they will never know what to do. 100% of the time, it will never go good. I've seen it on this show before. We're on almost 500 episodes.
Fine,
money did you make? Tell us the truth.
All right, I'll be straight with you. This is one gonna fuck me. So I put $7,500 in, and I left with $106,000.
Yeah, dude. That's cool. Damn, that's great. So no diamond hands on you. You have paper hands, they say.
Yes, I do, but paper hands make fucking money, so fuck the diamond.
Hey, look at that. That's fucking white people talk right there. I love it. So you made a bunch of money with that. How about for fun? What do you do when you want to get loose? When you got a stressful week at the credit union and you just want to fucking let her rip? What does a guy like Mike Dragon do?
Dragon. Cry. No, virtual reality. Fuck around with that.
Whoa, look at that. Look at
What
that.
you be doing in the virtual world?
Yeah, what do you do? VR chat? We done with VR
I
chat?
do a little bit of VR chat. I just got the Quest 2. VR porn's the best. No one's ever tried it, so you don't have a girlfriend. It's horrible.
You can like double thumbs up for VR porn.
VR porn.
So what do? You put on a helmet and like hold a joystick, or what do you do? How exactly does that work?
You strap a toaster to your face essentially, and then you have these two circle controller things.
But where's the jerking off part? How does that happen?
Oh, that, yes. No, you don't hold those when you're jerking off. No, actually,
What do? You just go to porn and just like hang out?
There's a
So you're doing a good job, sir. Keep getting her there. So it's all the way. Just keep doing what you're doing.
you can actually go to YouTube, but no, you can install it, the logo on your computer or whatever. But no, it's from like the view of like dude sitting down with his dick out or whatever. So you know, like rotate it.
So if you look straight down, there's some other dude's dick there.
Whoa!
Whoa! Is that exciting for you to see like a giant erect penis down there?
Medium. So it's.
By the way, if you're a comedy fan, you can fucking get pretty big VR doing that exact.
No, for real.
Yeah. Oh. Wow. Look at that. Look at that.
You guys always think quickly is it's a perfect white girl.
Anyway. I love it. What else about you, Mike? I feel like there's something that would be great to find out about you. I feel like you have a little secret. What's the biggest crime you ever committed? Maybe got away with it.
Smoked weed when I was 18. I'm very, like, a very.
You're very
conservative.
conservative.
I mean, I've sucked a couple dicks. Does that count?
Is that true?
That's very true.
Just for fun?
Yeah, essentially. I mean,
Oh,
Wow. Oh, that's a fun. Fucking dick.
how long ago was that?
I was 18.
18, 19. How old are you now? 33. Hell yeah, still gay. Doesn't matter exactly how long it's been. Did you not like the taste, or like what happened?
Mental health problems. I was really fucking depressed, and it felt pretty funny.
You said your dick tastes like metal.
Dick? Metal? Tastes like metal?
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard half of that. I was like, oh, I'm sorry.
No,
Hear what I want to hear.
definitely like dick.
Oh, okay. So you said that the reason why you sucked 2 dicks was because you were depressed?
Yeah. Don't you ever do that?
Have a cigarette, Yeah, I think that's one of the last things people would try if the depression.
Smoke a cigarette, not a dick.
Yeah.
Both.
Every time I'm depressed, I just eat pussy. So I am.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, it's how about Prozac before Brosap? You know what I mean? There's other ways to treat depression. Ooh, man, like that one.
That's crazy, man. Y'all niggas out here just sucking all the dick.
I don't know what's that. It's a very, very gay episode. If you don't tell me, it's a Texas.
Man, that's fuck out of here.
Talking about how excited he is that he'll never have to see any gay shit. I love it. So if you were to get very depressed, if something were to happen, right? Like let's say your buddy comes back and with your car and 1,500 and steals all the GameStop money that you made, you're super depressed, right? You think there's a chance that you could ever try to relieve your depression with sucking more dicks?
Yeah. Tony, is this an offer?
Nope. Nope, but it's a good question if you answer it honestly without trying to be funny.
No. The answer's definitely not. No.
Really? Why do you think that is?
Because I focus very much on improving my mental health. I meditate every day. I do a bunch of stuff. I take it very seriously.
That's great.
So will you be smoking the dicks? Will you spit the sperm in the ashtray? In the ashtray?
quit this. You should do it a lot. It seems like something that is a good outlet for you and that you enjoy, and that it's a healthy break from being a stiff credit union bank teller.
Fully agree.
Yeah. So, you sure you haven't done anything naughty? Did you ever do anything sort of bad that you sort of felt like you got away with, and you can't believe you got away with it? Maybe not a crime, but maybe at work, maybe this.
You're a kid, did you smell the toilet seat after your mom finished sharing?
There you go. You just thought of something. Ignore Red Band. Ignore Red Band.
Okay. Well, I didn't do anything illegal, but I got involved in this big legal case that was national news.
Okay, what was that?
I denied a black man cashing a check.
Fuck yes. This is exactly. I knew there was fucking something. God damn it, I knew there was something. It turns out I had to ask 7 times to find out about the time he was on the quote national news. Here we go.
Hell no, you ain't suck my dick.
Come on, man, I'm depressed right now.
No, you can't suck my dick.
Jamar. So, Mike, let's talk about this. What exactly happened with this black man that wanted to cash his check?
He just wanted to get money, and being white, I can't give it to him.
No, stop trying to be funny. Again, please, for the love of fucking God, stop trying to be funny, people.
Okay,
Answer the question honestly. Exactly what happened.
So basically, this bank area that I was working at, there was a shitload of counterfeit checks, literally every week, calling the police.
Yes.
So basically, they, by the way, I was told never to talk about this, so.
This is awesome. I know, Mike. That's what I said. Feels like something you got away with, but maybe you could talk about it. You're killing it right now. Awesome. Fuck Wells Fargo. Yeah.
But yeah, we had a shitload of counterfeit checks coming through, and so I'd never dealt with that before. And they were like, "Oh, this is what you do." So I did everything I was told. I looked at the check, I checked all the stuff out. It looked nothing like anything we'd cashed before. So I was like, "Hey," started getting nervous. Called my boss up, said, "You gotta check it." And so, long story short, called the police. But the guy leaves, so I'm nervous and yelling, and I gave him the check and said, "Just go away. Can't cash it. Sorry." And he ended up, the cop came out, was like, "Is this the guy?" Cool. Arrested him, pushed him up against, whatever, made him super embarrassed. Then apparently, like 2 days later, the girlfriend went to the news, the local channel news or whatever, and we started getting phone calls from out-of-state people asking us all sorts of insane race-based questions and stuff like that. Yeah, so bad.
It's just it. A white guy turns down a black guy over cashing check. I mean, this is a really national news. This happens every day, right?
I mean,
Jamar, do they ever look at you funny when you go in there? Really?
Wait, when I go in to the bank,
You go to cash your checks?
man, I
They have this Jewish sign
yeah,
on.
everywhere is Jewish shit. Well, I mean, I thought it looked at me fucking honest to me. Just,
Oh, and only when I wear a mask.
oh, crazy. Anyway, your nipple's showing.
they are very hungry.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Mike Dragon, everybody. There he goes. On to the next one we go. We're having fun here. This is a fun one. I'm excited. Oh, yeah, we do. That's coming up in just a little bit. And don't forget, so is the reappearance of brand new, never before seen minute from Andrew Green with eyebrows coming up right around the corner. For those of you thinking about leaving, I implore you. How about one more hand for this band? John Dees over there, cold-blooded assassin, literally my favorite local musician. My first show that I saw when I moved here to Austin, Texas, Gary Clark Jr. And if you haven't seen Gary and John Dees play together, you are missing out on something that I don't know. It's going to sound outrageous, but I would compare it to like Roger Waters, David Gilmour, Kanye, Jay-Z, Watch the Throne, all of those people, 2 people that worked together.
perfectly. I recommend the Spin Doctors. There you go. He's from a different time, everybody. Put your hands together for David Flores. David Flores is next. That's funny because Roger Waters and David Gilmour played together for decades before the Spin Dogs. The new running joke me saying that your references are out of date. Here comes David Flores, a steady pace to the stage. Oh, this guy's cool as shit. Put your hands together for David Flores, everybody.
What's up, everybody? I had this appointment with this in a gastroenterologist, and I was there like because I was worried about the hemorrhoid, and it ended up not being anything. Louder.
What about the hemorrhoid louder?
Yeah, I went to the gastroenterologist. I was worried about this hemorrhoid. It ended up being nothing, but I couldn't get this lady to look at my butthole, man. And I was like, "Isn't that what you do? Aren't you the butthole doctor?" And she was like, "Nah, I gotta knock you out, and then I gotta put a camera up your butt." And I was like, "Why do you gotta do all that shit? Like, I just want you to look at it. I want to make sure it's not cancer." And she was like, "No, you gotta pay me all this money. I gotta knock you out." And I was like, "I'm scared I'm gonna see all this shit when I'm knocked out." So I was like, "I can do that myself. I put a camera up there, send you the footage, like an MP4 or whatever, edit that shit with it."
Jesus. Okay, David. My goodness gracious. Absolutely. Fist bump from Jamar. Welcome, David. This is what happens when you let Redman ghostwrite your set before you get up there.
Dude, you didn't do it right. Yo, Brad put the stutters in me.
Redman, for those of you that have been long-time fans of the show, you'll be pleased to know that I'm letting you in on behind the scenes here. Redman leaned into me halfway through that set because, damn it, I already used my part noise for this episode. There's another one there from Redman.
Yeah, I just started late, man. I was almost done, but
No, it's all good. I'm sure there was a big fucking finish coming there. Big fucking dismount where you show the hemorrhoid or something like that. Welcome to the show, David. Is this your first time doing stand-up? Hell, you make some noise for David Flores. All you people out there, you like to judge. You like to think I could do better than that. I could do this. I know I can. And then all of a sudden, there you are, not giving a damn credit for having the balls to come up here. You have the balls to come up here, and you have the
do this since 2019 before COVID. I mentioned at the San Antonio one.
Okay, everyone in San Antonio looks exactly like you, so I don't remember that exactly. A lot of David Flores is out there in San Antonio.
I'm from here.
No, well,
We should do this set with his eyebrows shaved.
oh, interesting point. Wine chick, what do you think about this guy?
I think if you're gonna come up here and talk about hemorrhoids with these fake confident, you know what I mean? Talking about a hemorrhoid is already vulnerable as fuck. So if you're nervous, it's like, should we be nervous that you're talking about your butthole? But if you come out and talk about your butthole confidently, then we can all get behind
It's
that.
really true. It's a really, really smart point that she just made. Is you're talking about a vulnerable thing and you're talking about it, sort of scared. But of course, it's your first time.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And also, if you're actually putting a camera in a woman's asshole, must see TV. Must see TV. It's great.
So, David, let's talk about it. You just started your career in stand-up comedy, whether you want it or not. How old are you? 32 years old. What have you been doing up until this point? You work at a discount tire?
Barely graduated school.
Barely graduated school, so you're a dog groomer.
No.
No? No?
Just been I did a lot of mailbox work early when I was going to school on and off, I guess.
Okay. School on and off, yes. What have you been studying?
I'm in film school. I'm about to graduate this March.
Oh, sweet. Fuck yeah, man. I like your style. You ever been in prison?
No.
Nope. You just have prison energies all the time. You just naturally have that.
I'm from the border.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, you got Michael Gonzalez on drums. So excited. That's what, if you say you're from the border, that's the only way to get his vote. Look at that. How close to the border are we talking? Hey, what's that thing called where the guy gets excited? What's that called? Grito. Do you have a good grito? Come on, let it rip for us. You were quiet during your. How many of you want to hear this guy's grito? The crowd goes wild. Look at that. White people love that sound. We love the sound of a Mexican guy sort of crying. Do you have a Mexican whistle? Do you have a good Mexican whistle? No one's ever had a good Mexican whistle on this show. One day, maybe episode 500. I don't think it one. I love it. So, David, your school off and on, you're close to becoming a film major. You could be the next Robert Rodriguez right here in front of us. What do you like to do for fun? What are some things that a guy like David Flores does to let off some steam?
I don't know.
I mean, cocaine is a good guess.
Damn, I don't know, man. I work a lot. I don't really stuff.
Well, what exactly are you doing for work?
I do a lot of like graphic design and like production for like commercials or like.
Wow, you do not seem like a graphic design video production guy. That's so interesting.
Those laptops go somewhere there. Still up for cars. My degree's in digital film.
Okay, Red Dan. Maybe let that microphone get some rest for a while. Let's hear some of those wacky sound effects that you're so good at. There you go. Okay, there you go. Yeah, random ambulance, everybody. There you go. Okay, very good. I love it. You have a girlfriend, David?
No, man. I have another joke about that.
Yeah, what to do that joke?
It's hard as shit out here in Austin for a short dude. Or I'm 5'6", but I've been dating some nasty ass girl since this whole pandemic started. But these Austin streets are mean, man. Like if you're not like 6 foot tall or something, you're not like slaying a huge dick. Like girls don't give a fuck about you, man. But if you gave me a chance, then I'd show you. I've only had 4 girlfriends in my life, and for a reason, it's like they didn't want to leave. But I'd rather have it the opposite way. If I was like a little bit taller, but with like a shorter dick, then I'd at least like get more girls.
You wrote that.
And then there would be. Alright, was that the joke?
I ain't banging on my. Oh, you wrote that. That is so funny. I don't think you know why or where or what was funny about that, but that was funny. I think the parts that you don't think were funny, and the parts you think were supposed to be funny weren't funny.
I think I didn't say it.
No, it was how naturally you could get into only dating nasty girls was one of the highlights of the night for me.
What does that mean, nasty girls? Like dandruff? Or they slutty? Or they say
Great
shit?
question.
Or is he hair? Or is he face smells bad? Or like this
I feel like Cheech from Dusk Till Dawn, where he's like nasty pussy, sweaty pussy, hairy pussy. It's like
you end up with that. Where do you meet these girls, David?
No, just like
nasty pussy, sweaty pussy, hairy pussy. That's all I heard.
I don't know if it's
That might not be sweat. You might be attracting them. You know that. That might be coming from the innards.
The innards. That's so sexy when you call it the innards.
It sounds hunty.
So, where are you meeting these girls, David?
I got blocked on Tinder, so
You got blocked by the whole app?
Banned?
You got banned?
hey, some girls just go on there and talk shit and like start fights with you. Like some girls like,
What do you mean?
He's 40.
You just naturally have girls that just start arguments with you on Tinder?
At least 2.
True.
Let's read your messages.
Do you still have the app? Do you have the messages?
I don't have the app. I'm even paying for this shit still.
You're still paying for it?
Oh, he got the gold. You got the gold. Oh yeah. The gold.
You pay for the highest membership, and women are just like, you ain't 6 foot, you ain't shit.
So okay. So remember when you killed Grandma Mark? Take me back. Take me back to that day.
Here's Jamar's Let's Improvise audience member.
You leave my UCB experience alone.
Oh my goodness.
You get that chain from a claw machine.
That's a good question. It is a claw machine-esque chain.
Nah, man, I'm just I actually wear it inside. I'm just trying to fit in.
That thing is thin as shit.
I thought it had a pawn shop.
But that's even more dangerous than a claw machine. We'd love to hear it. You should
That's
open with that, dude.
That's actually the best place to get gold. Charge the less.
So David, you got banned off Tinder. So like, when's the last time you had sex?
Oh, like, no, I'm saying, like, I date girls, I just don't like them.
He fucks, you just don't like him.
You just don't like the girls that you're fucking.
Harry
And they're sorry.
What happened? What do you think changed during the pandemic?
I don't know, girls don't want to, like, leave their house and shit. And, oh, man.
Why don't you go to their house?
That they don't want to meet.
I guess.
Really?
So, like, I'm like, noticing the trend since, like, 2020, this year, like, all the girls that I was dating, like, started rejecting me, started saying, like, nah, I don't want you no more. It's like, what am I doing wrong? Like,
Maybe get Bumble.
I have Bumble.
But what other
I am getting shadow banged on Bumble. I'm just getting fat shit.
Are you also not allowed? That's hilarious. I swear to God, David, you're so funny and you don't know when you're funny and when you're not. It's crazy.
Are you also not allowed 16 feet from a school?
The next set you write, you should try to write shit that you are positive is not funny, and then you should just do it guns a-blazing. Because everything you say naturally is unbelievably hilarious. Shadow band on Bumble? What else are you on? What other dating apps are you on?
Hinge, they say that shit's meant to be deleted. I've had this shit forever. I haven't met anybody yet, so I'm trying.
And you don't try grinder. Yo, man, niggas getting up the asshole in there, so I heard. In your bedroom, do you have any posters on your wall?
Good question.
Do you have any?
Well, I haven't seen a Tony poster on it.
Oh, sweet. Well, in that case, you should be getting all the pussy in the world.
Well, not now because a pipe busted in my shit, so I'm staying at Fairmont.
Oh, no, I busted in your apartment.
And you a cellmate with Ricky Martin.
How could you not?
Really great question from the panel.
I'm just trying to take them away from what they know.
So your whole apartment got ruined by a busted pipe?
Just one room, but all my artwork and stuff that I had on the wall that I gave a fuck about was all like.
That's a shame that the pipes in these internment camps are not,
Living like you
okie
know.
dokie. Yeah, I guess everybody thought that I meant that he really lives in a camp. Okay. We have Joe Rogan on the line. Is there any question that you would like to ask Joe Rogan about your set? Would you like to ask him how it went? Okay. Joe, what did you think about David Torres's set here tonight?
Wonderful, you're beautiful, you're amazing.
Wow, look at that. Joe Rogan likes you. How does that make you feel?
Great.
Oh my God.
That's good.
I was bummed out when y'all didn't come to the Moon Tower Comedy Fest because that bullshit happened.
Oh,
You was sad.
Well, it fucked up everything, man. Like I wanted to get a chance. I didn't even think I'd been called. But
Well, you're on stage right now.
you did it, man. How far away do you live from here?
I did here in Austin, but I drove like 4 hours here.
Oh, well, if you live here in Austin, why did you drive 4 hours?
You did it in a circle.
Yeah, I'm really nervous. Driving helps me. I'm just gonna take the 35 up and down a few times.
I was staying down in Laredo with my family before I fixed my place.
Okay. Hell yeah.
For my shit. Hey man, if you do video production stuff like that, send me an email. I can help you out. Yeah, I am here.
Yeah, no, sure. Uh-oh.
You interviewed your girlfriend about that job with this Grammy. Oh, you did? Oh, she's right over there. Go talk to her.
There she is, right over there.
She's
Red
back.
Man's girlfriend. I'm a big fan for Janice, everybody. You might recognize her as the young lady switching out mics a few weeks ago that we made fun of relentlessly, and she took it like a champ. One more time for David Flores, everybody. There she goes. There you go. David Flores. All right. Let's put a ribbon on this thing, shall we? This young man, maybe you recognize him from the show Bill Tony, where you saw him tonight without eyebrows. Now, for the first time in his young comedy career, remember, the set did not go that great earlier. My theory is that he's going to kill with a whole new minute. This is the first time in the show's history, in 495 perhaps episodes, the first time in which someone has done 2 new minutes in one episode. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Andrew Green, everybody! This is so stupid. Stop. Put the mic back in the mic stand.
Wait.
Put the mic back in the mic stand. I'm gonna give somebody a fucking Sharpie mark.
Let me do it.
Yeah, Sarah, back up here. Sarah, got it. Sarah's got it. Go upstage. Trust me. Go. Go. There you go. Thank you. I'm gonna hit for Sarah Weinstein. Yeah, man. Being a team player.
That's crazy.
Perhaps the worst eyebrow application I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was that bullshit.
Let's pull a name out of the bucket. Ooh, this looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Tony Eden, everybody.
Tony Eden.
Wait, stop. You're right, Red Man. We're not going to do Tony Eden. I'm sorry, Tony. It's time to get a lady on stage. We haven't had a female comedian on all night tonight. And since we're equal opportunity employers, we're going to get a young lady up here. I'm sorry to Tony. Sign up again. Sorry to Chris. No, Andrew, do not come on the stage. Get the fuck off the stage. No one called you up here. Sarah, you come back. We're going to get a young lady up here. Who better than one of the first regulars ever, Sarah Weinstein, a regular on the show in 2013, to be here to help give a lady advice. Okay, here's a name. Make some noise for Nasia Manuno, everybody. Nasia Manuno. Here she comes. Come on, Nasia. One more time for Nasia, everybody.
About time. Dad, I've been here every fucking Monday. I never get called. Guys, I'm a little bit nervous, a little bit turned on, a little bit sweaty. I feel like a priest around a 5-year-old boy. That's how I feel like. You know, people always tell me that these movie girls can be funny. Unless they have suffered a certain amount of trauma. That's what I want to say. Trauma. So I called my uncle and asked him, hey, why didn't you listen to me before? I want to know. Some of you guys don't get my accent. I'm from Portugal. I'm actually moved to Texas, and I always get picked one person. I always get surprised with how many homeless people you guys have here. You know, just on the way to this show tonight, the homeless guy called me a bitch. I was like, Dad? Okay, that's it, guys. Thank you.
Okay, 55 seconds from Nasia Manuno. Am I saying that correctly? Manuno?
Okay, yeah.
What is it?
Okay.
What?
Like May Ray Road, I guess in American.
Mayreiro.
Yeah.
Nasia Mayreiro, everyone. I love it. Awesome. Welcome. So good to finally have someone on the stage that has good fake eyebrows. Am I right, people?
You can rub them off. You can rub them off.
Nasia, welcome to the show. You've been on here before. I think you were on episode 1 of Kill Tony Austin, right? Okay, all right. There's a fan over there here. All right. Nasia's a lesbian, clearly.
Yeah, I like to see.
not find out last time you were on the show? People might find
Actually, I got a good one for you.
Okay.
So I used to wrestle,
Okay.
like pro wrestling. That's how I learned English as well.
Wow. How did you fall into that?
I like this boy that was there, so like, what can I do? I'm gonna wrestle with him.
What does that boy do now?
I don't know. He's unemployed. I don't know. Isn't that what all wrestlers do? No, not the famous ones.
They get jobs. They do something. Nastia, you're from Portugal?
Yes.
What's Portugal famous for?
We kiss everybody.
You what?
We kiss everybody.
You kiss everybody.
Yeah, when we say hello. We kiss our grandma, we kiss our dog, we kiss our kids.
On the lips?
No, on the face.
Oh. Oh, okay.
So you're famous for that country's famous for that.
Okay, we are famous for Cristiano Ronaldo as well. Everybody knows that guy.
All right. Okay, what do you do for work, Nastia?
I do some commercial work, so like some modeling and stuff.
Okay. Where can we find some of your work? Where do you do modeling?
I got. Well, none of that. Okay.
Yeah, you know that one.
I did some commercial stuff for Amazon for home goods. I love home goods. Before I buy all my candles, Queen.
Okay.
Oh yeah, home goods.
Oh, yeah, I saw that commercial.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, I saw it.
Did you like it?
Go ahead.
I feel like you were very comfortable on stage. Probably the most comfortable person I've seen on stage all night, which is great, especially as a woman. We love to see it, Queen. Yeah.
How long have you been married for, Nastia?
Why do you always ask me about my relationship?
You mean the 2 times you've been on the show? So the one other time and this time, and you're saying the word always? And you mean for the second time ever? How long have you been married?
I've been with my husband for 7 years, and I've been married for 2.
Okay. You guys still having sex?
You want to come and watch or something? I don't know. Tell me. Can I?
Actually, not really. No, I really don't. It's not-
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, what am I supposed to say? No?
Depends on what the real answer is. So weird episode tonight. People just don't know what to do with these questions. Everyone trying to respond with a joke. Anything for like
I'll be very serious right
yes,
now.
be very serious. It always works out best because we're professional comedians and we can deal with it. Go ahead.
So, your question was if I still have sex with my husband?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Yeah, I do.
No one believes. Tell the truth. Try again. Try a third time. Now I'm wondering why I always ask you this. Okay.
Do I look sad to me?
I just get the feeling your husband isn't fucking him.
Yeah. Oh, that might be true. I don't know.
Okay, well, that definitely means that it is true. Because no one would say that it might be true if it wasn't true. You agree with that, right, Nastia? Nothing, forget it. Jamar, ask her what she thinks about fucking something that's completely off the map.
Talk about sex.
Yeah, I was gonna ask her, hey, what do you think about Bobby Smurder's freedom? Right. He's been out doing good. How do you feel about the release of Bobby Smurder? You saw him turn down a drink in the club. He looks like he's off to a good start.
I saw that. What do you think about that?
I don't know who he is.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so you just got here.
That should be the question that's on like the American exam to like become an American. What do you think about Bobby Shmurda's recent actions?
Wow. And so the popsicle stick ride on the way here, was that lit? How did you get here to America? Did you do the whole Elliot Gonzalez shit, like the popsicle stick, ride shit? And I'm being fucking serious because I don't know.
My airplane.
Yeah, how did you get here on a real airplane? Or did you really come here on a boat? On a real, that shit really good. I want to hear about your ice fishing, motherfucking Alaskans.
What's something tough about you, Nastia? You seem like you might have some tough qualities. Are you ever?
Well, I can do more push-ups than.
You can't do more push-ups than you can't do more push-up pops than that intro.
Do you think you could do more push-ups than Jamar?
Yeah. No, I don't know.
How many of you want to see them do a push-up competition right here, right now? Here we go. This is it. This is the first ever push-up competition between two people that are going to inevitably fuck by the end of the night. Here they are, Jamar Neighbors versus.
Who's going first?
No, you guys are going to do same time, same speed. So we're going to count them out. You guys get in your position. Oh shit, Nasia has to take her mask and her phone out. The extra 2 ounces might affect who can do. Oh wow, look at this. Jamar. No. This way, Jamar, this way. That's called rape. We're doing a push-up competition, not a rape. Not a rape. Jamar, I've known Jamar for 14 years. I know how that ends. Hell yeah. You guys gotta do it the same speed though. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. There you go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Uh-oh, there it is. Oh, Jamar doing the stinky language. Oh shit, Nasia's raping Jamar. I predicted this one. Beautiful. Fuck.
Yeah, right. So I win anyway.
All right.
Wow.
Okay.
She won. Make a woman happy.
That's how numbers work. Nasia, fun stuff. Thank you for everything. I think this went even better than it did last time, right? Getting better. Good luck on your show tomorrow in Malton. We'll see you soon. There she goes, Nasia.
Good job, baby.
No, I would say it as a super white American. Real quick with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen. Zach, come on, real quick, White Zach. Real quick. There you go. There's a super quick switch up. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute with his new eyebrows, it's Andrew Breed.
Hi, everybody. Nice to meet you again. Is it a unibrow?
Yes, it is.
Oh, my AD. So, me and my girlfriend are really serious now. We're talking about future kids and all that. And through quarantine, we've been watching scary movies, which gave me my new biggest fear, which is having a haunted kid. Just having a haunted, it's like the scariest thing to be like walking down, like just having a 4-year-old walking down the hall and talking to someone in this room. And I'm like, I just went like, who are you talking to? He's like, I'm just talking to Jane. It's like, first of all, if that happens, I'm out. I'm not being a hero. Okay, I know what happens. I try to talk some sense into my kid. Jane throws me on the roof. I'm not doing that. I feel like that's the one time it's understandable to be a deadbeat dad. You know, like if I got dragged up to Dr. Phil, I wouldn't be totally the bad guy. And Dr. Phil would be like, you walked out on your family. How could you? I'm like, I was talking to ghosts for a while. I'm like, okay, well, no one told me that. I have like half the crowd. That guy was something else.
There it is, Andrew Breed. Came out to huge laughter. How do you feel with your new eyebrows?
I think I feel a little bit hotter.
Hell yeah. You guys think he looks better? You guys think he should always do pomade with Sharpie on eyebrows?
Yeah.
There you go. We figured it out. There goes Andrew Breed, everybody. First comedian to ever do 2 new minutes on an episode of Kill Tony. That's what it takes. A lot of people are going to come on with shaved eyebrows now, hoping to get pulled up twice. All right, there you go. We're flying through. Are you guys ready to put a big ribbon on this episode of Kill Tony here? You guys want another special treat? All right, well, here to close out tonight's episode, a regular on the show, an absolute unbelievable monster. I'm not exaggerating or kidding when I tell you that this weekend in Miami, I honestly think this guy came in and fucking literally stole the shows. Like, he had the largest laughs, the roars were coming through brick fucking walls when he put his set together. You Yeah, we get to see new minutes from these regulars all the time, but to watch them put it together is really something else. And it turns out this guy is an absolute fucking rolling god. Second City in Chicago had him for over 2 decades, where he rose to the highest ranking type of member of improvisational guruism ever. Diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, he then decided to chase his dream of becoming a stand-up comedian, which he's doing a great job at. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here for you right now, the great and powerful Michael Lehrer, everyone. Come on, make some fucking noise for Michael.
I've been traveling a lot, emotional, social. Everyone's like, oh, you look great, happy and handsome, like you're having fun. That's a 10 and a fade haircut. I'm an incurable brain disease, you fucking retards. My old boss is like, oh, my wife thinks you're handsome. No shit. All wives think I'm handsome. You know, stop being handsome for one wife to the next. I'm coming out with a new clothing line for disabled motherfuckers or agros motherfucker. It's called Shoots on Ladders. It's all about no half seven, no seven at all.
Michael Lehrer with a brand new minute. Very, 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 very good. Michael, welcome back home.
Thank you.
So much fucking fun in Miami.
So much fun.
You absolutely fucking destroyed.
Yeah. You know, it was the best trip of my life.
Wow.
The hardest part is waiting backstage for 3 hours while David Lucas FaceTimes to win behind the biscuits.
Wow. Damn, straight honest. Nothing funnier than the truth. My goodness. Michael, well, how does it feel to be back home in Austin, Texas? Your new home. Michael moved here a couple months ago from Los Angeles,
Yeah,
California.
and I'm looking to fuck.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Pussy. Strange pussy. Oh, you know, me and Johnny is our best friends.
Oh, you and the keyboard player.
Yeah. He told me last week after I was super savage after a lot of cocaine.
Oh,
He goes, someone needs to bring him to his room.
okay. That's a little inside the actor studio for you right there. That was a share that necessarily didn't need to happen. I don't think you need to really do jokes about it. Yeah.
Yo, Jamar,
Okay. Hey, buddy, what's up?
what's up? We're both improv masters from different schools, and Tony was talking about all these motherfuckers can't keep up with you, but one of you gets in the
Yeah. Let's see what it's like when you ask a professional improviser one of your little wackadoodle topical questions.
Okay, you ask the shit and I'm surprised like I do.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Go ahead.
So, Michael, let me ask you this: you were in Miami all weekend. What did you think of the the audiences there compared to Austin, Texas?
There's a lot of big butts I want to eat out.
Okay. You like the girl stuff?
Oh yeah, more than the pussy.
Okay. Wow. Why do you prefer the butt to the pussy?
Well, you know,
You saw Bobby Smurda just glow in the dark chain. What was the conversation that John had between each other?
Right. I'm like, Bob, why are you in, where did you find the toxic waste to live your team?
This dude is sharp. Not only did I hear every word he said, Wine Shane, you were one of the first ever regulars on In Tony history. You performed hundreds of brand new minutes on this show. What do you think of the great Michael Laird? You saw him before at an audienceless show at the Comedy Store.
I think he's a king.
I think you're a queen, especially with that outfit. You look hot as fuck.
Oh shit.
Is that your girlfriend?
Hey, when you were in that mansion when Pop Smoke got shot, the ramp, like when they put out a ramp, like, hurry up, let's get this nigga up out of here.
Yeah.
She's just reporting Pop Smoke.
They were like, well, Pop Smoke got his hand because he's a magician. And he's like, oh, this crippled motherfucker, we gotta get him out of here. Pop Smoke!
I think you and Jamar should start your own fucking like rap. You guys, I'm with it. You guys could be like golden. I'm with it.
I freestyle all the time.
Yeah, man.
You know,
You can't freestyle.
that test.
What's the subject we wanted to rap about, Caroline Shane? On demand. Did you guys have fun tonight?
Tony, one more thing.
Wait, Michael Laird has one more thing. Let's
Yeah,
go with it.
me and Tony FaceTime a lot.
That's true. It's got the screenshot.
For the first time, I got to see his penis. And I realized why.
Yeah, I'm just being funny. I showed it to him.
Well, I realized why this petite asshole is such a cunt. Because he has such a big penis. So, I got your throat down. We pulling out of my pocket.
You got me a trophy?
Yeah, it's a horse cunt throat.
Oh, look at that. Thank you. Very rarely do I ever get a trophy on this show. This is going to go right on my kitchen counter. This is going right next to my espresso machine. I'm going to tell you right now. Thank you so much, Michael. This is the first time I've ever been given an award on my own show.
Like your horse background.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Michael. I'm glad that I showed it to you. I knew something in my gut told me to accidentally.
Wait. Why did you show him your dick? Hold on. Wait.
Because
I was just joking about the FaceTime shit. Like, why?
okay, yeah, you asked that a second. I was gonna answer that when you asked it a second ago. Yeah, because we FaceTime a lot. Because first of all, we live in the same apartment building.
Okay, that makes
So
sense.
we communicate a lot. Michael is one of the few people that does not in this world annoy the absolute dog shit out of me. So I enjoy communicating with Michael, and one of the times that I was talking with Michael, I talked to Michael in the shower. Was it in the shower or after the shower?
After Friday. So, there's no telling if it was a half boner, like
It wasn't a boner, and I promise you it wasn't a boner. When it's a boner, it gets bigger. Do I get a bigger trophy now that I've admitted that to you? Because to be honest with you, I'm surprised that this is the horse cock trophy. Oh my god, that's a pony trophy. Yeah. Michael Lair, everybody, thank you so much, Michael. The type of friend you can show your dick to and you lie and say that it's huge on the podcast. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. He's the fucking man. How about one more time for Michael Lair, everybody? How about a hand for the man, Sean Deeds? Come on, people, you have to do better. They play for you. They play music for you all night. Sean Deeds is Sean Keys, AEYC on social media. Matt Mueling on guitar. He's at Mutation, M-U-T-H-Nation. How about a big hand for D-Madness on the bass? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. He's Mike A. Gons 13 on social media. How about a big hand for my guest tonight, Jamar Neighbors, everybody? Jamar Neighbors is Jamar Neighbors on everything social media. Check out one of his apartment shows. Who's headlining the Vulcan Gas Company this week? My guest, Sarah Weinschenk, everyone. We absolutely love Sarah here. An absolute goddess. Written about in the history books of Kill Tony. Let's check in with the drawing from Ryan J. Emo tonight. This was tonight's episode. Wow, look at that. Get really in there. Let's see each person, Ryan. Jamar got his fake mohawk in the drawing, even though he doesn't have it on tonight, which I absolutely love. Wine check. Look at you. That looks just like you. That's awesome. Brandon and me. RyanJEvo.com for all those posters in each episode of the show. If you have a favorite episode of the show, you should get that. Get it free. Redman, Wednesday at Vulcan. Tickets are on sale right now. A lot of special guests, including a lot of people that are on the show tonight. Go to Vulcan or Tesla.tv. Click on Twitter. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. Tickets go on sale every Monday in June. For the ones, I believe, a week or two out, they sell out very fast. So for those of you wondering how to get tickets to this show, it's noon every Monday. Thank you guys so much. How about one more time for the band and everybody? Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Good night. Ryan J. Email. Wow, what an exciting applause. Give yourselves a hand for coming out, everybody. We're here. It's a live podcast. It's Ryan Redband. Hi, everybody. We're still at it. Ryan J. Evel's zooming in right now from Los Angeles, California. He's drawing tonight's episode. A bunch of people signed up. How many of this is your first Kill Tony live? You can clap your hands. You don't raise your hands. People, these people shouldn't go fucking 10 talks tonight. How many of you have been to the show live before my round of applause? Huh? Still some hand raisers here. The beautiful blonde girl raised her hand still after I make fun of people that raise their hands. Stereotypes exist. It's all happening. We're all stuffed up. The great Yoni of Next to BBQ got us all filled up today before the show. CM Smokehouse. Shout out to these people. I visited their location in Golden Acres. Yeah, but it's like you drive by it, you miss it, but if you know it's there, and then in the back it's like an entire festival happens. It's incredible. There's this giant piece of astroturf. What's the silly sport you guys play out here? It's like fat man's tennis. Pickleball. That's pickleball. They've never even had pickle in their life out there. Fucking. Thanks for you would love it. It's fat tennis. You just stand there. Swing your fat arm back and forth like that. You don't have to do anywhere. So yeah, that's fun. So check out CM Smokehouse in Golden Acres. Shout out to Forest Tortillas, the best tortillas in the world. ForestTortillas.com. How about a hand for the band? You've been listening over a while here. That's the great John Keys. On the keys. Follow him as John Keys. And you're going to see that's Matt Mueling on guitar. D. Madness on the bass. Let him hear you, people. That's all he can do. And then the resident Mexican, Michael Gonzalez, on the drums, everybody. So we're here, exciting stuff ahead, but before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit of the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Guys, we've talked about it before, we're talking about it again. Truly, one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's liquid IV. With one stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, liquid IV is the magic trick for life. Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry, they have the new colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. My favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5
as much potassium as banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives. Less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and salt.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and that's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Rich Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, gift cards, and unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I did think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet. This one holds up to 12 cards. Let's get room for cash for over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You buy this wallet, very important much. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you send it back for a full refund.
Look, I'm telling you people, every single cast member of Bill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you. And have a better life with the Rich Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to rich.com/BillTony. That's rich.com/BillTony. Use the code word BillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. Who's ready to start the show, huh? How exciting. Every single week now we have 2 guests. It's an exciting one, huh? Very, very exciting. Total throwback to our comedy store days right now, ladies and gentlemen. 2 returning guests. Very, very exciting. One is the co-host of the Norm Macdonald Show and the talent coordinator of the Comedy Store, which puts a lot on tonight's episode. Ladies and gentlemen, very exciting guests. Make some noise for Adam Egan and Joe Rogan. Come on, people. We are live in Austin, Texas. Hell yeah. Adam Egan and Joe Rogan. Boy, oh boy, are we having fun here in Austin. I'm telling you, I'm all stuffed up. Barbecue, queso. Welcome, guys. Adam, checking out Austin for the first time this week, right? Pandemic, having fun? Oh, it's a blast. I love it. What do you like so far? What's stood out to you? Anything fun? Have you been doing HEB yet?
No, I haven't.
How about we make some noise for HEB? We're big HEB fans here at Bill Tony. HEB Plus. I'm sure Joe would go to HEB if he did his own grocery shopping.
Picture shop for my own groceries.
Where do you shop for
I go to
groceries?
fucking HEB.
Really? Wow.
Dude, look at that. People are like, what the fuck are you doing here? I'm like, what are you doing, bitch?
That's so weird. I cannot
Right,
picture
food.
like pushing cart.
That's really
cars.
God damn.
Tries to find hills and pushes hard up just to get the fucking core working. I'm excited. You guys know what it is. Adam has been not only one of the basically producers of the show and the comedy story, he's the guy that let it all happen. There weren't really people allowing different kinds of shows and things like that, but you get a lot of credit there. You had to hear it for years while making lineups every Monday. Comedy story.
One of the easiest decisions I ever had to make.
It's a lot of fun.
It's also one of the main reasons I came back to the store.
Yep. And roast battle. How about a hand for Adam even here, everybody? It's a big deal. He's the talent coordinator of the comedy store. Technically, it's not going to happen, but technically, if someone did amazing here, he could pass you at the comedy store right now at this very moment. Just a little something for the comedians out on the sidewalk to start sweating a little bit harder for it.
That's exactly what they're going to do for me because they get past the
On the sidewalk. That is the only place you can perform.
Isn't it crazy? With no masks inside and no one's dead. I've been in my apartment for like a year straight, and in the last 4 days I think I've been to 14 super straight.
We really were.
Just taking right with people. Mostly COVID.
Luckily, you won't settle in until you're back in LA. You won't feel the symptoms until you're there. You can blame it on them. No, technically, you got it in LA. So let's do it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You guys know how it works. If I pull someone's name out of the bucket, maybe it's one of the veteran comedians on the sidewalk. Maybe it's again last week a lot of first timers that are sitting here in the audience. Maybe they drove a long way to be here. Who knows what can happen? If I call your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up to hear the sound of a kitten. I need to wrap it up then, or I'll sugar bring out the angry Fifth Street Bear. You guys ready to start the show? Make some fucking noise, Austin, Texas. It's very important that the people at home can hear you. Big announcement coming next week for episode 500 of Del Tony, which will be here in Austin in early April. Let's talk about tonight. Things are going to get started. This is an exciting game. Make some noise for Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Fingers crossed the guy actually has Tourette's. I don't see why he wouldn't. Why would you lie about that? Weird thing to lie about. Someone yells Zachariah out there on the sidewalk, he's coming. Got a one finger sticking out. All right. This guy was putting honey in his beer. All right. Here he comes, everybody. This is very exciting. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's making me burn. He really is him. He's really him. One more time for Zachariah Tourette's Tippett.
Hello? How y'all doing today?
What?
So my name's Zachariah Tippett. Most people just call me Tourette's. And I am Tourette's. So my show I am, so I can control Tourette's. 1, 2. Alright, so I'll be honest. I'm way too hot to explain. So I'm happy to be here tonight. I just recently quit my job. So I went home and went to run that place. Clicked apply just about everything. First page of the name. And as we saw my results were here in Oregon. That's my Tourette's. Couldn't get 911 operator. I tried working at IHOP for about a day, but no Tourette's was it's one of my I tried bartending for a little bit, but the only drinks I was allowed to make were the shake and bars. After that, I tried babysitting, but remember the bartending job. Those students are no normal.
Yeah, absolutely. Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Welcome to the show. I do believe you're our first ever Tourette's comedian in the history of the show.
Lost a lot of breath.
Where were you? It took you so long to get here. Okay.
Absolutely. So, when does this start? Tell us more about Tourette's and how it works. Were you born like this? Was your first word to that?
So when I was about 7 years old, I got a case of West Nile. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, and basically from the inflammation in my brain swelled up so much. That's pretty much all the doctors can explain. That's how it came along. They diagnosed me with Tourette's.
Did everyone in your family get West Nile? How does that work?
So I got through this deal, right? As far as everyone in my family, I don't know. I'm a foster kid, so
Wow. So you were a foster kid before the Tourette's.
correct, yeah.
That's wild. What an event. It took a chance and they were right. They would be happy to know. That's like getting rid of GameStop at just the right time. You know what I mean? Oh, goodness. The last thing you want to know is being on Tiger Woods for adoption. You know what I mean? But not this coming out. Very exciting. Is that right? So what do you do for work?
I did this.
Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up since I was about 15 years old.
Yeah, about 15. Got it.
How old are you now? 25.
Yeah, those are weird.
Answer to the question. No, like I said, I'm pretty high, so. Does the weed help the Tourette's or no? It does a little bit. Mushrooms help more. Mushrooms actually completely go away. Oh, you see how much I'm throwing out there?
Yeah.
I mean, I was, and I came up here and I told jokes about Tourette's, but no, actually Tourette's, I just saw you doing it.
Yeah. Is that noise you make something that you fixed over time that you used to like pick some kind of, whatever thing you.
So mine, because of how I got diagnosed, mine is the most rare spectrum. In Tourette's, I have bodybuilding physical, and I have verbal, but my verbal actually changes. So this is about the 8th word that I changed. It changed when I was living in Missouri, my word, from choice was actually inward.
No way.
I got being fun of one until that movie came out for the class, and then over just accepted it.
Wait a second. So for a whole year in St. Louis, your word was the N-word? My goodness.
How unfortunate.
That sucks. Did you carry around a sign that says I have Tourette's, please don't hurt me?
No, I didn't know.
Exactly. The last time I let a mosquito anywhere near me. Wow. Wild. Did it get you in trouble? Did you ever get into fights or anything because of it?
Oh yeah, I got beat up blood, used a lot of basically just isolated.
What were some other words in this rotation? What was the N-word?
Bitch.
Wow.
Ass. Carrots was a weird one.
Very sharp one.
It's gonna be a good month. Year of carrots. People really enjoyed that. Like when I was at the gym and you just hear that one random carrots. What was after carrots? This word. It's a combination of.
Oh, okay. But when you do it quick, it doesn't sound like fun. Interesting.
This carrots? No, because I just started saying like carrots all the time instead of like a beatbox bit about things.
Oh, you have a beatbox there? Okay. Yeah.
It was actually one of my work jokes. So I tried out DJing for a little while, and he was in my Tourette's to get away with it, but he did it actually made it 10 times better. Because not only did I incorporate a whole new genre of music, which I like to call Tourette's music. So how I did that was I just incorporated my Tourette's noise and with techno music, and it sounded a little like this.
Alright, there it is.
The weird thing about it is white people love that shit.
Yeah. So what would happen if you had a cure for Tourette's? What would you talk about on stage? Would that be rough for you? Are you actually sort of embracing it now?
Yeah, so I do a lot when I do stand-up comedy. I like to do like Tourette's and awareness, even after like some skits and shows. I do all the Q&As for people that are really interested and have questions or children about have children with Tourette's, they ask questions. Is there a level of mushrooms you can take where you're not too fucked up and you don't have Tourette's? Can you find a balance?
I've read this.
Yeah. Well, I experimented with my brains, so that's an experiment.
Maybe that one was a little bit too much, huh?
I still have it, so still didn't go away. Still Tourette's.
Oh, right.
I cured myself. I mean, I'm too fucking over it.
You'd be fine.
You should try 10 grams. Yeah. Maybe we're almost there. You should try crack.
Yeah, try everything. Try habits. So you said you've been doing it 10 years. The word changes every year. So that means there was an entire year that you were performing stand-up comedy and randomly saying the N-word throughout your set. Is that correct? Exactly. Did you ever play Blackbirds?
No, luckily enough.
Imagine how fast he gets swept off the Apollo stage.
So during that time of the word of the year, actually, soda, and people love that word there. Great White North, they don't call it.
When you drink, do you have Tourette's or do you talk normal?
Actually, I speak up, so people would like just assume that I'm. What's the word?
Drink?
Oh, drink. You guys said drink.
Yeah.
No, not really. I'm really incented. Actually, happy. Life gave me this curse and burden, but also, what is it? You have to.
When you have a drink, do you have Tourette's? When you drink, it's up here accepting a Nobel Prize or something like that. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Does your inner voice have Tourette's?
As far as I can remember my dreams,
Yeah, you still have it. Still got it.
Oh, that's a pretty wild story. Should I hear it? Oh, so when I did mushrooms, 5 grams of mushrooms, I walked outside around 2 in the morning. It was raining outside. I was just having a blast of my life. This is the first time I ever did mushrooms. I saw this.
Wait. What was the word at the time you were doing mushrooms?
I don't remember. I took 5 grams of mushrooms.
I'm just gonna guess it's there. Okay, so if you go, sorry.
So, I went outside. It was raining at the time, and what I got told from my friend was you need to find a really safe space and a comfortable place. So mine was during storms, and I love the nighttime. So I was looking up in the moon, and I saw this lady coming down the stairs. She was wearing nothing but black. And as she slowly approached the ground, she walked up and she gave me a hug. And she said, "I am so proud of you, my son. You are going to change the world with what you're doing." She started floating back in the air. And I didn't realize, I didn't recognize her. I didn't know who she was. And I asked her, well, who are you? And she told me her name was Beth.
Man, why would you do that? A part of me does not belong there.
That's what I remember.
I feel like we all just did 5 grams of mushrooms after that story. That's incredible. Zachariah, very fun to meet you, man. I love that you're out there fucking using what the mosquito gave you to your advantage. There you go, Zachariah Tourette's. Oh, he's got cars. He said the N-word on him?
Not these ones.
Look at that. There he goes, everybody. Tourette'sInc.com to find out more about his Tourette's awareness. That's interesting. I'm sure there's some listeners that know somebody with Tourette's or something like that. How about him for Zach Bogus helping us out tonight, keeping us all safe, getting some of that fucking Tourette's spit off the microphone. All right, next comedian goes by the name of Marcus Olind. Marcus Olind, or perhaps Olind. It's Marcus. Coming in from the back with a steady pace.
Yo, Rabbi.
Yo, what up? Flex, how you living, pimp?
what's up, Rabbi?
Absolutely. You teaching clavicular how to look max on kick?
Yeah. What you think about the whole look boxing thing?
Baby, I'm the top of the pyramid. I mean, how do you look better than this? Dog, I wake up and shit excellence. I don't need to break bones in my face. I'm already as good looking as you can get. Everything else is downhill.
How you been, man? I never seen you in a minute.
Slanging dick like it's going out of style. Dog, Flax, I'm going viral, and I know I always tell you that, but you're like, okay, Red, how are you going to do it this time? So,
Right.
I'm.
We're like lagging a little bit, so I think I would get it.
Yeah, probably. I'm not sure. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. So I've been doing a lot of promotion on Twitter Spaces. If you know what that is, it's the audio function of Twitter. And what I figured I should start doing, which I think is pretty smart, is going to people who have podcasts who say, "Hey, want to be on my podcast?" They'll like tweet it out, and then just connecting with them. So I potentially have 2 podcasts lined up now, and I'm just going to keep doing that and doing the podcast rounds, and just eventually somebody's going to hear me on one of these audiences and be like, "Wait, you've been live for almost 5 years on 20 different streams," and it's like, "Yep." You mean I can watch your life what it was like during the pandemic? Yeah. You mean I can watch your life what it was like when the Queen died? Yep. You mean I can see what your life was like when the war started? Absolutely. And not only can you see what my life is like, but I keep a radio in the background 24/7, so you literally have watermarks for every important historical event for the last 5 years. And they're going to say, okay, well, what else do you have? And I'm going to say, I have more data than anybody else as well, and more social media. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. You cannot type the term Rabbi Rothschild in Kick without it getting immediately deleted by a moderator. They don't have that for Hitler, they don't have that for the N word, but they have it for me, and I'm quite proud of that.
Yeah, man, that's dope, bro. They onto you. I mean, hey, you're going down in the Kick like Hall of Fame, bro.
100%. And I don't even know what I've done is all that bad, but they've I mean, if you really want to know, let me just give you a breakdown of what happened with Kick. People used to tell me you should go on Kick, but when I was looking into it, they didn't archive your footage, so it wasn't that big of a deal to me. Well, later on, I figured, okay, I'll start doing this. But I don't just stream on one stream because I have so many devices and I like to give people like 360-degree views of my life. I stream on multiple accounts. So I did that, which was not at the time against the terms and conditions of Kick. You could have alternate accounts. This was back in the day. So I stuck.
Rabbi, I got a question.
Go ahead, big.
It's like it's Indian. You're Jewish.
100%.
So what do you think about? Yeah, what do you think about like Israel and also the actual?
I want world peace.
World peace. I feel that.
100%. I want world peace in Israel. I want world peace in Ukraine. I want world peace in Venezuela. I want world peace in
What about Palestine?
Cuba. I want world peace everywhere. I don't want anybody to die anywhere. And that may seem like a pipe dream, but it's an easily defensible take, and it's something that I truly believe. If I could make it with the snap of my fingers, I would create a world where no one would die if they didn't want to.
Yeah, I saw like some stuff. It was like Israel was like torturing babies and stuff. And I was like, oh, that's so awful.
I wish I could prevent all suffering for all humans in the world. I'm just one individual, and this is the platform that I use to be able to promote peace everywhere. And so that's kind of my stance. And if you think about it, it's the only stance that you can really have. That like you can that you can close your eyes and feel good about.
Right. So another question I had. Oh, so I didn't get your reaction. Like, did you have your reaction for Charlie Kirk that too? Or
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it happened September 10th, 2025. I was listening to the radio as it happened and immediately went on Twitter, saw what occurred, and then did some deep dives for the next few weeks, watching a lot of podcasts regarding it. And that's what I do whenever there's a historical event. I do my best to give my viewers, either now or in the future, the best opportunity to be able to learn as much about the event as they can. And then from there, we do our best to move on.
I feel you. Wait, Rabbi, you have any questions for me? I feel like I always ask you questions.
Yeah, absolutely. How are things on Kick?
It's going good. I've been chilling, vibing up. Same old. Nothing really.
You raking in
Just me enjoying it.
huge amounts of money?
Yeah, I'm making a decent amount. I'm making a decent amount.
Excellent. What do you think of clavicular?
Uh, I feel like he's just another flavor of the month.
Word, dog.
Sounds like an era.
Word, dog.
Yeah.
My man, okay, you and I have been, like, we know Kick really, really well. Really well. Like,
Yeah.
and you don't go from 0 followers to 250,000 followers overnight. It just doesn't happen. And nobody knows who this prick is. I hate to say it, but like no one. He literally has bought his way into the good graces of Kick. Straight up bought it. And Kick's fine with that apparently. You and I both know that you don't like even people who work at it, they have to be streaming for like days and days and days to build up to 250,000 followers.
Nah, but I feel like he is actually like I don't know if he's bought still because I actually see him everywhere. I see like
Dog,
mainstream
flex,
media
flex,
talking about
flex,
him.
flex, flex. You and I both know everybody who is in the top 10 on Kick is botting. It is a bot
Oh yeah,
competition. Everybody.
I
If
mean,
you look at it, if you look at, if
I
you look,
feel like that's just with Twitch too, though.
it is.
I
I'm
feel like
not.
it's
I'm
like
not.
it's
It is, and it is with YouTube as well. They all. It's with all of them. But it's basically a competition of who can bot themselves the most.
nah. I feel like, but I feel like he actually fake it till they make.
He has a lot of money, and he has a lot of influence because of that money. So he can go to different news outlets and have them do interviews about him, and he can get promoted. But nevertheless, his stuff isn't that interesting. How much are you going to talk about microdermabrasion on your face that is all that interesting? I mean, at a certain point, you're just sitting there in front of a camera reading a chat, just like anybody else. And if you ever look at his chat, it's very easy to see people who bought their own chat. You're going to see tons of emojis and repetitive statements, and that's what you see in his stuff.
What if like okay, my chat being spam. Okay, look at that. My chat spamming emails is so fucking weird. Nah, I get what you're saying though, but I think nah, I do. I think he bought yes, but I think he actually is mainstream now. I saw like NBA announcers talking about him. I'm seeing them at the Oscars saying frame mug and stuff like that. I feel like he's generally popular for some reason.
He's
That's
bought
that's
his
crazy.
popularity. Look, Flex, if I give you $10 million and said all you have to do is get popular, it'd be very easy for you to do that. You would go to the NBA and say, "Hey, here's $100,000. Just give me a mention." You would go to Channel 5 and say, "Hey, here's $100,000. Just give me a mention." You would go to Kick and you'd say, "Look, I'm not gonna build up my account. Just give me 250,000 followers, and I'll do a 30-day live stream. I'm all over, and I'll help bring attention to your platform." And Eddie is gonna get on his hands and knees and appreciate you because there's nothing going on Kick. It's the same old people. It's the same old garbage, and I love Kick. It's my favorite of all the platforms. But I'm just telling you, I see this all day long. It's the same stuff. Nobody's doing anything that interesting. So of course, Kick is gonna be appreciative if you bring in somebody else who's new. And on top of that, they're not doing the whole Twitch thing. They're doing just Kick. That's incredibly valuable to Eddie and the team. So I get that. But at the end of the day, he's just buying influence. It's as simple as that. Look, you've got somebody, I'll just put it this way, Amaranth, who was an icon on Twitch, who is on who bots herself, and I can tell you how badly she bots herself. But I'm gonna at least say this: she's been live streaming on Kick for years, and she has 250,000 followers. How is it that this is a woman who has done all kinds of stuff, raised dogs, done bikini shoots, all kinds of stuff, and she has 250,000 followers, and then this kid from Miami who nobody knows about, who hammers his face every morning, comes in and has the exact same amount? It doesn't happen that way. You and I both know that. And so they Kick itself makes rules for thee, not for me. Here's what they do. They say to somebody who's like a nobody who comes in and bots themselves, boom, you get stopped for botting and you get a ban or whatever. But for people who perhaps may make the platform more enhanced or have a spotlight or whatever it is and get in other media, they're going to bend over backwards. Here's another one, which is absolutely ridiculous. Jack Doherty, or that prick, he literally was in a car accident looking at his phone against terms and conditions about doing violent or dangerous acts. I was in Eddie's live stream at the time when it happened. Immediately, they banned Jack Doherty for what they said was life. It was a permanent ban. And then they release it 3 days later, and then he gets into some kind of fight, and they put it up again and say it's permanent, and now he's back on. It's kind of a joke that if you have enough money and you have enough influence, they will drop those bans against you faster than you can shake a stick at. When if you're a small time creator, you're done, and if you ever try to come back, they are going to ensure that you continue to be banned. And that's just, in my opinion, it's ridiculous. For somebody out there who shows a football game, a Super Bowl, or some kind of college basketball game or whatever, and they say that's copyright infringement, or you listen to a song or whatever, and then you lose your account because of that. And just because you don't have the same financial backing as some of these big guys, they get to play by different rules. Am I envious of it? I'll just say this: it's just not fair. I don't really care, but it's just I'm gonna call a spade a spade. That's how it works.
Rabbi, I got a. You heard the new Shaq snippet?
What is that?
He was like $1 million mansion, $1 million mansion. You ever heard that?
I not to my knowledge.
No, don't listen to it. It's but anyways, but no, I see where you're coming from, Rabbi, with the whole the situation with the big tree, because it is pretty bad. But
Well, it hurts people like you.
I got another question to ask you.
Go ahead.
You remember that website you told me about? Is there any idea was like happening before the social episode was steered down?
Yeah, you love this television tropes.
Yeah, television shows. I do it because I've been trying to like come up with ideas, but like I feel like all my ideas are being done.
They all have been. There's only a limited amount. There's only a limited amount of stories that you can tell that haven't had, a good guy versus a bad guy, or a bad guy versus a good guy, a love story involved. You can mix and match them, but at the end of the day, they're all the same. It's like Legos. There are only a finite amount of Legos, and you can mix and match them to make your Lego creation, but at the end of the day, they all are blocks. And this has been.
So like,
This is.
I noticed more people in the club recently. The club has been growing. Like, I saw you really.
Well, I mean, some people are just living their life, and they just live in here with me. Other people are here on their lunch hour. Other people just leave their cameras on. But yeah, I mean, we are growing. Certainly, we're approaching 3,000 people in Discord, and you know what? Frankly, that's a pretty big Discord for one individual. So I'm quite proud of that.
They should, Rabbi. They should. They should. Right. All right. Before I go, because I guess in the series thing, it's been a while. Do you think I bought?
Do I think you bought?
Yeah.
If you do, you don't do it enough, so you're not really the target of my feelings. And frankly, the situation hurts someone like you, who is perhaps doing the streaming in the correct way, but no one is going to find out about you on the top 20 streamers on Kick because somebody's got deeper pockets than you do, and they're going to ensure that they are promoted higher. It hurts you directly.
I feel that. Wait, so like you never tried peptides or any of that stuff?
Baby, when you're at the pinnacle of the pyramid, what do I need that for? But no, I'm open to it. There's but like as you understand, I'm sure with peptides, like the ones that are currently out now, they've made some development, but like you lose a lot of muscle mass. I'm like waiting for people to work these things out. Then I'll take the peptides and I'll be rail thin with huge muscles.
I feel that. I feel that.
But
But you
you,
been getting enough sleep and stuff, right? You ever been like what you been watching recently, Rabbi?
excellent question. You know Kill Tony?
Kill Tony? I've heard about it.
Yeah, it's amazing. It is the largest live podcast in the world. It takes place every Monday from the Joe Rogan mothership in Austin, Texas, and it's a stand-up comedy show, and it's really funny. And you've got some people on there who are basically becoming up and coming stand up comics, and they get a lot of big guests. They get Post Malone, Tucker Carlson, people like Bill Burr, um, Joe Rogan, of course, and it's just interesting to see these big time comedians alongside people who are just starting out. Some of the people have been doing it for years, but sometimes it's their first time ever. And they're in Madison Square Garden. Sometimes Kill Tony takes place in arena shows, and they're in like the biggest place that you could be. And it's the first time that they've ever performed stand-up comedy, and it's just really interesting to see. So I've been watching a lot of that, and then I've been teaching a lot of classes, 87 straight days on Kabbalah, which is Jewish mysticism. And so that's been taking up a lot of my time. I also watch Jewish lectures constantly. I keep them on 24/7. So that's what I've got going on those devices. Um, I like other podcasts. I like some MMA podcasts. Did you watch the fight night on Saturday?
No, I'm not a big UFC fan like that.
I
Wait,
was
so what these Jewish lectures were saying?
Well, basically, it's the study of Jewish mysticism, Kabbalah, which is a series of books and teachings going back about 800 years to the 13th century, but even before then as well. And it's really the some of the more ornate ways of Jewish understanding and interpretation
Oh,
of
so should
Torah
I get it?
and
Should
Talmud.
I get so you think I get into like the Kuba Bakovic?
Do I think you could get into the Kuba Bakovic
Yeah.
if you want to?
Wait, how?
What do you mean?
Like, oh, I thought that was like because like I've heard some bad things about Jews. Like, you see as such women, or is that just like anti-Semitic?
Baby, I see everybody as subhuman in comparison to me.
All right, Rob. I gotta go, man. I gotta go back to my shoot and shit. I gotta see you.
Absolutely, my friend. You take care, Flax.
All right, love you, man.
Love you too. Shout out to your stream and shout out to your chat. Shout out to Flax. What up, Miss Aquarius? Miss Aquarius.
Talking to my coworkers here. That's why I know you was talking about. I put myself on mute.
You're good. How's your day going?
Good.
Excellent.
Good day.
So far, so good. I just awoke, so I started up my streams.
Yeah, your thing dropped out this morning. Yeah.
Yeah, so that happens. My browser will crash and for whatever reason, and yeah, just it happens. Especially when like I'm doing a lot on this device. I'm streaming on two different YouTubes while simultaneously in this Discord call. And if I don't restart my computer regularly, or it will crash on me. But additionally, it's very interesting when I have to do an update on the device. Immediately, the device doesn't work as well. Like when they're like Google will put out an update, and immediately I'll know that there's an update because there's a delay in my speech on the stream. So yeah, that's just what I've been doing, and I'm trying to connect with these guys for these podcasts, and hopefully I'll be able to at least do one of them today.
Okay.
And the guy who just came in, he's a kick streamer. That wasn't a podcast, but he comes in here every once in a while and asks me questions, and we just check up on each other. And so, yeah,
Okay.
just keep.
Yeah, I said you've been here for like 2 years.
Yeah, he has.
3 years, huh? 2 years.
2 years. Yeah, we started this. Let's see here in 2024 in June of it was like July of 2024, something like that. And so I've been streaming a lot longer than that, but it's really hard, Miss Aquarius, to get people in your Discord if it's small. It's like it's an uphill battle. And one of the reasons why is because people want to be in a place that's lively, that has action. And if you only have 10 people in there, nobody's going to want to join. So, and then how do you get new people to join? You know, like, especially online, people just don't want to click a random link and they don't know where it's going or whatever. So, um, basically, I started promoting my Discord on different social media and getting new people in here in less than a
Yeah, I want to phone. Come on now. Yeah. Yo. Anyway, sorry.
You're good. In about a year and a half or a year and 3/4, we're approaching 3,000 people, which is really great. Big, it's bigger than I would have thought that it would have been at one point. So that's good, and it just continues to grow. So that's great.
Okay. Yeah. It will. You'll do good.
Yes.
I believe in you.
Well, thank you, madam. I appreciate it.
No. I don't want it. I ain't trying to be all on your food. Bella, come help me, please, Bella. Come be my lightweight.
What's going on?
Keep messing with me.
Oh, tell him to back off.
Rabbi said, my friend said, back off. What you doing? He didn't do that. Somebody just got out the hospital. No, he didn't. No, he didn't realize. Just back in here.
JC's back.
I need back. He might be dying. He just stepped away. Stepped away.
Pero he'll stay in my business. He'll stay away from still. Mm-hmm. I'm put myself on mute, everybody, till I have to go back in, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
someone else has the right to do it. Not only that, but you will have to go to anything to my social as a week of the all today. So I understand why Tony is true that anyone who's around next after a lifetime of having a little bit right to reach away, they never know that after one over. About after all, I had a couple of license to turn the only thing about us. Because we are us. A lot of people don't know right. How much they will do. I was at the time of this is that much of the other goes that we are going to remember. Once you really take your time home, he has a status of what? Status of what? A lawyer. Once he's a lawyer, then anyone has the right to go out and execute the evidence. But on this issue, we also have to say, also again, why don't we special students to any so let's have that. I could have said, let's have one of those, let's have one of those, let's say, but we don't know chips, then we need to execute it by the particular thing that is set, right? But let's say, whatever question we go to say, it's very on the form. Let's say, we really expect to how to solve this capitation. And let's say, whenever we execute, we can have a sword. So what do we do? When we go, execute, we execute. So we go to decide your own form, so that's going to say, so we go to decide your own. Now, we say, well, I will execute, so let's find that one. I don't know, but if I can't execute today, prescribe penalty that you go ahead and execute it however you execute. Otherwise, penalty you must leave the level. But it says execute it however you need to execute it. You need to do it. So therefore, this says save the by the key, kill it however you need to kill it, which was the rule of shiny also, then it will correct once you consistently. Because the execution comes to what's the most use. And what is most use? That double teaches me that even if you can't heal it, probably that penalty, even though you're executing however you can execute. I believe my so I'm doing this. Remember what says that I love to write some. If somebody violates the death penalty, just kill them however you can kill them. It should not be accepted. Well, that's straight to the right back. It doesn't go like that. Call it over again. But these shouldn't accidentally. The officer shouldn't have the right to seek revenge from the viewers. That is that by all of that also that you look at how many of them say the most of what I was here, the introducing concept. What's that? What's that more about what did you do? And whenever someone violates the death penalty, if you can't yes, the prescribed death penalty in justice, you kill them everyone. They will say, oh, what is this law? This is law. Susan, I'm going to have I am choosing to see the job that was the same thing. So you know, it says that what's that level of emotion? Susan, I'm going to have us in the laws. I want to general we have to get to the same concept. But then the principle stuff. But there are others. That is only other products. That's what we got to do now. So I say, but I don't know. So it's not going to be choices. It's going to be a lot. Number one, that only the whole anyone else. Why? Because if you take the status of the road, that's all for the one. How about number two? How do you do it? How do you do it? How do you do it? However you do it. However you do it. What's another one? Not about my test. Even my test. But also, I don't know if the is coming in. And because it's got those, can't see what, have people there. How do I know that it's coming to you? That's also, they have it. How do I know that it's not turning it? So you can leave, I can also do it. I will know, once you have your process of however you find it, whether it be to stand without that speed. Okay, not to know that us, that's the right of the process of us. It means you're right, but you got nothing to do with it. So you judge so this book up for a moment for finally that us, that book has a different denying. I don't know the details. Hell, I think I don't know that pass. So ultimately, again, they have to use your wife doesn't say that pass because not so let's say so you have to also off. If you're telling just know that's your answer. If you're telling itself has already said that I love the Melissa, I love the Melissa, you are born. I will say you have to stop it in the day. But the Melissa, this is not going to be any sweet beginning with that sweet peaches. Those are the things require a slump. This is a slump in service case. The Lord suggests turning in like definition is a slump. Not for that, so that's what I'm saying today. Sure. Okay, very wrong. Very wrong. All right, that goes in.
Tricks is interesting. Seems like it could be fixed. One more time for Marcus Solent, everybody.
Hey, what's going on? I was just getting high outside before the show. I like smoking weed, makes boring stuff fun. Fun stuff more fun. Hell yeah. Like I like getting high before I drive for Uber. They say I'm more fun. Not a good Uber driver. I'm pretty bad. I got a 2-star rating. Picking people up late, drop them off at the wrong location. They're always mad. Like, this is not what I put in my phone. All high looking at my phone. Like, shit, my phone's on airplane mode. Where you say you're going again? Sure you're not going to the airport? My favorite thing to do, I like getting high and masturbating. That's my favorite thing to do. Okay, we'll talk strategy after this is up. If you don't know, it feels really good to get high before you masturbate. It feels amazing. I call it weed whacking. It's great. I noticed something about drugs though. Like every time a drug gets a street name, if that street name's a person's name, it's always female. You ever notice that? Like Molly or Lucy or Mary Jane. Like I've never had anyone be like, "Hey man, you go smoke some Dave."
There he is, Marcus Solent, everyone. Yeah, welcome back, Marcus. You were just on the show recently, right?
A couple weeks ago, yeah.
Hell yeah. What did we find out about you? Remind us of what stole the show during your interview.
It was something about my sexual life that I honestly got in a lot of trouble for.
Yeah, what happened? Tell these people. We all want to know.
It was about my lack of going down on like a mutual agreement, you know?
Is it really mutual? Marcus, I love it when you don't eat my pussy.
She said that before, yeah.
How did you get in trouble? What did she say about it?
She didn't like the things I said during the interviews.
What did she say exactly? What was her take on it?
She just felt like I was throwing her under the bus, which I wasn't trying to do, but I don't know. I just kept taking myself deeper and deeper holes, and I was like, oh, fuck.
I know what hole you're not in.
It's true. Keeps that fucking beard nice and clean.
It's like, try.
Hell yeah. I love it. So, Marcus, welcome back to the show. Are you really an Uber driver?
I used to drive Uber, and then the car I was driving got hit when it was parked, and then my new car doesn't qualify anymore, so it was.
Hey, what do you do for work now?
Right now I'm working like for a part-time moving company, or it's kind of like Uber, where if you want to just hire a random group of people to come to your house and move shit, they can do it. Background checks and shit. So yeah, it's kind of.
Yeah. But you never did Uber Eats, right? You just did Uber Finger.
I did.
Don't do that. Mutual.
Son of a bitch.
Mutual. Can you believe this fucking guy? Mutual. She doesn't want me to. How long you been with this girl, Marcus?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
And what did we find out? What ethnicity is she?
She's black.
Haven't they been through enough already? Now you're out there not eating your pussies, Marcus.
I know. Wow. I felt really bad during February not doing it, but
Oh my goodness. How about International Women's Day? Did you do it today?
no, but I did let her fuck me in the ass, so I figured that
Is
was.
that true?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. There you go. All right. That would be at least something we could talk more about. What else about you, Marcus? What did we not find out that you think would be interesting for us to know about you?
What did we not find out? I think, did we talk about me being from Germany last time? I don't remember.
I don't know. Did we?
I don't remember.
Did we? Okay. How old were you when you moved to America?
I was 5, so I didn't speak English, and all the kids at school called me a Nazi.
Do you still speak German?
I do, yeah.
Okay. Do you do it in the bedroom at all?
Dude, it's not a sexy language. I don't know, man. Like, I've tried it, and it just makes it worse than it already is. So I was like, I don't know if I want to.
Can you give us an example of you talking romantically in the bedroom?
Yeah, how do you say you eat your own pussy up?
69. Yeah, 69. Yeah. It's not even. I didn't pussy. Bushy.
Wow.
Yeah. It's not a sexy language.
My goodness gracious.
Do you feel bad at all about not eating pussy?
I mean, dude, this is gonna get so much more trouble than last week. It's honestly, it's a mutual thing. Like we don't do the.
No one's ever going to. All right.
It's mutual and she doesn't want to suck your dick.
Right.
So you're
Yeah.
like,
There we go.
okay, let's make a deal.
It's a make a deal. It's a make a deal. It's a compromise of sorts.
You don't go down on her and she doesn't go down on you?
All right. I know, right?
Interesting.
Yeah, but you don't crave it. Crave eating pussy?
Yeah.
Brian, it's everything.
Clearly. Sometimes when I'm high, I'm like, maybe I should go for it, but I don't know. Sometimes. Yeah. So
Don't do it when you're high. That's gross.
yeah, I got caught
Why
right
is that
now.
gross? Because if he doesn't like it, he gets high, he's going to look at it. Like, he's going to freak out.
I did it on mushrooms. What you're speaking about, I did it once on mushrooms like a couple years ago, and it was weird, dude. It was fucking.
Maybe that's what I was doing.
This is where babies come out.
Maybe that's what I'm doing. Yeah.
Wow, the birth now. Incredible. Wow.
Shaking out with a starlight. Dude, it felt like tongue kissing an alien, man. It was fucking strange for shit.
No wonder you don't want to do it. That probably has a lot of guys eat mushrooms down now. Alright, Marcus, what do you like to do for fun? What's something you like? You like throwing axes? You like throwing axes or something like that?
Yeah.
An axe thrower? Am I right?
No, I've never thrown an axe. I tried using an axe once, and I was like, I
Perfect face for axe throw. He
Yeah.
seems like an axe throw.
He looks like a dude who rolls on six.
He looks like a dude who runs the lawn. I look like a 6'8" guy.
He works at a whiskey bar.
I know. I actually stopped drinking 7 months ago.
Oh, hey, I appreciate
What happened that made you stop drinking? What was bottom for you?
There were actually a lot of bottoms, and I actually was like, I just need to like look at all this. It was honestly the Rob Lowe that he did with him. I was like, yeah, watching. I was like, I didn't know Rob Lowe party like that, and I saw him. I don't know.
Wow. Look at that. Rob Lowe.
Yeah, I was like, that's actually stop. I handle it too, but I don't know.
And even when you gave up drinking, 80 plus dudes never on the table.
I did it more when I was drunk, honestly. I don't know. Yeah, I've had some more moments in my life. Like I needed a stripper one time, and I was, yeah.
Jeez,
Strippers are people too, bro. They are. That's what I tried to tell her. She was like, she didn't say it yet.
Is that true?
Yeah, it was at the strip club. It was in Canada. It was like, yeah. It went to the VIP, and then I was really drunk, and then afterwards, like when my time was done, she was like, "Hey, you don't have anything, do you?" And I was like, "No." And she's like, "You're really eating my pussy a lot." And I was like, "I should be asking you."
Canadian strip clubs are fun because they're ones and twos to the point.
Yeah.
So
They have a little stick with a patch on it that collect it. They did,
I'm so sorry. Alright, Mark, this is fun. Congratulations on getting up there and you plowed through it. Weed whacking. That's funny. There's something there. It's all happening here. You guys having fun out there, huh? Your next comedian goes by the name of Bobby Johnson. Bobby Johnson is next on Folk County. Steady pace, coming from the back. It's all happening here. Only the guy with Tourette's is across the street getting wings. This is exciting.
Did you ever drive up north to Canada to go to the strip club when you lived in Ohio?
Keep coming there. One more time for Bobby Johnson.
I was reading this article about a woman in Montana who got a sex change. And what's interesting about the article is that I guess in Montana they don't call them sex changes, they call them reverse cowgirls. A little bit about me. I have a little bit about me, guys. I have a master's in energy management, and I'm currently doing research into renewable solutions with the big tech energy. The other night on TV, I saw that movie, The Last Exorcism. Right after I saw the sequel to it, The Last Exorcism, for real though. The other day, my friend asked me, "Bobby, what is love?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's what makes a Subaru a Subaru." I have this.
Bobby Johnson. Welcome to the show, Bobby.
Thank you.
You're a fun character to watch.
Thank you very much.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
28. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5. This coming Thursday will be 3.5 years.
Wow, you have your halves measured out to the day.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
You got really good stage presence.
Oh, thank you very much.
You knew how to hold that when you're talking about renewable energy and they started laughing.
Thank you very much.
Great look. You look like if a bumblebee made a baby with the Wendy's logo. What do you do for a living?
I'm currently living with my parents because I have to get an operation done here in like the next month. But meantime, I'm working at Firehouse Subs.
Firehouse Sub. Okay.
What kind of operation you got?
I have a mass in my lungs and I have to get taken out.
Oh, whoa. What's that from?
They think I might have swallowed something, and it kind of just grew in my lungs.
Oh, what? Wow. Like, swallow what?
I like air or something.
Air?
Jesus. I don't mean to mean like that, but
There's fucking so many people listening to this podcast right now that decided to eat a 500 milligram edible before this that are just trying to hunt down fucking mosquitoes and anything else they could accidentally swallow to hear their heartbeat. It's a demented episode of Kill Tony.
How big is the mass?
well, I'm currently taking antibiotics for it to shrink it. But when I went into the hospital for it, according to my
surgeon. It was the size of 2 softballs. Whoa, my God. I can't believe you got up here faster than every other comedian tonight. You had such a strong pace.
I thought he had big mass center.
I love it.
Adam's going hard tonight.
Bobby, are you from like a suburb of Austin?
No, I came here with a bunch of comedians from Dallas.
Okay.
I originally started in Houston, but like I said, I'm in Dallas now.
It's incredible. You're doing really good, huh?
Yes.
Was your first spot good?
Yes, my first spot was at an open mic in Houston, and I went up to just like try it out because I had like all these ideas and stuff, and I went to go up and try it. And, I did good.
You seem like you're in full control up here. Thank you. Really cool. What do you like to do for fun?
What up, legend?
Yeah. Yeah.
How you living?
I like to do what everybody does. I put my mouth towards open.
What's good, son? Okay, I hope all is well.
Fair enough. I love it. Do you want it to be mustache?
Nah, I'm just trying to. I take people's physical like crazy, so I'll be looking at them up and down like, man, are those a 32? Depends. Are they 32?
Dude, should they be? They're actually 30.
I knew it. I just didn't want to say that shit.
What kind of dog is the worst to train?
I have 2 Shih Tzus. It's almost impossible to train Shih Tzus.
Small dogs. Every time. Because everybody's like, oh, they're adorable. But they're not. They're assholes. They're inbred. They're inbred.
You gotta.
All dogs are.
You have a Be Myself and Irene mustache.
Yeah.
That's it.
I was like, come on, Teddy. Alright. Well,
I'll be an observation.
No, but you're right. It doesn't like his mustache could just peel off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you married? I did. I just got married a month ago. Whoa! Congratulations. That's cool.
Yeah.
Gay marriage here in Texas. Yeah, it was more of a tax break than anything, but we're gonna love each other.
Close the roof.
We can set us rules.
Y'all just dapped it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was it. It's like, well, we didn't fist bump.
Oh, got that bitch.
You guys fuck or something? You guys celebrate in any way? You have like a honeymoon or something like that? We're going to Europe as soon as we can. Oh, that's nice. Okay, yeah. All right. Yep. Anyway, you gotta go to Berlin and do some Dutch stuff. But you are sexually active with your husband.
Wait, what do you like so bad? Let's back up and talk Dungeon stuff. Was that like some S&M shit? What do you mean Dungeon stuff?
Describe dungeon stuff.
Dungeon stuff
is bathhouses. You don't have to have baths to do all of the many things that you would do in a bathhouse. There's swings, there's whips, and you just like go meet strangers, but you do it without the shame of not fucking.
Okay.
Without the shame of not fucking.
Right, like you don't have to
Without the shame. That was a lot of negative.
You don't have to go to like the back of the subway. Just act like, oh,
Yeah, you don't feel bad about it. You're like, you swing good. You're like, yeah, I'm like,
Wait, you just go swing naked?
no, you fuck them too.
Okay.
You're the guy.
Thank you. I just want to know what happened.
throw some swings.
Yeah. That sounds fun.
I mean,
You could do that in a park.
yeah, you can do that in Martin Springs.
Yeah, we do. We just want to do what the man talks with. So,
All right, Colton, fun set. Really good jokes. There you go, Colton Dowling, everybody. On to the next one we go. Moving forward. Right now, somewhere, David Breen is getting eyebrows drawn onto his face.
I just got confirmation it was done for that day.
Wow, it's already done?
Yeah.
Wow. How exciting.
I requested The Rock.
Oh, well, it's really going to sort of mess it up if you think about it, because it's going to look like shit on his face instead of eyebrows. All good. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Stanko Robbins is next on Tiltones.
Is this a real chick?
Zach Stanko Robbins is coming to the stage.
It is. Oh, you gotta follow that, girl.
One more time for Stanko, Zach Robbins.
Yes, my friends do call me Stanko, but you only get that story if you sign up for my OnlyFans. But I drink too much and I ended up on farmersonly.com. But I got a date with a cowboy this weekend, so I'm gonna fuck that guy. I don't go to church. I can just be a hypocrite at home. I don't know why they call it hand lotion. It just ends up on my crop. The Bible Belt is basically also the cousin belt. If you didn't laugh at that, you're a cousin fucker. What's the best flavor of Axe body spray you recommend for baby? I'll suck the hair off a Wookiee's dick. You see what it looks like? What, no Star Wars fan? I thought they said ain't no beans, and I'm over here shoving dry pickle beans up my ass on a curious night alone. Beans. Feels kind of the same. What's it called when you put a candy cane in your girl's butt? Sexual harassment. Unless you use a cherry candy cane, then it's her ass cherry. But if girls let you put candy canes in her ass, that cherry's been busted before. Y'all over there 69?
There it is, Zach Stanko Robbins pushing into the limits. Hell yeah, Stanko. I like your fucking style, bro.
Thank you.
Came up, guns a-blazing with a good stage presence, then went straight joke.
Throwing all the shit, see what sticks.
You're fucking doing it, man. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. Wow. Zach, everybody. Gives the trick to the show is doing jokes.
I've been watching for a year, so I mean,
I love it. Fuck yeah. What buttons do you work at? What do you do for work?
I am a professional videographer for sports, music, and comedy.
Awesome. Fuck yeah, Zach Robbins. You live here in Austin?
It's the crowd, Zach. You've seen the show. I did live in Austin for 13 years, but recently moved back to Fort Worth to please my wife, and she left 6 months ago.
Oh, wow. How long were you with your wife for?
So it's like 5 years.
Okay. And why did she leave you? Red man thinks it's a black man. That's what that sounds like.
I mean, I don't know. I was out of work for 6 months, and then the first day back to work, she was gone.
Wow. My
Basically, she didn't have her own like life and personality, and I was trying to still have my own life and personality. And she wasn't happy with herself, and I was killing myself trying to make her happy. Neither one of us were happy. It's mutual.
you drink at night a lot. You have your own social life, right?
I have a problem.
You do.
I'm drinking blackberry ciders out of a Rockstar blueberry can. Wait.
Yep, you have a problem.
You look like a police scan to that last motherfucker that was up here. Yeah, he was flexing on my mustache. That's all I can see from up there is a motherfucker trying to have a better mustache. shit, but it's all good. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Your jokes were good. Thank you.
Yeah, your jokes were lit. I respected it. You move your feet a lot.
I don't know.
No, I know your jokes are great, but when you're fucking grip walking, and it's a little, to be honest, it's a little distracting is all I'm saying. It takes away from the
I've
thing.
never seen an undercover cop crip walk like that.
Yeah, that's definitely nerds.
Yeah.
This wasn't carpet. I moonwalked up and down the street.
Yeah, that's definitely nerds. You can also tell, like, when you do your jokes,
Oh, if
like,
I don't hold this stand, I'm sick of that.
but when you do your jokes, you should let him breathe a little. Like, he's like, he kind of did like a one Montgomery where he's like, blah, 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 like, people laugh, like,
I made it out.
sure, yeah, you can take your time.
Really
if you want.
mochi.
Yeah. The tattoos, are you the Zodiac Kid?
No, I'm too young. I mean, I'm old as fuck, but I'm too young.
Okay, so the square, a triangle, and a circle, are you just excited about geometry?
Or PlayStation? Show the audience all the tattoos so that they can see what you're handling.
Imagine the shapes were around before PlayStation. Imagine that.
Oh, look at that, yes.
It's the symbols for Taoism. I used to be.
Yeah, if it was the PlayStation store, I'd ask for the X's. She
I don't
for
use that.
work.
That's what this is.
Right. Quit stepping on the punchline. I was able to get through that last time. Evil. It's always Zach Robbins.
I'm not even divorced yet. I already got dumped by a new girlfriend this weekend.
Is that true?
That is true.
What she dumped you for?
I'm not putting in as much as she is, even though I told her I'm
Zach,
not even divorced.
Zach, are you? Do you think you might be bad in bed? Do you think you might be bad sexually? I get certain there's something in my gut telling me.
Tony. It's not about
Anyone who
how
says
big
my
your
name
dick
is
is. It's about how much
I didn't ask
sex
you.
get.
I didn't ask you if you had a big dick, Zach.
No, it's not. It's not about how big your dick is. It's about how much pussy you get.
You still are not. Zach, you're not listening to anything I'm saying right now. Do you think you might be bad in bed?
Well, now that you mention it, fuck.
Has anyone ever criticized
It's super deep now.
Has
Yeah.
anyone ever criticized you sexually? Zach, you never eat my pussy. Does that ring a bell?
Oh no, that's no. I'm good at it.
Not a problem with that. But what about
With a half a dick, you gotta be good.
What do you mean half the dick? Why not half the dick?
I'm slightly below average. By slightly below average, I mean extremely below average. By extremely below average, it's gotta be a really warm day to see anything.
I know a good dog groomer that can help you with that. Trim your pubes all around it.
But I haven't shaved it back.
Your first line of jokes starts thinking about having sex with men. Is that are you bi?
So, right?
I was trying to figure out who the fuck everybody is.
I'm single now. My wife left. But
Your mom, the only person I like pussy anymore. You guys should hook up. You guys should hook up. Fuck the shit out of him. He ain't got nothing I got coming up my face.
yeah, it's fine. Not mine. Yeah.
He knows he gotta walk to work tomorrow. He didn't walk like that. Alrighty. I'm sorry.